Why you didn't tell me my icon didn't show up? But okay, 4 5 seconds. Oh, yes, ma'am. Uh-oh, Grabmaster Troll. Welcome. All right. So last Sunday, to be exact, at the Oscars that nobody really watches, Chris Rock was presenting, doing his little monologue or whatever, and he made a joke about Jada talking about G.I. Jane too. I don't know exactly how he said it, but that's what he said, right? And I wish I knew how to show the actual video, but Chris Rock said it. Will Smith laughed. Jada looked at Will Smith, wasn't too happy, and it's like on cue. It was almost like she had a mind control and got him to get up there and defend her, I guess, if that's what you want to call it. And he smacked the shit out of her. Sat back down and said, "Don't be talking about my wife." Blah blah blah. So and when he went back down and said all that, Jada was actually laughing or smiling, like she chuckled or something. So I don't think she thought it was that serious, or maybe she herself thought that it was fake. You think maybe she herself thought that he was joking, because everybody's thinking that this is a joke, and I've said that if this is a joke, this is the longest running joke. So I think it's real for the most part, because they would have said something at that evening or at least the next day. So this is real, guys. So, all of that went down. Will got his award later on. He didn't say, he apologized to everyone but Chris Rock on the Oscars, right? Got his award, cried about it, blah, 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 and left. So after hearing about it, Sundown, after hearing about it, I thought to myself, because I've been thinking this for the longest time, about Will Smith and his wife, and the display of BS that they've been putting out there for the longest time, right? Those two have the funniest freaking, or the weirdest marriage there is out there, right? I have an echo. I shouldn't. I don't have another window open. Anybody else hear an echo? Do you hear an echo, amigo? Stop chastising me. Moist hears an echo. Do you hear an echo? No. Okay. So what is Moist hearing? He said I have a huge echo. Okay. So where was I? So I was thinking about how these two's marriage is like really crazy. Okay, thank you. So how weird their marriage is, since they first got married, had their children, then Jada had this affair with this kid, blah blah blah, and publicly embarrassed the crap out of Will Smith on her show. So I've been thinking from the beginning, ever since Will Smith did this movie 6 Degrees of Separation, there's been speculation on his sexuality. And for the most part, people try to say that he is part of the LGBTQ community, right? So I'm thinking he probably is, right? Because then he's been associated with another actor, Dwayne Martin. So, and they've accused that actor and him of having more than just a bromance, right? More than just being friends. So I'm not going on that. I'm going on what I think it is. I do think he's part of that community. I do think that possibly his marriage with Jada was set up to hide that possibly, and also to hide it and just give this farce of that they're in love and they're married, blah blah blah. So and I'm thinking that whole setup and them being in Hollywood is catching up with them in the worst way, and I think that we're seeing them displaying their the fact that they have a relationship or a marriage that's so fake that it's manifesting right before our eyes, and it's been doing that for the past couple of years. And they've been acting out because it seems like Jada doesn't want to be part of the marriage. Will probably wants to live his truth, and they're both, internalizing it, but it's coming out in different ways. If you notice, Jada had an affair with her son's friend. Will Smith is sitting there taking it like he has to. My whole thing, I'm trying to say he possibly is. He's possibly in the closet, and I don't understand why. I mean, because this is if you're gay, this is the best time to be out. Like, you have a whole community backing you, so why not, right? So I'm thinking that them living this life for so many years, the Cuban flag too, Moon Chaser. I've thinking that for so many years, them living through this, it's affected them. It's affected them personally. It's affected them mentally. Look at their children. I think it's affected their children as well. Look how they're acting out. Look how they turned out. It's like, it's crazy. How can you have this money, have this fame, and then come out so fucked up, or living a life so fucked up, right? Thank you, Moon Chaser. So I'm thinking it's manifesting before our eyes because they're living this fake life. They're living this fake life. So I'm thinking Jada really wants out. That's why she's embarrassing the crap out of him, but maybe they're telling her she can't, right? Maybe they're telling Will Smith, this is not the time for you to come out already and live your life. Because he's 53 years old. Why not let him come out, right? But I don't know why. Maybe it's after the Oscars. I don't know. Who knows what's going to transpire after this? Yeah, that's a fact, Sundown. All that glitters isn't gold. That's a definite fact. So I'm thinking that that's possibly what it is. That they're living this super duper fake ass lie. And it's coming out little by little until one does something, one's going to do something drastic to the other. That's how I see it, because Jada talks too much about, being unhappy, and at the time when she had her little red table dog, and also about, her love for Tupac, a man who's been dead for over 25 years. It's all weird. Oh, it sounds steady, kind of makes. Oh, wow. So, I'm sorry, I'm reading Grandmaster Troll comments, but it just sounds weird to me. So I'm thinking that that's possibly what it is. And if Will Smith would just live his truth, he can afford to divorce Jada. Aren't you guys thinking, why is he still with her? I don't think he's a simp. I think he's with her for a reason. I think he's forced to be with her because he was married to his first son's mother. And for some reason that didn't work out. I'm thinking maybe she wasn't with the program, and maybe that's why they broke up. Because she had to marry a minister. She's a super holy role. So I'm thinking she probably was back then too. And you know how it is if you're Christian, and if you think that lifestyle is not godlike or whatever, she probably wasn't with the program, and that's why they got divorced. And then lo and behold, he meets Jada and they get married. Jada doesn't really have a career, but he has an up and coming career. Get together and look at where they're at today. So that's my take on it. Well, what we're seeing is that I think she's dominant and he's submissive, and he needs her heavy hand and her heels on his neck. I mean, okay, you hear me fine. I mean, she is. That's the role that she's playing. That's the role that he's playing. Remember, they're both actors too, but I think it's because of the lie that they have to live. And I think she's acting out because of that lie. So, yeah, he's going to come off like a simp, because if my theory is true, this is why he's putting up with all that BS. I mean, do you honestly think that Will Smith, being at the level of his career that he is, he can't have any woman that he wants? Her BS. Her BS. You see people in Hollywood every day. They get married, to divorce each other, get married again. They'll get married multiple times. I mean, it's not a big deal. Hey, Rakim, how are you? So I don't get it. I don't get why he's still stuck in this marriage, unless my theory, which it might not be 1000% true, but unless my theory is close to what's going on. Yeah, I don't think it's poor broken. He might be broken, but not for the reasons that we think he's broken. Amigo, I don't think so. That would be the weirdest case of somebody being broken. You have it there, Sundown? Talk to me. Backpack Val, hey. Hey, you. But, yep. So, I got nothing but men on here. Isn't this cool? None of the people who asked me to go live is on here. So what's your theory, Sundown? I did drop the link. I don't know if you want to type in the chat or if you want to come up on the panel, but that's my take on it. I know one other person thought the same thing with regards to his lifestyle keeping him at bay and him not wanting to come out. So I think that's why he's doing what he does. I think that's why they're all acting crazy. It affects their children as well. What if the kids know that their father's not happy and he wants to live his lifestyle? And how his son is like super weird, you know? Like, what do you think, guys? Because it's crazy. I don't think that he's a super simp. I mean, come on, he can have any woman he wants if that's what he really wanted. That's how I see it. So why would he be stuck with Jada? Jada's not the best thing for him or whatever, the best woman for him. He can have anybody he wants. He's at that level in his career. So why not? What shows, Moon Chaser? What do you mean ladies are horrible? No shows. Amigo, I wonder about you. Are you starting to hate women now? Don't jump on that bandwagon, please. She knows something. She knows. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Grandmaster Patrol. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm making that. You know, I don't do the conspiracy theories about Hollywood and what they say that, you know, you have to sell your soul or you have to do a sacrifice, blah, 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 because I'm not too familiar with that, but I do hear that around. But maybe they did have some sort of contract and she knows how he really wants to live. And didn't they say that they have an open marriage? And if they have an open marriage, then why is everything so screwed up? Usually people that have open marriages, they're both on the same page. They both respect each other. They don't go through this. They don't publicly diss each other like that. Really, Moon Chaser? Oh man, you're not even cool, Moon Chaser. You know I stopped smoking, man. Rakim, you never watched the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? Or is that? Oh, you guys talking about the new ones? I know they were supposed to be having a new one. I haven't even watched. I don't watch TV anymore. So. Stevie has showed up. Now my stream is complete. So, guys, talk to me. Oh, Sundown, I'm sorry. My bad, Sundown.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm on night shift now, so I'm up now.
How are you?
Everybody. Good.
So what do you think, Sundown?
So I think what he's doing is, remember how like back in the day they had this, they call it struggle marriage, where like like say way back in the day when grandma knew grandpa was sleeping around, but she stayed with him to keep up the image that, you know, everything was good or that they were trying to work things out because they didn't want to get a divorce because getting a divorce was looked at as something negative.
Right.
So I think what it is Will is trying his best to stay married to her just so that he can have that claim of, okay, I stayed with her. Yeah, we hit some rocky roads, but we worked it out and we stayed together. Instead of, I married this one girl, I had a kid with her, then I divorced her. Now I married Jada. Now I divorced her. Now I got to go back on the market. All that time, the 20 plus years that I was with her, I got to start back at zero, find somebody, potentially get with them, marry them, and now that clock starts all over. So I think he's just trying to make it last with her.
Really?
Like, that's what I think.
But isn't that weird for Hollywood marriages to really try to stick it? I mean, like us, yeah, right?
Yeah, and that could be, part of it. Because, Hollywood, they get married, like, marriage is seasonal. I'll get married to this person 3 months later, I get divorced, I'm with this person. Like, look at the whole Kanye and Kim K. Kanye was with some chick after he got with her, or after he left Kim, he was with another girl, then he started dating somebody else. So it's like
normal for us, right? Hollywood, don't you think? That pattern is the norm.
Normal. It's normal for Hollywood, but I think he might be doing that to try to, distance himself from that whole Hollywood character of bouncing from one person to another.
He has been pretty consistent, right? Because he went from his ex-wife, which is his first son's mother, to Jada, but he has been linked with other actresses. I think he was linked with one that Eva Mendes. I think he was linked to her when he did that movie together.
Eva Mendes or Longoria?
Mendes. Okay. I never heard of Longoria, but I heard of Mendes. So I don't know. So you think my take on it is like really far-fetched, Sundown? You think
no, I mean, we're all grasping at straws. So your theory isn't wrong.
I'm trying to think of what would make them act out like that, right? Because she's very disrespectful to him, like publicly.
Yeah, I mean, I would never. Me personally, I would never sit there and have my wife have me on national television telling me that she cheated on me with some guy that's half my age, and then after that, she did the whole picture with Tupac. Remember that?
No, I didn't see that. A picture.
So like, she had the situation because he was a joke at first. They were, people were screenshotting him where it looked like he was crying.
Right.
And then like a month after that, she posted a picture with Tupac, with his arm around her shoulder, talking about "You're the best man I ever met." Blah blah blah. She put it on her Instagram page. That was the Tupac. This is like right after.
I didn't see that.
Situation that happened with him. It's like, yo.
Wow. That's what I'm saying. That's not cool. And honestly, that's what I'm saying. That his level of success, him being an actor, he can leave her. There's nothing really holding him to her. Like, why are he doing? He can afford to divorce. Like, some people are like, oh, they might not want to pay up, whatever. The kids are grown. If he had to pay her alimony, he could pay her off. He has money.
Yeah.
Get rid of her. Like,
do you think what she's doing is like borderline narcissistic?
It could be narcissistic, or she's acting out because of my theory. So it could be a little bit of both. But what kind of control does she have? Like, but when you're looking at the Oscars, right? When Chris Rock said that joke, and you look at he's laughing because he's not even looking at her, but you look at her face, and when she looked at him, I've seen something like that before. And on cue, he got up. She just gave him a look, like the look of 1,000 words.
Yeah. Maybe behind the scenes she caught him cheating, or maybe he's he could be caught multiple times. She just didn't air it out, and she's acting out as a way of I'm gonna get you back for this. And now she's going at him publicly. Like, who knows? I try not to get into like Hollywood. This shit, because Hollywood is a different world.
Exactly. I'm only going by what I normally see with actors, Sundown. That's why I find it so weird that they're really trying to stick it out like that. Like,
but then, like, you heard the rumors about them being swingers.
That's what I'm saying as well. If they're swingers, usually swingers, they're too consistent. They respect each other. They don't the marriage always comes first, but they made an agreement to see other people together. Like, if they are, why are they displaying so much unhappiness? Because that's what they're showing. They're displaying a lot of dysfunction and unhappiness. It's dysfunctional.
But the one thing about swingers, though, is, from my knowledge, they don't have kids.
Really?
together. Yeah, because like if they're swingers, they have an open contract to messing around with multiple people, so they don't have kids because of that. So
Right.
maybe they weren't swingers in the beginning.
I wonder who decided
But
they should be
she's not the
swingers.
first person. 'Cause, like when she first met Will, she said that she thought, he was corny. He
He is
was,
corny. I always thought he was corny.
but Pepper said the same thing, or was it? So which one was Pepper? Pepper was the
the brown
David
one.
Stretch, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
she said the same thing about Will too. She was like, he was a square. He was, this, and he was that. And then she said she later regretted it.
You can tell though. That's why he got. That's why he got famous. He wasn't a regular rapper. He was able to be mainstreamed.
Yeah.
And Backpack Val made a good point. He said Will Smith, whether right or wrong, he was wrong, by the way, is receiving all this vitriol. Notice how she did not once stick up for him throughout all this public humiliation. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, she doesn't care about him.
That's a good point. That is a good point.
Right?
She has not come out and said, and she hasn't made a single statement since this whole situation.
Yeah. So
he was wrong. He shouldn't have done that, but that's my husband. I'm gonna stick by him, right or wrong. She didn't say anything. So like, I want to say
she smirked. She smirked when he smacked Chris Rock and went and sat back down. She smirked. So maybe she was like, yeah, just messed up his his reputation now. I mean, was she happy about that, or was she happy that he just smacked the shit out of Chris?
Yeah, I think he should have handled it. He should have handled it like way different. You know what I mean? Like, pulled him off to the side like afterwards and was like, "Hey, listen, man, I don't know if you know, but my wife has alopecia. She's losing her hair. That's a touchy subject to her. So like, please don't go at her like that because it's an illness. It could have been handled like that."
Or he could have walked up and whispered it to him, like when he walked up, because that's what I thought he was going to say something, or they were going to do something funny, right? When they kept replaying it. So
yeah, he could have went up there and was like, my wife has this, blah blah blah, but she's still beautiful. I still love her, and everybody probably would have gave him a standing ovation for that.
That's what you said, Rakim.
Yo, but the thing is too, when you really sit down and think about it, so what? She got alopecia in her fucking hair. She's a millionaire. Go do something about it. Go put a wig on something. I mean, why feel sorry for her because of her hair? Like, I don't see what the big deal is. What she got so offended? She knows that she publicly did a video, talking about the spots on her hair and why she had to cut it so low because she was getting spots. So she came out and started telling people, her issue before people started talking about it. So, I mean, she's in a public eye. First of all, she's sitting in the Oscars, knowing that a comedian is up there on the stage and you sit in front row. What did you expect? He's going to take a shot. He's done it before, and if you didn't like it, like you said, Sundown, he should have, addressed them after the show or during the show, during intermission or something. And listen, do me a favor, don't bring that subject up again because she's very sensitive about it. And, it makes her feel bad. And I don't want you talking about my wife anymore. And Chris Rock, I'm sure would have said, you know what, Will, I got you. I ain't gonna disrespect you like that. To go up there on the stage and just go and slap that man in front of all these people, knowing your reputation and your money is gonna be on the line. That was the move.
Facts. Yeah. Moonchaser, this is the Oscars, right? Every host of the Oscars that I've seen in the past decade has been comedians. And they do the same thing every year. They make fun of the nominees. They make fun of the winners.
Exactly.
And they're both comedians from the they've done like stand up. I think even Will has done stand up at some point. So they know how it goes. It's not as raunchy as the Chitlin Circuit, but they know how it goes. So yeah. What he referenced wasn't so insulting. I don't think so. And like I said, if it was, he could have walked up to him and said, "Hey, like, don't do that or something." Oh, okay. No, but none of us would have heard it.
It's just that this is my take on it. She kind of felt disrespected, and probably all these years she's been telling him, oh, why you so square, and why you so soft, probably calling him a soft pussy and all this, excuse my language, but calling him all kinds of names like that. So he probably is like, wait a minute, let me, since my relationship is so rocky with her already, let me see if I can get some points with her right here. And went up there, and did it this stupid way, but he probably thought he was gonna get some points with her, but doing it like that because she was in love with Tupac. So let me get my thug up, let me get my thug in, or let me get up there and show
He should
her.
have put on his blue bandana then. You should have got into full character. But I don't know. So you think she's verbally and mentally abusing him then? Because that's
absolutely. She done feminized this man so much that every little thing that she does, he's gonna jump to. Like
what's crazy?
Big simp now.
Amigo, I've always seen that in the reverse. I've never seen a woman be able to take a man down like that.
Welcome to the new world. The woman been doing that for the last 10 years. To
like men. That on that level?
Yeah, like that. It's just you don't see it, and men won't admit it. But women been doing that, man. They feminizing men right now.
That F word. Leave that F word. Don't say that F word.
That's what it is, though. That's what it is. Women been feminizing men for the longest, man. It's a new thing for them. They taking away the man's right to be a man these days.
Dang. What do you think, Sundown? Feminization. She effeminated him, of course. But what do you think? You really think she's doing it?
Oh man, I personally, yeah.
Dang.
Like you can tell
this long?
Like listen. My thing is, you put me on national television, told me that you cheated. Didn't say you cheated. Said you had an entanglement. Had me the laughing stock of the internet. Then a month later, you put a picture with a guy that you've been rumored to be messing around with back in the day, talking about he's the greatest man that you ever met, blah blah blah. Like, yeah, that's manipulation right there. That's emasculation. Now, I want you to think about it this way, right? Mm-hmm. Put the roles in reverse. Mm-hmm. I go on national television with my wife, and I tell my wife I cheated on her with somebody that's half her age. Then a month from that day, I upload a picture with me and another girl, and I'm like, "You're the greatest girl I ever met." Blah blah blah. People gonna be looking at me like, "Yo, this narcissistic asshole." Cancel him. Cancel everything that he does. How can he do this to her? But with her, you got people that's enjoying it.
I don't know. I'm thinking like, okay, people can only take but so much, right? Everybody has a breaking point, and they've been in it. Huh?
I think that's what happened. I think, he's been a laughing stock for a couple of years now.
Right.
It's been a couple of years, right, with the whole entanglement thing.
Yeah.
At least 3, but even before then, right? Like they've had their own.
He bottled it up. I think he was bottling it up. And then, when you bottle stuff up for, too long, it comes out. Sometimes it comes out in a way that you don't want it to come out. But I think that's what happened. I think he kind of got pissed off and he just acted out. I'm not making an excuse for him. I think what he did was completely unprofessional.
Sure, definitely. And that's his money. That's his money.
Stuff up, it comes out.
Yeah, because I was saying that, when you win an Oscar, that puts you in another that puts you on another level with regards to your craft. You make a certain amount of money just because of that Oscar. Like, why would he be willing to risk that for something temporary, like what Backpack Val just said? He said people are not realizing the fact that Will had not realizing the fact that had Will not gotten up to do anything, the G.I. Jane joke wouldn't even have been remembered, which is true because it wasn't that serious.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying is like he laughed, he looked at her, and it was like, I don't know, like on command, like he just got up and went and did something ridiculous. Like, How do you have that much power sitting across from somebody? Like, I'll look at Moonchaser and somebody says something fucked up to me, I'll just look at him like, and he get up over there and goes attack somebody, because that's what he did. Had this been in the street, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. Like, I mean, it wouldn't have been that big of a response how the man reacted.
If that would have been Mike Tyson on the stage, he wouldn't have did that either.
Well, you know that wouldn't happen. But you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're in the street with your woman, Moonchaser, and somebody made a joke about her, and you handled that, nobody would have looked at you any different. But you're in the Oscars, you know, people are there to receive awards. It's a prestigious venue and all that shit, and you're gonna go out of your way to look that stupid over her. Because to me, I saw that shit. It looked like a scar. I didn't even look, I'm telling you, I don't even think it's alopecia. But that's what they're saying. So I don't know. So
I'll be right back.
So Moonchaser, you said it's feminization. So can you like define that for me, please, again?
Well, this is how I look at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, for years, this man been taking her shit. You know what I'm saying? Like what they were saying, he's kind of like simping also in a way, because he wants to gain her respect so much, you know, and she doesn't even care if he respects her or not. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, she's done slept with her son's friend, I believe it was her son's friend.
Mm-hmm.
She's talking to her daughter, who wasn't even alive when Tupac was alive, you know, about you know, Tupac, and like Moises was saying, you know, Willow wrote a letter wishing that Tupac would come back. You know, they said, "Oh, we know you're not dead. Why don't you just come back and make me and my mommy happy again?" So obviously she's sitting there talking to her daughter about Tupac, you know, and how he made her feel good, and you know, how much she loved Tupac and all this, you know, and you know, disrespecting, you know, the dad again, you know what I'm saying? Will Smith again to his own daughter, you know, and
that's what I'm saying. That's the messed up part, Moonchaser. So how much of verbal or mental abuse would you put up with, especially after my kid is that means you're talking to my kid about your former lover, somebody that you were in love with. Like, so what you was telling her that, you know, I don't love your daddy. You know, I never really
that's
did.
crazy. That's crazy. And he sits there and he takes this over and over. He takes the abuse, and you know, and what he did to Chris Rock wasn't because of, you know, how he felt about what he said. Is how much she disrespects that man, and he wanted, you know, to gain some points with her. You know, and right there is like he went above and beyond to do something for her, not thinking about himself.
Exactly.
You know. And that's why I say, you know, he's already been feminized, because she got him like a little puppet, like a little girl, you know.
So she emasculated him. She's emasculating him publicly, like to the 1000th power almost.
Yeah, he has no say so in his house. He's not even the man of his house. You understand? He can't do anything that he wants to do. He has to do whatever she wants him to do. You know, and if he doesn't do it, what happens? She's not happy. And what they said, if you don't have a happy wife, you don't have a happy life. Well, he ain't never gonna have a happy life, because his wife ain't never gonna be happy. Not with him. But he stays there because he wants her to want him. But that's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen.
See, I don't think it's that, but I'm just like, because why put up with it? Men, I don't know. I mean, I guess I've never seen it because I don't see men move like that. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but not for that long. Like, you know, I don't know. Doesn't he have friends and people? Like, dude, you don't need that. Like,
nah, what it is that happens to a lot of men is just the men won't go out there and say that. You know, men keep a lot of things in. You know, they're not.
But this is public. We're seeing it, so he has to be.
But she puts it out there. Yeah, she's the one putting it out there. Obviously, he's not putting it out there. She put it out there and disrespect them to everybody in the public. You know, he sits there and he takes it. So, you know, that's on him. That's on him if that's what he wants to do. But like I said, there's a lot of men who that does happen to, but just won't come forward and talk about it. You know,
but imagine, Jason, if that was you and it's done publicly, that does something to your psyche, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So
sure.
either you're gonna act act out in some way. That's why I'm like, what if he what if something's gonna turn out from this? And I don't think it's gonna be pretty. And it's between Will and Jada. Like, what if he turns around and acts out on her physically finally from holding all that pent-up shit in?
That's not far from the truth right there, Morena, because
that can happen.
He's so fed up that, you know, just what he did to Chris Rock. Just imagine all that built up frustration that he has in him. That could turn on her. You know, one day, one day he could end up hurting that woman, and everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, why he did that?" Come on, everybody know why he did that. You know why he murdered his wife? Because she fucking she degrades him left to right. He's broken right now. That's why I say he's a broken man, and you know that's why he teared up when he was talking on the mic and all that stuff. He's broken inside.
That just could have been something else, right? Not what we thought. But Moonchaser, but since it happened publicly, right? Then people would say, "Why didn't you leave her?" Because he has the resources to leave her. He don't have to stay trapped. He's not broke. It's not like you know. You understand what I'm saying? Like
she's gonna take half his shit.
What if
he can take it? He's making enough money to do that. Go ahead.
What if he has a deep dark secret?
That's what I was talking about. Because why else put up with the BS? Why else put up with the BS? I mean, to me, a man putting up with that there has to be so much more to it.
Now, I would never insinuate this on anybody. I'm just saying, here's a hypothesis, right?
Okay.
What if it's not something as simple as him being gay? What if it's something like darker than that? What if it could be, him putting his hands on people that's not of age?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And she found out about it.
Interesting.
And he's probably going at him, and he can't say anything. He just has to take it because, if it comes out that he was on some R. Kelly type stuff, that's it. You know what I mean? So maybe that's why he's putting up with it, because she's got that kind of evidence on her. I don't know.
So we're kind of close then. She has something on him.
Or
Uh-huh.
maybe he simply just does love her that much, and he's willing, to simp his life away and do whatever she wants him to do. He's gonna put up with everything. You ain't see when they had that interview and she's sitting there telling him that she wanted to feel good, and he's sitting there, actually nodding his head, like shaking his head, like yeah, like listening to what she's saying. You can see it in his face how much he wants her in his life still. No matter what she does, he's gonna stick it out with this woman. He's never gonna leave this woman, no matter what she does. She can sleep with 20 people in the next 15 days, and he still would end up saying, "Oh, it was my fault that you slept with her. You slept around."
I see men cracking before women do. I mean, women put up with shit like that, but men, I see men say not. That's that.
And eventually, since he's not going to leave her, what he's going to end up doing, he's going to end up hurting this woman. And I'm telling you, down the road, if something like that happens, you already seen it coming.
I think something's going to. I don't know what it is, but I think something's going to happen for sure.
It's wrong that I just thought about DMX.
Oh, what?
I love my baby mother. I never let her go.
So, Third Ward said any woman who sleeps with their son's best friend is disrespectful, sick fuck. If Will had did that one to Willow's homegirls, the media would have crucified him forever for that hypocrisy.
Facts.
Which is true.
Third Ward, I said that like 10 minutes ago.
You did?
If he would have brought her on there and told her all that stuff that she told him, they'd cancel him like the next day. How could he?
True. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yes, Rakim, for keeping it professional, definitely. And imagine if he would have reacted. That would have been it would have been worse had he reacted. They would have made a shit show out of the Oscars, and they would have thrown them both out.
I like the fact that Chris Rock was professional because one of two things. One, he was the better man for not stooping to that level.
Yes, he was.
Two, you already know what some of the people at the Oscars were thinking when Will got up there and smacked him.
Right.
Yeah.
He got up there and smacked him, and you know what some of these people were thinking or what some of these people were saying behind closed doors.
That's why I was surprised that Will Smith responded the way he did, instead of like whispering to him or saying something afterwards, or like us, the public, hearing afterwards, like, oh, there was a big fight backstage with Will Smith and Chris Rock. Like, like, let's say he did it off camera. Why would you do it on camera and then say, "Don't keep my wife's name"? Oh, like, get the hell out of here. That's stupid.
That made it worse.
He was acting like he was in the street. Maybe he was trying to channel his inner Tupac, but that was like stupid. Like, that was really stupid. So I don't know. Jada said it's all smoke.
You know what's funny though is like how it was like such it was like in a timely fashion. I'm trying to get the word out, the proper word, but Will Smith his show is coming back out soon, right? He's creating the Fresh Prince again, right? They coming out with that. Chris Rock is on tour right now. His tickets just went from $46 per head to $300 to $400 per head now. You understand?
Yeah.
So it kind of like worked out for both of them, I guess. At the end of the day, there's a lot of publicity or whatever, but it definitely was something that was bothering him for a long time. This is not, something that, I think was all a stunt. I think it just, he just reacted.
Yeah, but Chris Rock came out better for it. Will Smith looks fucked up. Chris Rock came out better for it. That's why it's making his money look a whole lot better. So,
yeah,
even Will's kids don't respect him, his daughter. Yeah, we heard about that. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's crazy. You don't do that. Even if she felt that way, like, you don't tell your kids that. That's something you tell a girlfriend. You don't talk to your kids about that. Like, come on. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know.
I did find out the morning after the Oscars, because I don't watch the Oscars.
Me neither. I don't either. But I was like, oh my God, I'm kind of tired of hearing about it. But I'm surprised that people didn't really touch on the gay thing, because I think it's because he's gay. But see, Sundown said something else too. I think you're still alluding to the gayness, but maybe people underage, you're saying?
It could be. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not trying to insinuate that he did that. I'm just saying it could be something crazy like that. So we might be thinking that, she got some dirt on him for being gay, and he's taking, he's just taking everything that she's throwing at him because he doesn't want that to surface. But like you said earlier, today's climate is the perfect time to come out. He'll probably get even bigger.
Yes, that's what I said.
But if it's not that and it's something else, that's the end.
Now look what Moy said. Jada has a connection to Scientology. They both do, and that's a weird cult as it is. I wonder if it has something to do with that,
Illuminati.
And the people that have been in that cult, actors, are also living that life, that same-sex life. Hence John Travolta. And I think there's somebody else that they've accused of that as well. I can't think of it who, but I remember John Travolta. So, like, who knows? Like, this shit it's crazy. But I think she does definitely, Sundown, I think you're touching on something too. She definitely has something on him. I think that's why I don't think it's love, Moonchaser. It might have been love a little bit, but not to this. I don't think anybody, especially when you got money. I'm not saying money resolves anything, but you can fix things with that. Like, you don't have to put up with that. Women that put up with mental abuse usually stay with their abusers because they have no place else to go. You know,
that's exactly the situation that man is in. Just like those women that feel that they're trapped, and they don't want to get out the relationship, and they're doing it for the kids, and they want to just stay there no matter what that man does to them, beat them, smack them. They're gonna stay there, and she's just doing it not physically but mentally to him, and that's probably even worse, and that's more dangerous to her and everybody around her. So he needs to get that shit together, because I don't think that he should be arrested or anything like that, but he needs help, man. People should actually feel sorry for him, pity that man, because he's broken. When I say broken, I mean he's broken. I've seen men hurt, but he's broken, man.
I don't see that. I think she's holding up something over his head, and if he's not able to live his truth, or her saying, you know what, let me end it before it gets really bad, it's gonna turn out really bad, I think, because they're doing too much. They're doing too much. Look, and it's affecting their kids. I mean, look at his son. His son is weird, like because of it. Like, you know.
So even with what you're saying, if she got something held against him, that's even more dangerous. What if he just takes out so that never
That's
gets
what I'm
out?
saying. So it's gonna the reaction. A person could only take but so much. A person could only take but so much before they act out like irrationally. He already displayed. He just did the first thing that's acting crazy at the Oscars. Like, it's downhill from there with regards to how he's gonna react to shit now.
Yeah, he went from violence to crying. What's next?
Yeah. If that's not instability there, I don't know what it is. So or instability. He said, yeah, us males hear that double standard for us constantly, and when we call it out, when we called it the fuck out, male feminists act like it doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's true though. That's true. I agree with that.
I guess because I've never seen it or witnessed it myself. Maybe that's why I'm like, I can't believe that, that's happening. Well, not so much that I can't believe it's happening, Moon Chaser, that it's lasting this long. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. How you doing, Blood Moon? How you feeling today?
Moon Chaser, find out about this the morning after.
Yeah, and I did. I don't watch that crap.
I never watched the Oscars, but that's the reason why they put comedians there, because it's so like, come on, what's the Oscars, like 4 hours? And they give awards for like everything, the cinematography, the music, the this. Nobody wants to sit there throughout that whole thing, unless they know they're gonna get an award.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Oh yeah. Augie makes me feel so alive and happy. Also, Jada. Will, you have not satisfied me sexually in a while. That's why I gave him this. Oh my God! Don't get tired and gives me the sexual sheet.
That's kind of exactly what she said during that interview when she sat there and Will was sitting right there across from her, and she said, I just wanted to feel satisfied. I didn't feel that good in a long time, and I'm sitting there like, what the hell? And he's just sitting there nodding like an idiot. He looked so stupid just sitting there, and I'm like, yo,
I don't condone violence, but some shit like that, I can understand if a man just says "swat," because, dude, like, you're not gonna. Why would you do that?
I think I would have got up in that interview right there and just choked her a little bit and just left.
I don't condone violence, but I'm just saying, like, that if you snap at that moment, like, I think even as a woman, I would have looked at, if he said that to me, I would have looked at him like, what? Like, how dare you fucking, humiliate me like that? It's bad enough what you did, and then you're gonna humiliate me like that publicly? Like, no, that's what I'm saying. I would have left her. Like, why is he putting up with that? I would have left her. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Jaden Smith supports Will Smith. Oh yeah, of course he did. That's his father.
That's another pathetic thing right there. How you got your kid, supporting that kind of nonsense, that violence.
But that's loyalty, right? That's his dad. I mean,
this is what he said on this day. Oh, that's how we do it. Like, really?
Yeah. Don't you think your son will support you? Right or wrong?
Nope.
Really?
I'm wrong. My son ain't gonna support me on that. No way. No way. He's gonna tell me exactly what I did wrong. And I would prefer it that way.
He might tell you, but he's gonna support you publicly. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but he's not gonna sit there and say, "Oh, good job for smacking that man." He's not gonna say that. He's gonna be like, "Damn, why did you, go up there?"
Did he say that? He said that. Good job, Dad.
Basically, he said that's how we do it. Good.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't hear that with a little skinny butt. That's how we do it.
That's how we do it over here.
His non-threatening self.
Whoa, really? That's how we do it. We just put our hands on people.
He don't look like he can harm a fly. Leah Remini claimed to have left Scientology. Yes, I remember not seeing it on the Table Talk. I remember seeing it on her that mini documentary she kind of had when she was trying to get out of it and all that stuff. So
isn't Scientology basically like what is it when you don't believe in like a God but you believe
atheist?
In like, no.
Oh, what?
Agnostic?
Agnostic, yeah.
Oh,
isn't that what Scientology bases its stuff off of, is being agnostic?
I guess it's weird. I just remember those commercials, those L. Ron Hubbard commercials, and that book on fire, and and I didn't know that was like the same thing. But I don't know. It's everybody that comes out of it says it's a cult. It's like especially and I don't know why it draws actors to it, but maybe it's because it's that Hollywood crap. Maybe it's the power.
Hollywood is just crazy.
Yeah, but
That's a different.
that cult has some sort of power too, right? That religion, being a Scientologist, they're powerful people, supposedly.
Look, I'm gonna share this link with you right now. What I want you to.
Tell me how that works.
I don't know if you wanna share it or not, but I'm gonna put it in the back in the private.
Why? What's gonna
And
happen?
you can check it. Nah, there's the one I was telling you how she was sitting there, talking about how, basically Will Smith didn't make her feel good and she needed somebody else to make her feel good.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Anybody want to watch it? I'll put it.
Man, the crazy thing about that is like the amount of support that she had from females.
Yeah.
I'm not one of those supporters. I don't like. I told you what I saw, what I just saw, and how he did it like on command. I didn't like that at all. That's why I'm like, I feel like he should leave her. I feel whatever's going on, he needs to live his truth, or whatever's going on, they need to separate. Like, stop hurting each other like that, or stop letting her hurt him like that, Yeah, Tom Cruise is a part of it too, and he's he's a little sick fuck because who was he married to? And she finally has a kid down, not the one with the blonde hair.
Yo, what if they have some links to that island?
I already thought that.
You know what island I'm talking about, right?
Yes. I already. That's what I'm saying. They're powerful people. So who knows? Who knows, Moise? Who knows?
But the thing about Hollywood, just people in general that operate in that industry, is like they just move on a different frequency, man.
Right. What I heard, Will Smith's first son is, it looks like it, right? Because he's never really around him like that. Like, they'll show him in pictures and stuff, but I think they just do that for effect, right?
I think his son doesn't want any like limelight. I'm talking about his oldest one, right?
Yeah. Would you? Look at how weird they are. I wouldn't. It's sad, but it's like you don't really want to be associated with them. Right?
That's the thing about like there's certain things that they do that I don't agree with. Like when you're a celebrity, that's kind of like you signed up for people to look at you. Like people are going to look at your personal life. They're going to put you under a magnifying glass. That's what comes with being a Hollywood star. So like when you have people like Kanye that always lashes out at paparazzi, it's like that's what comes with being an entertainer. That's what comes with being in that industry. People are going to look at you. You're going to be at an airport.
True.
And it's going to be 1,000 people looking at you because, oh my God, you're Kanye West. Or, oh my, what's that one chick's name that had the kid with one of the Kardashians? It's a female.
Uh-huh.
Do you know who I'm talking about? She had a kid with the was it Rob Kardashian?
Yeah.
Oh, China, Blac Chyna.
Is it Blac Chyna?
Blac Chyna, yeah.
There was a video of her in the airport where she was screaming at some fan talking about
yeah, that's her. I seen that.
Like, yo, really? That's how y'all act now? I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know either, and he could leave her before something bad happens. Like, he could leave her, man.
We should all write a letter to Will Smith.
I'm serious. Set up a petition. Divorce her.
Please don't hurt her, Will.
What, Sundown?
100% right. Earlier, what you said. I stepped away for a bit, but all that public scrutiny, man, he could do something bad to her.
Because it'll mentally mess you up. I mean, a person can only take but so much. Start hearing voices, start saying, I don't need that crap. Who knows if what Moonchaser is right, what she's saying when he gets home, like she verbally abuses him. Like, come on. I don't know. I don't think she goes that far.
Man, if she could sit there on her talk show telling this dude how how another person made her feel good to his face, you don't think she gonna do that at home?
So Moonshade, so you wouldn't divorce her? You would sit there and take all that shit?
She would have got. Listen.
No. I mean, with no violence. I mean, say you got money. You got money. You don't have to use violence when you have money. That's what I'm trying to say. I think that violent act is for people who don't.
I would have been cheating on her right
That's
back.
what I'm saying. So you would be acting out in different ways. You would be satisfying yourself in different ways. You're not gonna sit there and let her just. And maybe you'll publicly cheat on her, right? Like, oh, that's how you feel. Then, I think that's a normal reaction. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying I think that's a normal reaction. Like, for somebody to react that way to, I don't know. Like, look what what's her name? Kardashian, what she's doing with that dude and driving this guy crazy. Or Kanye. I mean, it's messed up, but like people do stuff like that. Like even they look normal compared to Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. Let me see. Will Smith is closeted. They have an arranged marriage where he has to financially support her forever, and she pretends to have been with
that's something Blood Moon would say.
But I believe that. Like that's basically what I said. And I mean, not in so many words, but it's like, but why keep pretending? Because she's acting out. I think that Blood Moon. I think that she doesn't want to be in it anymore, or she's
Blood Moon actually said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just said it sounded like something Blood Moon would say.
Oh yeah. So I believe it. I mean, that's the person I was talking about. Who me and her were the only ones that really focused on the gay thing, though. I think it's because he's gay, but I don't know. This is the best time to come out. You don't have to be gay. You don't have to be in the closet.
Isn't that? She says, "I doubt Jada controls Will. He stays married to keep his personal life a secret." Blah, blah, blah.
I think so.
Yeah. Now, okay, but that's a type of control. You controlling him because you have something on him, so you are controlling him.
I think that they're forced to stay together, and they're not letting her.
But isn't that a form of being controlled? You're being controlled because she's blackmailing you with something. She's holding something over your head. So
what if they're forcing her to stay with him? What if they're forcing her to stay with him? Because in this day and age, they don't have to stay together. They don't have to stay together. Why? Because he's gay. They don't have to stay together. I don't want to go way off with this, but they can do shit to her if she's gonna try to talk. I mean, that happens. Especially if they're in Scientology. You hear people who try to escape and do different things. They'll come after you or make you look crazy. They'll make you look crazy, which is basically what she's doing. So I don't know. I think that they both have the ability to leave each other. I don't know what's going on with that. Will and Jada dabbled in Scientology if they don't follow that. Oh, they don't anymore?
I think that's just what they need to do. They just need to walk away from each other and let that
right?
I mean,
they're doing too much.
Everybody knows they're disrespecting each other. It's like what else y'all want? Like,
well, it's really her. He's just putting up with it.
Left there. Yeah, there's nothing left there. She doesn't sleep with you. And lies and say she does, just to make him feel better. So what is the sense of even being together for the kids? Come on, you can do that separate. You don't need to be with each other to deal with the kids, and they're
so,
grown.
Right? Do y'all think Jada had a stellar career?
Hell no.
No,
I don't think so. I think
flopped.
Her the two biggest movies that she was in was Matrix 2 and Matrix 3.
That was it. That was
her claim to fame was Tupac and Will Smith.
She has she kind of has a cult following from like Menace to Society, Set It Off.
Yeah, guys.
And there's another movie, Jason's Lyric. But like those weren't major.
Those are urban classics.
Yeah, those are urban classics.
Yeah, her career was a flop. At the end of the day, she didn't really do much.
That's why I'm saying, why not just? They've been married this long. He doesn't have to pay child support. Just has to pay alimony. I don't think it's going to be in the scale, or it could be in the scale of Dr. Dre and his wife. But just pay her and move on. Just leave her. She ain't gonna have nothing but that money. She could drive herself crazy with that money. Money doesn't make happiness. So
Well, like you said, who knows? Maybe she does have something that's really, really, really dark, and he just.
If it's not the gay thing, it's just something really bad. Because I don't even think the gay thing is bad. Maybe Sundown is right. Maybe it's something worse. Maybe something dark. Maybe something more sinister.
Hey, maybe
like that devil that got on
society.
I said maybe he hurt somebody.
With Jada and Lorenz Tate, that's Menace to Society.
Yes. Yeah. That movie was good though too. But
Even then, like I mean, her part wasn't that. I mean,
yeah, it wasn't. It was Lorenz Tate and the other dude. The one that
I
was
would
about.
say her two biggest movies that she had was Set It Off and The Matrix.
But even in Set It Off, she wasn't the. She was the main character, but not the main. She didn't.
I think Vivica A. Fox was the standout in that movie.
Who?
Vivica, because you know Vivica A. Fox was in that movie too.
Vivica, Queen Latifah, yeah, everybody did. Her part wasn't really, you know.
Nah, not just money from his action films. He still gets paid from Prince of Bel-Air.
Who's Tiffany Haddish
for that?
She got turned. Tiffany Haddish got problems too. She's a little weird. Who keeps up with Will Smith? I used to see her on that show she had, Moise, but I don't know if they still have that show. Is it First Wives of Hollywood, something like that? And she married a preacher and all that. That's what I'm saying. Like maybe she was such an ultra Christian and she didn't want to get down with whatever was going on. Maybe that's why they got divorced. And she kept her son away from the limelight, I think. Oh, they both like did it, you know? They made
if I had a parent that was a Hollywood star, and I mean like star, because you know Will Smith is up there, I wouldn't want to be in the limelight either.
Right.
I don't like being exposed anyway. So I would always be the guy that plays the background.
Damn,
especially Hollywood.
You're like so behind the chat more than now.
I'm following your lead. Touche, pow pow. So look, I never heard this Will Smith.
Oh yeah.
I never heard that.
See Rakim. I forgot about those movies.
What?
Low Down, Dirty Shame, and
oh, and the one that she did with Eddie Murphy, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nutty Professor.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. She was. It's like she wasn't the star. She knows that. Look how many movies she did, and we. It still didn't. None of those movies propelled her career.
Nope.
Oh yeah, I definitely saw that response, Moise. Please, I definitely saw that response.
Yeah, there was a couple of comedians that was like, I wish he would have jumped on a stage and slapped me. He said, "Not."
I think none of them would have done nothing. That would have been a dumb look to read.
That's why I hate, like you know what I mean. Like I hate when people say that. I wish that would have been me. I wish that would.
Chris Rock did exactly what he was supposed to do. Yes. Had he reacted any other way, he would have looked just as stupid as Will Smith.
Exactly.
So he made, you know, I'm glad
people wanted him to start throwing hands on live television at the Oscars.
Yeah, I mean, that would have got my popcorn. That would have been funny as fuck, you know, because come on, at the Oscars, like y'all brought it down to the streets on the Oscars. Like they'll never let us back up on it. You know what I'm saying? It'll be one of those. Like,
that's exactly why Chris Rock won, because he kept it professional in the Academy. The Academy was like, listen, you know, we are.
What if Jada would have jumped up and be like, yeah? Don't be fucking talking. Don't be talking about me like that, you know? Yeah. And Blum says, she said, I doubt Jada controls Will. That's how I feel. He stays married to keep his personal life a secret. Dwayne Martin should speak up. They're both afraid. I don't know why. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, this is the time to be gay, man. You have a whole strong ass community behind you. Because you know you can't say nothing negative about people and being gay and stuff like that without you risking your career and your in your livelihood. So why not? Like, come on now. Just come out and just come out. He's 53. He's not gonna be making any roles of a young man. I'm sorry.
They used to no, I'm saying I just remember back in the day they used to drop the F-bomb on television.
You can't do that now.
G.I. Jane was
you'll destroy your career by doing that.
G.I. Jane was actually a good movie though.
I liked it. I liked it. So, I mean, I don't get it.
That's why Jada would be perfect for part 2, because exactly what G.I. Jane stand for in that movie, you know, there was you know, basically a woman and there was outcast in her and stuff like that, you know, and you know, what's the word I want to use? You know,
she wanted to be a SEAL, right?
Yeah. So, you know,
and the Marines, that was the Marines.
Yeah.
I saw that. I was like, why would a woman do that to herself?
A Navy SEAL or something like that.
Yeah. and they were shitting on her because she was a woman and all that stuff. So yeah,
That's crazy. Nope.
mm-hmm.
That's it. Wouldn't have been me. It wouldn't have been me. I don't know. I don't know.
No, it is what it is.
I don't know. I don't know. That's crazy as fuck. I have something else to say on that. Oh, when Blood Moon was talking about Dwayne Martin and them, I mean, that scandal came out too, and I don't know, like
Dwayne Martin was with who?
Smith. Will Smith. Will Smith.
No, hold on. Dwayne, hold on. He's with
Tisha Campbell. They got divorced supposedly because he also supposedly physically abused her.
Yeah, that was some shit, Rakim, because Denzel and Tyler Perry was calming Will Smith down, like if
like he was really Muhammad Ali. He really thought he was in character.
Yeah, like really. Why didn't they go check on Chris Rock and see if he was all right?
Exactly.
That's a great point there. You know what I'm saying? That was that was real sad.
Because how does Chris Rock feel, right? Like, yo, I'm a man and I let him sun me in the Oscars, like, but I couldn't do nothing because I'm sure even if he would have lost, even if he couldn't beat him up, he would have felt some sort of way about that, like, He had to feel some. Just as a man, it doesn't matter how big or how small you are. You want to react. At least try to defend, especially publicly. But he knows that wouldn't have been a good look for him. So it's good that he took the L. But
I don't think he got smacked. But I don't think he took the L.
He definitely didn't take the L. He did the right thing.
Well, I mean, monetarily, he's
got the W. He got the W at the end. A lot more people.
No, I mean, take the L for his ego. That's what I'm trying to say, Moonchaser. Take the L for his ego. You're a man, so you know it would have bothered you. I could see Sundown tense up if somebody smacked the shit out of him and he couldn't react the way he wanted.
Oh yeah, nah, I'm
not. What you saying? You would have smacked him? You would have had a knee jerk reaction?
Nah, I don't think I would get open hand smacked.
Oh man, you don't think you would have had a knee jerk reaction?
Afterwards, yeah.
No, during.
Oh, during?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I would get open hand smacked though. I don't see myself getting smacked. But if it was at like a major event, I take it then. But I'm definitely doing something afterwards.
Okay. Tiffany Haddish is not funny, and the fame has inflated her ego. Get rid of those idiots. They are not needed. What idiots are you talking about, Blood Moon? But yeah, Tiffany Haddish is not funny at all. And Lone Wolf, you mean she's been passed around, really? Maybe she thought that was going to propel her career. Tisha Campbell claimed Martin Lawrence abused her and has still been around him years after as if nothing ever happened. Yeah, I heard that. Some people who get abused like that physically, that's what they cling to that, even though, it hurts them or whatever. And
that's not what I heard. I heard that she was with Dwayne Martin. And, Martin had, what was she in? She was in House Party, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Martin was in House Party and they were on and off ever since House Party. And then she met Dwayne Martin and Martin got jealous, because, they've supposedly been messing around for years. And then she kind of filed that restraining order on him. I don't think he actually abused. I think Martin really wanted to take that extra step or take that next step. And she was like, nah, I found this person and I'm going to go with this person. And that's why Martin was acting out, supposedly.
Martin Lawrence has been accused of being abusive by his ex-wife.
Mm-hmm. You could tell that's the type of person he was, and he admits it. He admits a lot of that, though.
Martin got problems too, so
yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, get out of here! What role would he play on that?
Did you know she played in the movie with the plant? What was that plant that was
Little Shop of Horrors?
Her and Pam?
Yeah, both Tisha. They both named Tisha. Yeah, Tashina Arnold. Tashina Arnold.
What role?
No, they both were in that movie. They were
little
singing
Shop of
in the
Horrors.
background.
Did she
Little
get
Shop of
eaten?
Horrors. Huh?
Was she one of the characters that got eaten in the Little Shop of Horror?
Oh,
Nah,
is that
one of the singers.
Since Rags to Riches? I don't remember that show. That was the worst thing you could do is slap a man. I prefer that. Right? That's what I'm saying, right? Can't it be a knee-jerk reaction, right? Like, I know I'm at the Oscars, but
Oh, they sang the song Little Shop of. Okay.
Yeah, she was one of the background singers.
they were in the movie though. Weren't they in the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were singers.
There was a singers.
Oh, that's right. It was 3 of them. That's right.
Little Shop of Horror was a musical, so
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. Okay.
Oh, it's a rumor. Okay. No, it wasn't abuse. It was harassment on the set of Martin. Oh, okay.
Hey, yo, Rakim, I said it the other day. I was like, the two most disrespectful things you could do to a man is open hand smack him and spit on him.
Well, I think that's anybody. You spit on me and that could be pretty. Now we can stop making believe that Will Smith is a good dude. Yeah, true. Class Act is a classic. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I didn't care for that movie. No.
I was like Kid and Play.
Yeah, they both are like D actors or something. Not even
They're horrible actors.
Yeah. So we good now, amigo? I caught up.
Yeah. No, you're still behind a little bit. That's
No,
cool.
I already clicked here. I clicked there. I clicked there.
All right, now you caught up.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So, but
you see how you get backed up though. You
don't. Oh, no, I know. I was taking my time because I was like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. I might as well just try to go over everybody's.
You trying to milk it?
No, I mean, yeah, I've been on here a little over an hour. So I didn't even know if this was gonna go down because I honestly I was sleeping. Then I jumped up like, oh shit. It's 11 o'clock. Well, it was 12 o'clock.
Finally, somebody. Nah, look, I'm sitting here like, yo, I finally got my night shift in my unit, and nobody's going live anymore. So I'm like, the time that I can actually tune in, everybody is sleep. But when I was mornings, everybody was doing live.
I
got to be up at like 4 a.m. Now everybody wants to go on live and do their little thing, but now nobody's doing it. But I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. I did want to say though, because I don't know if I'm gonna get the chance to now in the time, but my unit is actually going to Germany. So I'll be going to Germany in May, but I'm mobilizing on Tuesday. So
we're not going to hear from you?
At least not for a couple months.
Wow. So really? So even from Germany, you won't be able to be on YouTube and all that stuff? You won't be able to get on YouTube?
Difference. It's a 7-hour time difference.
Oh,
okay. Yo, dude, you should be filming some of the spots you go to, bro.
If he can.
For real.
You know what? I might do that.
That would be super dope.
Let me find out something else gonna be a YouTuber.
I'll definitely do that, man, and at least share it. Like share, some of the sites out there. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be dope.
Either you go on a stream, you can share some of it. That'd be dope, man.
Yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah.
Maybe.
You ain't gotta
but
share
like
it's not
gonna be anything major right now.
Yeah.
It's just with the Germans out there. But if shit does hit the fan,
oh man.
Oh, you're closer.
Yeah. But the good thing out of all this is my little brother is going over there too.
Really?
And, yeah. Hopefully, me and my little brother can link up because my little brother's in the Marines, and
active in the same branch. Okay.
Yeah. So it'd be dope because like his bases are nowhere near mine.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is gonna be the first time that he's gonna be like 4 hours away, but it's still better than being a couple states away.
Oh yeah,
facts.
And how long are you gonna be out there, Sundown?
Say a couple months.
Yeah, at least until August.
Mm-hmm. Damn, did I say dope, Blood Moon? I am old. I think I said no. Maybe Moonchaser said that.
Yeah, that's dope.
Dope.
You said dope. That's dope.
No, I'm old school. I'm old school.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Damn, Sundown. So okay. So you said you're gonna be out there for a couple of months, a year,
Nah, not a year. Just a couple months.
and that's just to protect the borders or something.
Why? Yeah, it's why temporary duty. So I'll be out with the unit that's out there, and like I said, just training with the Germans. But if the stuff hits the fan, we're closer, and we can act on that. But it's not anything major. It's not a deployment or anything like that. So at least not now. At least not now.
Lone Wolf,
Good luck out there, man. Good luck out there. Have fun, man. Enjoy that. You know, hopefully,
and be safe. Hopefully, it'll just be what you said you had to do, and that's it.
Hopefully, you don't get into none. You have a great time out there, man. Definitely be safe, bro.
But yeah, it's been a pleasure, and I'll try to catch you guys again before I do leave. But
okay,
I'll go ahead and hop off.
All right, thank you, Sundown. Have a good evening.
No problem. No problem. Y'all have a good night.
All right, you too.
I have seen the musical little tree shop of hers. Aw, that's cute. But yeah, I hope it doesn't turn out. You know, I see it being something ugly. I don't think that it's gonna turn out good. If they don't leave each other, I don't think it's gonna turn out good.
The only bad could happen from that relationship. That's all. Only something bad can happen. Nothing good comes out of there.
I don't think so. That's what I'm saying. They have the resources to leave each other. Like, why keep hurting each other like that? You know, even if Will Smith is broken, he still has to know that I don't have to. Let's say if I pull my theory out of it, he doesn't have to stay in that relationship like that. He has the resources to the money to seek therapy and work. You understand what I'm saying? And come out of it, like, you know. So why put yourself through that when you know you can get help to get out of it? And I don't know.
Maybe his thoughts are like, yo, I'll do anything to try to make her, be happy. And he's probably one of those people that just
she got that magical poom poom that he's willing to kill himself for, because that's usually the only thing that keeps a man there, right? Like,
who knows? I mean, yeah. Who knows? Maybe he's just like, he don't want to see nobody else with her, and he's like, we kill him to do that. So he's like, I don't care if she's with somebody, we see whoever we want to see. They have that type of relationship. You see who, what I'm saying? But we stay together, I'm
gonna go with Manosphere talking point. She already hit the wall. She's aging gracefully, of course, because she's still beautiful, but she's 50-something years old. Will Smith can get a 20-year-old now if he wanted to. Will Smith can get any woman he wants right now. That's what I'm saying. Why put up with the BS? Like, I
wouldn't personally, but yeah, I get that. He should step off. In my opinion, just to step off.
Right?
She should let him go, man. Because if she's not happy, why keep him there, yo?
I'm not saying that he doesn't love. Let's say if it's love for real, I'm not saying that he doesn't love her, but he would be smart enough to say, even though I love her, I gotta let it go because I'm not gonna sacrifice everything for her. Yeah. And no, Aleem, I don't think that she ever really loved him. I don't think so. I think it was an arranged marriage. They they both went into it knowing, whatever they know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even think Will loved her. I don't think so. And having kids, like, hell, Michael Jackson had kids. Not saying that any of them were his, but you don't have to have sex to have kids. So, I don't know. She doesn't have a magic nothing. That's what I'm saying. He probably never see. Maybe not. Yeah, Bonix. I'm surprised, school teacher. But yeah, he probably never seen it, or because again, you don't have to have sex to have children. So they didn't have to consummate the marriage per se. Who knows? If we were a little fly in the wall in their house, how do we know they're even sleeping in the same bed in the same room?
Yeah, possibly not.
That's what I'm saying. It's all weirded out. That's why I'm like, so why go through because she's doing all that much. She's acting out because I think she feels some sort of way about having to stay in that marriage. I don't know. I think that's what it is. I think like maybe Sundown touched on something that maybe she has this secret on him, and maybe since she can't say it because there's Big Brother or powers that be that making her not allowing her to
Yeah,
say
the Illuminati is like, nah, you have to stay together because
right.
it's a contract, and you know, you can't get out of it now. So
So being human,
it up.
right?
Yeah,
Because you're like, okay, fuck it, I can't get out of it, right? But some, depending on how strong your personality is too, then you're gonna act out in a different way.
Yeah.
You're gonna act out, and maybe that's why she's doing it, and he's just putting up with it because they have no choice. He doesn't want his secret to come out, and he's just gonna have to put up with her BS.
Possibly.
You know?
You know how them people are. They keep those big
Yeah.
secrets.
you know, there's a lot of secrets in that gang. You know what I'm saying?
So God forbid, after he does something to her, then it'll all come out. We'll be like, see, we knew it was something. Aleem said, I think she's only with him for what he can do for her. They both agreed upon what he can do for her. They both agreed upon an open marriage many years ago, and he still wants to be with her for his image. It benefits both of them. Yeah, I think so. But I think, Aleem, I was saying earlier, I don't know if you heard, but I think Will's in the closet. So they arranged their marriage, and that's part of it. And I'm just saying, if Will's in the closet, why doesn't he just live his truth and just come out? This is the best time to be gay. He doesn't have to hide it anymore. The second original, the woman portrayed, Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, so this came out already. I heard of it, but I didn't know the show came out already. I don't even know what channel it's on.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about right there.
Yeah, I heard him talk about it. I didn't know it was already on air. I didn't know it.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. I was like, what the hell? Like, how could you even stay with a person after she's telling you that right to your face?
That's what I'm saying. Like, no matter how much you love her, Moonchaser, really, you're gonna allow yourself. Not only is it happening privately, now it's happening publicly. So it's like, and then people are gonna start talking. People were talking about it. I mean, how much can a human being take, of mental abuse like that?
My brother Lord, what a dude, my G.
Lord is here.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Lord. How about you live your truth? What's my truth? Talk to me. Ven aquí, papá, dale una galleta, Lord. I missed you, Lord.
Oh man, Mr. Hopage.
Well, then I got that Jada spirit. Nah, man. I'm not like that. Hell no, I'm not like that. Hell no. I can be mean, but shit, I got a heart, yo. And I'm a reactor. You got to do something to me to get me like that. So, well, I don't know. Maybe you're right, Lord. If I was stuck in a marriage like that, but I wouldn't be stuck like that. I would have never agreed to some shit like that. I don't think so, because your mental stability comes into play.
Wow, AOC, you crazy.
I heard Will Smith would vomit when he climaxed. Imagine.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Do you think? No, I don't. I did bring him up. I don't know. I guess to say that you don't have to have sex to have children because of technology today, Moist. But no, I don't think they're biologically his. None of them are. Because all his brothers who had kids with people of different races still look like Jacksons. They still had some semblance of being black. So no, I don't believe. What the hell?
He donated his sperm to the white girl. No, one of his kids. Right?
Yeah, I don't think they used it though. That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't think they used it. I don't think they used it. Those are treacherous waters. We're going.
So I can't completely hate Jada.
I like toxic women.
I
know men that like toxic women, but that's too. I'm toxic, Lone Wolf. I can be. That's too toxic.
Yeah, I like toxic woman, but that's like over the top.
Right?
Yeah,
that means a dude's gonna want to do something to me. Like, I'd be afraid for my life if I have to act like her. Like, what's he gonna do to me? Like, could I sleep? Do I have to sleep with one eye open? Because people can only take but so much, Moonchaser.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to completely trust somebody like that. I definitely would have agreed to it in my 20s and taken a secret to my grave. Yeah, but imagine what the mental toll is. That's what I'm saying, Blummer. We all say that we would do it for the money, but sometimes money doesn't give you that mental stability. After a while, you start realizing that money isn't everything. It'll help you get by. It'll help you do certain things, but it won't make you truly happy. Like, especially when you have children, right? And you're looking at your kids being raised in that farce and that lie. It has been rumored that he was with Dwayne Martin for years, even when Dwayne Martin's first movie came out. Above the Rim, they have been friends every time. They have been friends every time they go on vacation as a family. Dwayne's there. Yeah. You know what that's starting to sound like, Aline? Eddie Murphy and Johnny Gill.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it's like, who thinks the second original Vivian Banks looks like Pam Grier? Now she wish she looked like Pam Grier. You crazy, boys?
No way.
The second Vivian Banks looked like a grandma. I think Pam Grier still looks better than her.
Hell yeah.
I think Willow's the only normal one. That's open for debate.
They're all weird.
They're all weird, yeah, including her mama. She even got her mother in the fucking mix. Imagine if Jasmine Guy, who was on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, appeared, right? That would be funny. Damn, Lord, is that you? Because I'm not gonna let anybody on who's named Cuck Smith, unless that's Lord. If that's Lord, yes. If that's somebody I know, because I don't know how do I hide them?
Just put your mouse right on remove just in case. Yes, it's him.
Okay.
Yo, what up? What up?
Oh, my Scorpio brother. Why you do that, Lord? That's the second time you did that to me.
Come on, you know how it comes, troll.
You know what? I think Blood Moon would have been perfect for this. This would have been the perfect life for her. She said mentally I would have been great as long as he didn't try to touch me.
Yo, tell her to come up here. I miss Blood Moon a little bit. I miss you guys.
I dropped that link several times.
Yeah, I haven't heard you in a long time, my G.
I've been busy, man. I've been busy.
I hear that.
Life, right? Life.
Yeah.
Life. Willow's not normal, no. So what's your take on this, Lord?
What's my take? My take is that he loves his wife, and when you love your wife, you gotta protect the black woman.
Oh man, come on, for real.
Protect these black women. I listen, I think he really loves his wife. I think if you really look at how they got together, it's interesting. He told the story once. The day his wife served him with divorce papers, his first wife, he called Jada and he was like, yo, are you in a relationship? She said no. He was like, you are now, you're with me. Right. And she was like, okay. So I think he went to her. I think he always wanted to like fuck with her. Because she probably be doing some nasty stuff in that bedroom. Let's keep it a buck. Like, and hey, man. And when you love somebody, you do crazy things. I really believe when he says love make you do crazy things, I truly believe that he means that. I like when people look at him like a victim, I like before I did at once, but then as time went on, I just saw like to be a victim, you have to like kind of not be a willing participant in whatever's going on. And I think he's a willing participant. I think he lives for her, right? This is why he has no stipulation on if they'll get divorced or not, because he lives for her. And if he's fine with it, I'm cool with it. Right.
Okay, but you say that he didn't do it well, basically he was looking for the attention, and he felt like he was the victim, right? When he cried out at the end. No,
not necessarily. I think he won an Oscar. You got to understand, this is the height of his career, right? Imagine going 30 years in a career and you get the highest award you could ever get, right? Yeah. Which he was a shoo-in to win, because if you look at everyone else in the category, right, it was literally his year. Even Denzel said it was his year, right? Mm-hmm. And those things are predetermined. Everybody knows who's going to win, right? So he knew he was going to win. That's why he was sitting in the front row, right?
Yep.
And on this day, the woman you love so much, pretty much like she kind of like pushes you to do something out of your character. Like, of course he's going to be crying like a girl, because he knows, like, yo, goddamn, nothing I do would please this woman. Like she's just insatiable, right? Like, and she's willing, and she's really jealous. That's really what it is. She's jealous of his success. That's really what it is. And everything he does is to appease her and not make her feel bad.
Right.
So, because she believes she sacrificed time off from her career so that they could have kids and he could focus on his career.
And he can have
that makes sense. She wasn't a good actress. Like what did she do? Every role she was in, she played a hoe. Like, come on, man. Like,
that's like sacrifice.
I agree.
Yeah.
Oh shit, is that Sundown? What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yo,
Came
son,
back.
listen. We said it earlier, right? She's famous in the urban entertainment, right?
Right.
Will Smith started. He was urban, but he was able to make that transition to.
Crossed over. Yeah.
She wasn't.
Mhm. He crossed over with his music and with his acting.
Respectfully, he was never urban. Respectfully,
Right, he wasn't. You
he was
absolutely
never
right.
urban. Respectfully,
No. Well, hold on. What I mean by that is he started out with rap, which is urban.
He
He
did.
had a polished image, but it was still urban music. Then he did Fresh Prince, which was still urban. It was an urban TV show. It crossed over into mainstream, but it was at first it was an urban TV show.
I'm gonna
Then he
disagree with
did-
that one. I'm gonna
You don't
disagree.
think so?
No, because Fresh Prince was a success out the gate. It was never like Family Matters. Family Matters season 1 was like urban until Urkel got on. That's why everybody hated Urkel, because he took over the show and he made it mainstream. So, but Will, because of his hip hop stardom, that show literally was a crossover right away. It was never urban. It was that great. That's how great that show was.
You don't think it became mainstream when they got rid of Vivian, the first one?
No,
Oh, you think she made it ghetto? No, she didn't make it ghetto.
No, because you talking about the Black Vivian, right?
Yes.
Dark Vivian was better. She was better than Dark Vivian. Dark Vivian was better than Light Vivian.
I think so too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I think she was taking attention away from. I think Will was still dope, because this is like the first season was before Carlton was the joke character that he became.
Right.
But hold on.
Oh.
Yo, but respectfully though, like Jada is what Jada is what I like to call a succubus, right? And Jada, she takes the power of femininity and turn it very, very dark, right? The power to be able to encourage, manipulate, and she uses it.
My bad. I had to handle something real quick. So I think that because this is before Carlton came into his character. He was still Dipsy, but he wasn't the Carlton that we came to know. I think it was Will Smith was dope, and Vivian was just as dope. And then they started having clashes behind the scenes, and then they got rid of her. Notice that second Aunt Vivian wasn't as outspoken, and her character wasn't as domineering as the first Vivian. So I think that dark skin Aunt Vivian.
And we're talking about colorism here, but you know why one was demure and the other one wasn't?
Because she was dark.
Mm-hmm.
You think so?
That's how they portrayed dark-skinned women. You know that.
But then when they had the light skin Aunt Viv, she was soft spoken and she played her role
more feminine. Blah blah blah.
She let Uncle Phil handle things.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Sundown. But the second one was a grandma. Call it what you want. She was a grandma. She made Uncle Phil look like Grandpa Phil at that point. And grandparents that had kids, because how dare they get her pregnant to have any kids when she looks old as dirt? I can see Vivian, the first Vivian, having a kid versus this one. Oh, did the first one have it? How did that work?
Yeah, I think the first one had the second one had the kid, right?
The second one, yeah. So that looked weird.
Lord, you was making a good point though. I want you to finish that up.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead.
Remind me what I was saying again.
I was trying to remember exactly what you were saying. I can't for the life of me, but I know it was a great point you was
right before Sundown came in.
It was a great point you was getting at, and I was like, oh shit.
If I remember.
Oh, you talking about how she's a succubus? You said she's a succubus.
Yes.
Oh yeah. So my thing is like, what this is stuff I've said since day one I've ever joined this like little community. I've always said women have a lot of power. I've always said that. As much as I harp on women, I believe women have more power than men, because their power is their ability to influence. And when you have like everyone looks at the president and the president has power. No, the president is a middle management at best, and the people who whisper in the president's ear, those are the people with power. So women, like, they have power. I don't know if this happens in the Air Force, but there was like, when I was in the Army and the Navy, we used to like be like, we was gonna have a bad week, depending on if our commander, like's wife pissed him off or not, right? Like if his wife didn't piss him off, then things were gonna be good. But if she pissed him off, he wouldn't want to go home, so he'd keep us there all day, right? And that ability to influence people is very, very, you know, it's a skill, right? And I think Jada takes that to another level because, like, she's a sociopath or psychopath, whatever one. People call her a narcissist. I don't think she's a narcissist. I think she's probably all three. She's literally willing to risk this man's whole career to appease her. That's a psychopath, and she gets off on it. She gets off on it. Yeah.
Yo, this is completely off subject, but you're the one that brought it up, so I'm gonna comment on it. What you said, Lord. So we have this. Well, in my old squadron, we used to have this joke. We could tell how good our commander was gonna be by how ugly his wife was.
Facts.
Oh my god! Really?
The uglier the wife, the more the husband is going to spend at the unit making sure stuff gets done, so that way he doesn't have to spend time with his wife. So when you have a commander, so when you have a commander and his wife is but ugly, that is going to be the best commander.
Really?
Spend all his time at work getting all his shit done.
Oh man!
If the commander had a beautiful wife, you know, he was probably going to be borderline.
Right.
But every commander I had that was really good, his wife was ugly as shit.
Dang.
So
what you gonna do, Sundown? You gonna marry an ugly woman or a beautiful woman? Because I know you like your job.
So I don't have that responsibility.
So if Lord is right, then that's messed up. And if I was Will Smith's sister, I'd handle that. But since I'm not, you know, like how can that's what I'm saying? Like, doesn't he have family or something or somebody like to shake him up and say, dude, you don't have to go through this?
Nah, because you gotta understand. What happened?
Sundown?
Oh, nah, go ahead, Lord.
I was gonna say you can't stop a junkie from using drugs unless they want to stop themselves. And in this situation, Will's a junkie.
Yeah.
Right.
Either that or he's surrounded by yes men that won't be like, hey, yo, he's doing this, she's doing that. You really want to be with this woman? Look at what she's doing to you publicly. She's like humiliating you publicly. You're a joke right now because she is saying this about you. She's talking about the sex game isn't the best. She's talking about having, sex with your son's friend. Like, that's not somebody that you want to you don't want to continue to be with. And then on top of that, she's getting more and more support from everybody. Everybody was supporting her when she came out.
You guys don't give Will Smith enough credit, though. You think he's that weak?
He is.
He's not. I'm not. I don't think he's weak. I think it'll be weak if he wasn't a willing participant. That's my argument, right?
I see your point. Yeah. Okay.
But
don't after a while you become a willing participant because women do that all the time.
Yeah, you are. You're right. Right. You after a while you do, but I really think he was just like, yo, I don't want to live the life that I was living with my ex-wife, which he did admit that was his biggest mistake.
Really?
Yes, he admitted, and because hindsight is always 20/20. Like you gotta understand, he got with Jada when he was on the right, he was hitting the top of his career, right?
Right.
So he was like, oh, I'm getting this like bad ingenue, right? This beautiful ingenue, and let me just settle down with her. And he's always been like a relationship guy because he's always been trying to what Will is basically trying to do, he's basically trying to save his mother over and over again. That's what he's actually trying to do, right? That's the psychological aspect of it, because he saw his mother being mistreated, right? So
Mhm.
he couldn't make it work because his mom was probably like a Philly hoe, right? Like no disrespect to the lady, like I don't mean it in a disrespectful way, but like
Uh-huh.
she's probably like a Philly hoe, right?
Mhm.
And with his first wife, he probably was like, nah, she's probably too good. But then with Jada's just
Broken enough.
amount of broken for him to be like, I'm gonna stick around, and because I could save her, right?
So you
My
had that
mother,
Superman complex.
yeah, and it'll fucking kill you. Like it'll fucking
Yeah.
literally kill you.
Yeah. Oh, because his first wife, she ended up marrying a minister and all that. So I was like, maybe she was. Yeah, you're right. She was too goody too. She was probably
His first wife was very, very pretty. She was a lot prettier than
very.
the
Yeah,
other.
yeah. So yeah, you referenced looks. I thought you was. What's the word you used to describe Jada?
You could
She's
tell.
Baltimore
Huh? Huh?
she's a Jezebel. A
No.
succubus.
You use another.
What,
Yeah, that one.
A
something like that?
succubus. Yeah.
Succubus.
You gotta
She's a-
understand something about
That was
Jada.
an
You could
SAT word. I didn't take my SATs. That was an SAT word. So I was like, what was the word you used to describe?
I hate to use colorism. I'm not technically using. I'm just making an example.
Second time, Sundown. Yes,
She
sir.
was the light skin. She was a dark skinned woman in a light skinned person's body because she was always domineering. If you look at her on
That's her personality. She has a strong personality.
A Different World, when she was on A Different World, she was the mouthy one, right? She was the mouthy one. She was the one that always had the slick comebacks.
But the short ones are usually like that. Not so much dark skin, light skin. Short girls in the hood, they just like Jada. They just like that.
But I'm not
big personality.
I don't do color. I'm just saying, you know how we were talking about with Aunt Viv, dark skin Aunt Viv, more outspoken, more. Remember when she did the dance class? Y'all remember that on Fresh Prince?
Yeah.
That was a classic scene. That was classic.
Yeah.
I can't believe Sundown went there.
Nah, and then she did the whole precinct. Remember when Will and Carlton were locked up, and then the famous scene where he's like, "Your lawyer, your grandchildren will be having subpoenas." She went off in that scene too. You know what I mean? So she was always domineering. She had a strong personality. And that's how Jada is. Jada's always.
She was a classical actor. I think she always wanted to showcase that, and I think that's what gave her air superiority. That's why she felt she was better than Will Smith.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's because of her classical background. She was a real actor, so not Will Smith. Will Smith made it upon, he was a rapper turned actor, so that maybe she felt like, no, who's this little, even though the show was about him.
Yeah.
So
I actually have a different take on it, but I'm not gonna say my take because
no, say it. Go ahead, say it.
No. I don't want to go there. We don't go.
Oh, come on! You just said you have a different take, but I'm not gonna say it. Come on, Lord.
I had my take is this that she's a classically trained actor, but I think what she wanted to portray stereotypically what Black women do in the home, right? Or what Black women
rich Black woman.
How Black women in general treat how their authority is in the home, because ultimately Black women, and I mean no disrespect for this, but in the African American community, I mean no disrespect, I really do. But she made me say it. I didn't want to say it. They run the house, right?
Right.
And the show was supposed to focus more on Will and Will and
the show.
The triangle really was Will, Carlton, and Uncle Phil, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the other characters, they were side characters. They had things to do, but ultimately it was about this gentleman's life going from being in a pretty impoverished neighborhood to being with a wealthy family. And his link to that family was his uncle, right? Not his aunt.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, because if you look at Family Matters, she was dark skinned too, and she wasn't as domineering.
Yeah, you're right.
She was typical though too. She was typical,
but my thing was, I don't think it's anything had to do anything with color. I think
stereotypically, is that what are you talking about, the stereotype?
Yeah, stereotype based off of how women are in that community. That's what was trying to be portrayed And then I think because you got to remember the show was produced by Quincy Jones, right? He created the show, right? And he recruited Will to star in Fresh Prince.
Oh, I thought Benny Medina created the show, wasn't it?
It was Quincy.
Jones, yeah,
Okay.
and Will wasn't going to do it. He didn't want to do it, but Quincy Jones went to where Will was. He was on tour with someone. I don't remember what. It was like this big tour at the time, and he like convinced him. He's like, "Yeah, you need to do this. This is going to change your career. It's going to shape you into the person you're going to be." Because Quincy Jones brought him into the game, right? He
Well,
was like
now my theory makes sense because you know what they say about Quincy Jones. The same thing I'm saying about Will Smith.
What's your theory? Please tell me.
Yeah, supposedly it wasn't just him. They said that Quincy Jones was linked to LL Cool J too,
and Tupac.
Yeah, so go down a rabbit hole real quick. Tupac had an issue with LL Cool J, and Quincy Jones was like, "Nah, you can't go at LL Cool J," because Tupac was dating Quincy Jones's daughter.
All right.
And Quincy was like, "Nah, you're not doing that." But it was a rumor that LL Cool J was doing some stuff with Quincy Jones.
All right. The Rock, yeah, I remember that show. I love that show.
Oh yeah, Rock, yeah. Heavy D was in the Rock, or was on Rock.
Blood Moon's coming at you, Sundown. She said complexion has nothing to do with it, with the woman being domineering. Sundown and his complexion obsession.
What? I disagree with her. I disagree with her.
Hold on.
I'll repeat it. You can't see the comments on Sundown?
Yeah, I'm not looking at my phone.
Okay, I'll
when
repeat
have I ever said something about any kind of complexion? I've never said anything about somebody.
Blood Moon got me. Blood Moon. Will Smith was on Rock? Really? I don't remember that on The Rock. I don't remember that.
No, he wasn't. No, Heavy D was on Rock.
Are we talking about the show with the guy? He was the sanitation guy.
Charles Dutton.
Yeah, Charles Dutton. Is that what we're talking about?
Heavy D was on that show.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. So, who you said Heavy D was on it?
Tone Loc. Yeah, Tone Loc was on there.
Yes.
The dude, Clifton Powell was on there.
Yeah.
It was a couple of hip hop people that was on Rock.
Rock was like one of the best.
That was my show. Yeah, that was my show back in the day.
It was.
Hey, I liked it.
It was super positive. Really positive.
Yeah. And they were real people, right? They portrayed real people.
Real people.
Yeah, and it wasn't a lawyer or a judge and a man. It was in the hood. It was in the hood.
A nurse and a garbage man.
Yeah. I don't even think it was in the hood.
They were blue collar workers.
Yeah, it was a blue collar, like lower middle class area. I think they were a blue collar worker because
she was a nurse.
Yep.
They made decent money because nurses make good money, and so do sanitation workers. Believe it or not. So
yeah. Sanitation workers get paid good.
Yeah.
Depending on the area that they in, if they got like I don't know. Do they have a union? They don't have a union.
They do.
In New York.
He was a garbage man. They have a union. You make a lot of money. They made a lot of money.
Like being a garbage person in New York. I'm gonna tell you how crazy it is. I didn't know this, but one of when I was in the reserves, one of my sergeants, she worked for the sanitation. She started as a garbage person and she moved up. And she was like, "Yo, you should really be a garbage person." I was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm about to be an engineer." And she sat me down and showed me the pay. I was like, "Oh, damn, this is real.
Your back would have been killing you right now. By the time you retire, your back would have been fucked.
Oh, I definitely wasn't going to do it. People
not now, though. Now they don't have to touch garbage. But back then, yeah.
Don't they make like almost 50?
More
than that.
More.
Oh, really?
More.
What? Yeah, much more than that.
More.
And I'm talking back in like the 90s and the early 2000s. Now I'm not sure what they make because they don't have to do as much as they did before.
Oh,
in New York, it was like if the weather was bad, I remember my ex-boyfriend was like, "Yo, I'm making triple time today," and they only out there for a couple of hours, and depending on what neighborhood they threw garbage out at, I mean, they would get tips and shit like that. So it was a good job.
Yeah, I was struggling to figure out what the hell the Rock was, and now I remember.
You remember now?
Yeah.
Hey, Rakim, are you talking about the one with Clifton? he pinned him up against the wall. Is that the one you're talking about right now, Rakim? I don't even have to click on the link to take a guess of what it
They
is.
were funny. The brother and the grand and the father, his father, Rock's father, they were so funny.
Yeah.
I think he's.
He might have been Lone Wolf.
I don't think so.
Yep, I already knew.
It was that one.
Yep, because that's the one that they always show when he was
Which I
talking.
don't
to
even
Clifton
remember
Powell.
which one it was. Okay.
The one with Clifton Powell. Clifton Powell opened up like a crack house where he was
playing
selling
a-
drugs out of my house.
Yeah, I seen that. That shit's fire.
Clifton Powell didn't even look right playing that role.
Yeah, he's the ultimate bad guy. And
That's crazy.
I think we're the reason for you.
Yeah, that's the scene.
I'm hungry.
That's crazy. But that was a good show. That was definitely a good show.
You can relate to that. You know what I mean? Like more people could relate to Rock because more people are going to be in that kind of situation or know people in that situation.
They were
More.
more realistic. They were more realistic.
Yeah.
They were blue collar workers, lived in a neighborhood. That, you know, that's when you live in that type of that financially diverse type of neighborhood, right? Where they were extremely poor people, and they were like people who weren't that far off, and the people who were decently well off, like, you know, not rich, but they were living pretty good based on their incomes.
Yeah, making do with what they have.
Yes.
And
they were homeowners and stuff like that too. They just didn't have kids.
More family oriented, like, you know, like that's the like that kind of neighborhood is what I grew up in, but sub that with just being military people, you know what I mean? Like that's the kind of neighborhood that I grew up in. Everybody knew everybody. If one kid acted up, the parent could go down there and be like, "Hey, your son is acting up," or blah blah blah. You know what I mean? The neighborhood, it wasn't the richest, but it was close knit.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I could relate to Rock more, especially like when I got older and I watched Rock again. I was like, yo, that's kind of how the families were in my neighborhood.
That was a Stan Daniels he created that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a dope producer.
I love when he used to go, like he would have the intermissions. He was the only actor at that time that would have intermissions.
Mm-hmm.
So before it would go to a commercial, you know, they'd do like a scene and then they'd stop and everybody would be like, you know, laughing and joking. He'd be like, hey, we got a commercial break coming up, blah, blah, blah. Hope you enjoyed it. He was the only one that did that.
That's right. He did do that. That's right. I forgot. His intro and outro. Yeah. I forgot.
Yeah, well, cool. I almost forgot about that show. I'm like,
I definitely did.
Facts, Rakim. He's always been a snake. Cuddy from Dead Presidents.
Mm-hmm.
Then he was the dude from Menace to Society. Couldn't trust him. Then he was the pimp. Yeah, the pimp from Next Friday.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow.
If you need a villain black guy, it was call him. Like real talk. You need a villain black guy, call him.
Then he got stuck in that role, huh?
But he's a great actor though. He's a great actor though. Respect. Like I respect him.
Well, you said his name was Clifton Powell?
He does Broadway plays too.
You said his name is Clifton Powell?
Yeah, Clifton.
I'm trying to.
But he does like the shows on like the Chitlin circuit.
Oh yes, Clifton Powell. Yes. Okay. I was thinking of somebody else. Okay. I remember him now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, listen, fellas, don't let no woman bring you down, man. Protect your soul. Protect your energy.
So I wonder what the Manosphere is going to do with it. I haven't seen any real. Well, no, I have seen some shows, but not nobody going in like I would expect them to.
Oh, they've been eating off of this for. You ain't watch Minister Jab show?
No. Oh, I gotta watch.
Yeah, they've been eating off of this for like the last.
She was Queen German Shepherd.
He was cooking Will. He was cooking her. He was cooking everybody. Like
Oh
Yeah,
man, I missed it. I missed it.
they gonna eat off the Will Smith for forever.
I like his show. He makes me laugh, yo. He makes me laugh.
Michael Jackson had issues with Quincy Jones. Maybe. Listen, I don't believe that all them gay stuff.
You don't? I believe it. I believe it.
I just think that's what people want to believe because they gotta believe that somebody has something on them, right? In order for them to be so I can't say the word. Not really submissive. It's a different word. It doesn't matter. But they have to be so like docile to these individuals, right? And I think to reach a certain level, they do compromise you, right? Because so that
Corey Feldman, that's what I think about.
Yo, Corey Feldman, man, Corey Feldman, he speaks out a lot. I'm surprised they didn't kill that motherfucker yet. Like
they can't because he knows too much. I think it's because he knows too much, and he's just letting it out little by little. Like he's spoon feeding us that information because he's been talking about it for over 20 years.
Well, now his best friend was Corey Haynes, right?
Yep, I know.
And once he killed himself, Corey Feldman snapped. He was like, "Fuck this shit! I'm taking everybody now." He was like, "I'm gonna." But see, the only thing he wouldn't do, he wouldn't name names, and that's the reason I believe Michael Jackson is innocent. Because Corey Feldman, he always defended. He said, "Nope, Michael Jackson never did it. I spent the night over there. He was not like that. He always defended Michael. So that's why I say I don't give a fuck what they say. Because Corey Feldman, he won't say a name, but he'll just be like, that person shouldn't be talking about stuff like this. And they'll be like, why? And they just shouldn't be, right? I think him not naming names is the only reason he's alive.
Right.
It wasn't just him with Michael Jackson. You know who Aaron Carter is, right?
Yes.
He said the same thing. He was like, "Nah, man." So, I think
who got Aaron Carter because he got problems.
Yeah, because he was getting sexually abused by his man. You know, his brother. No, was it them that was getting sexually abused by their manager, or was it back?
The little black boys. What's the name? The one that's on Love and Hip Hop now too. They got all of them, all little boy bands. They all claim they got abused.
What was I going to say?
I'm sorry. Damn, I'm sorry.
Oh no. What I think happened with Michael Jackson is Michael Jackson was, he was abused. He never had a childhood, so he was always on the road. He never had the chance to be a child. And his father, used to mentally and physically abuse him. So a lot of people were just like, Michael Jackson wanted to be a kid more than anything. And, if you ever talked to him, he always said that children were pure. You know what I mean? There's nothing more pure than a child. So he felt more comfortable being around children. Was that the correct thing to do? No, it wasn't. Because you're a grown man around children, people are going to, make accusations. But I think
he was a grown man around children.
Yeah, but I think he was around them because in his eyes, they were pure. They weren't corrupted by society. They didn't have that chance to let society put their views on them and make them become, like the rest of the world. So he felt more comfortable around children.
But Sundown, if my son said, I want to be with Michael Jackson, baby, let me spend the night in his house. Hell no. I don't care who he was. I don't care how innocent he is or how childlike he is. My son would not have been caught up in that crap. So I'm not saying that he was guilty of being a pedo. I'm just saying that it's just not down.
Yeah. Man, look at Blood Moon over there being disrespectful.
Always. I'm about to get to her comment.
So did he end up losing his Oscar over this or no? Or he still gets it?
Yeah, they should have took that shit away. They should have some of that shit and they should have put him from the Oscar.
I don't think they should. I don't think it should.
You don't think they should?
Nah. The Oscars got 3 sexual predators. They still have their Oscars. Right? Why should he lose it for just a slap? Right? And
it happened before he got it.
Who are the sexual predators, Lord?
Harvey Weinstein.
Yes.
Was it Roman Polanski, I think? And
yeah, Roman Polanski. I forgot about
the other one. What's the other one? I can't remember his name.
It's a couple of them.
Wasn't Roman Polanski Sharon Tate's husband, the one that the Manson killed? Yeah, right.
Yep.
You got what's the other guy's name? The one that married his the adopted daughter, the Chinese girl.
Oh, Woody Allen.
That's who I was thinking about. I can't remember his name.
Woody Allen. Yes.
Woody Allen.
Straight pedo. He's still married, isn't he?
Yeah, you had the dude that made Jeepers Creepers. He was a pedophile, a convicted pedophile as well. I forget what his name is.
The Oscars won't take it away from him because listen, Will Smith got black women protection right now, and the Oscars don't want to feel the wrath of black women. Like,
really?
Listen, what's her name? Zoe Kravitz. She said a little slick comment. Black Twitter destroyed her. They had receipts on her waiting. They brought up receipts from how she was like 24 lusting after Jaden Smith and he was like 14, 15 or some shit like that. They like destroyed her. Like they just read her so bad she turned off her comment section. I think she even made her page private for like her Instagram private for like a day. They came for that woman. Like listen, anybody that speaks up against Will Smith, they're coming for black women and the gays are coming for them. I don't know what it is. I don't know like how, right? But hey,
that's what I'm saying. That community's protected. Will Smith can come out, man. Just come out, man. It's okay.
Well, you even know. Listen. Will Smith even had divestors commenting on him. There we go,
really?
Will. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
There's a certain one that we all know. There's a certain one that we all know that used to we talk behind the scenes. The content creator that caters to these people.
Really?
That person had something.
Oh, wow.
In defense of Will, and it's like, yo, aren't you the same person that said this and this and this? Yeah.
Oh, wow. So they're gonna try to turn a new leaf and not abort all male babies?
abort all babies except for the ones that take up for black women.
They're gonna know from the womb. They're gonna go check, keep.
Listen, I'll say this: it was really sad. You know what was really the response from people was sad because this year has been really like shattering a lot of my beliefs this year, right? And when I was just like, yo, I'm good on black girls. Like, I'm good. Like, no racist shit, but I think I'm good on them because it's like you want this man threw away his whole 30-year career because someone cracked a joke about the girl, which he thought was funny, and she chuckled a little bit. Like
after the fact,
it's like his whole career.
Yeah, because if you think about it right now, when you think about Will Smith moving forward, this is what you're gonna think about, and that's sad. Yeah, that's sad. You're absolutely right, Lord.
So I was just like, yeah, I'm kind of good. I'm good on them. I'm good on them. At least, like, listen, man. I was like, man. To me, I just think it was like the most because how you take a man, but he literally took Chris Rock's manhood to make his manhood feel better, right? Like, bro, that's the most disrespectful shit. You know what I mean? The most disrespectful shit. I don't respect it.
After being bitch slapped like that, what you would have done? What would you have done?
I wouldn't have like hit him back because I was at the stage, but I would have cooked him though. I would have cooked him. I would have talked mad shit about Tupac. I would have talked mad shit about her. And I
can see Lord going worse.
I would have because listen.
Yeah.
I would have made it seem funny. I'd have made it seem like a joke so no one took it seriously. But then I would have just cooked him so that he had to show because he would have had to show himself right there. Are you gonna get back on the stage and do it? We could play it off like it's a joke, right? And I can keep cooking you, or or you can get up here and you can play these games, and then you're done. At that
Even after he said, "Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth,"
I would have kept cooking him and his wife. I'd have been like, I will keep your wife's name out of your mouth, but tell August Alsina to keep his tits out of his mouth.
They would have made him come at him again.
I'd have been cooking on him all day.
That would have been the below the belt one. Bring it up, August.
Tell your wife to keep Tupac's name out of her mouth. How about
Oh
that?
my God! Yeah,
I-
Will Smith got up again.
I'd be like, everybody, Will Smith is trying to get an Oscar for being the hoodest rapper. And
You know what would have happened? Jada would have jumped up. She would have went after you.
What is she gonna do? Like,
Nothing, but she would have looked stupid as hell. But she would try to run up in there after you. Shut up! Stop talking about me like that.
I would have cooked him so hard. He could have either laughed it off, right, and said, "Oh, this is so funny," right? This was all a joke. And he could have saved himself, or he could have. Either way, he would have got embarrassed. So I would have just cooked him.
Aline, what do you think it is, though? He said it's deeper than a joke. I'm sorry,
No,
Lord.
it's not. So tell Aline to come up here because I don't believe it.
I think it's what I said it was, but let's wait and see that he's gay. He live in the closet. He's in the closet.
I don't think so.
Same man who said 9/11 occurred 11 minutes before. Did it?
These people got jokes. I don't think he's gay.
No, I think it is. Since 6 degrees separation, I don't know.
I think that's the reputation he gets
Because of that.
Because he's not hood, right? You gotta understand in certain communities you have to be hood in order to be respected. So since he's been always kind of like the nice guy, the square. He never really cursed,
Right.
Really a family man, right? But so that's why he's been seen as being that, and the fact he stay kissing dudes in movies. It's like, bro, chill.
Rakim, shut up before I block you. I'll block his ass. I'll block your ass.
I agree with I agree with him on that one. I agree with him.
Nah.
Yeah,
So you grew up in the Bronx, so you know these women don't want protection, whether they're right or wrong. Get the hell out of here.
Now they don't want protection.
These women want attack dogs on command. Get the
I agree with him.
Lord, stop it, Lord. Stop it, Lord.
He's talking about a certain group of women. He's right.
But why he has to reference the Bronx? That's anyway. That could be Chicago too. That could be Atlanta. That could be Florida. That could be Cali.
He's not saying anything bad about the Bronx. He's talking about because I grew up in the hood.
So you know these women. You grew up in the Bronx, so you know these women.
Yeah, you grew up. You know them too. You went to school with them. You know how they get down. Stop it. You knew how they came for you when you was dating black dudes.
I don't care. I'm blocking Rakim. Fuck that.
Leave Rakim alone. Do nothing. Will Smith's father being his mom, please. Yeah, imagine.
I didn't know he was abusive.
He was.
I'm hearing it. I didn't know his father was abusive.
That's why Will Smith got issues, like mommy issues. That's why he won't never make. That's why he's so committed to Jada. That's when I say he's trying to save his mother. That's what he's trying to save. That's the mentality.
Hey, that's what they want, Rakim.
Damn.
The German Shepherd
looks vicious. I can't believe I missed Mr. Jeff. That would have been funny. He makes me laugh. Batman was okay, but Zori, I could tell she's boring. She looks boring.
Who? Zoe Kravitz?
Yeah, she looks boring.
She's pretty. She can get it.
Pretty boring. She's pretty, but it looks like as an actress, I don't think she can carry. She's like Jada, probably can't carry a role.
She could be boring all day. I like a nice boring girl. Listen, a nice boring.
You like it boring?
Listen, hey, I like the not so boring girls too, but they're for recreational uses only.
Oh, gotcha.
All that drama, you know what I'm saying? Nah, we good on that.
Yeah. She's totally about her man. That's what I heard, Blood Moon. That's why I'm like, nobody's focusing on that. But he had mental. He's gonna crack. He's gonna put his hands on her. I guess no one ever knows. The royal family.
No, you're not.
Yeah, he is. He's gonna put his hands on her.
On who?
On Jada. He keep fucking with her. He's gonna crack. That complex that you say he has is gonna do.
No. Why would he put his hands on Jada?
Because she's freaking publicly humiliating him. After a while, he's gonna snap, yo. He's gonna snap. No. No, you don't think so? Yo, I think so.
Listen, you got it. Listen, it's like, okay, I'm gonna say something wild right now, right?
All right.
And I mean no disrespect. you've met women who was in abusive relationships, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you, after you tell them to leave, right? They don't leave, and after a while, some of them you figure out, oh, bitch, you like that crazy shit.
Yep. Yep.
You're a willing participant in your own abuse, right?
Right.
It's hard for you to rationalize because, like, why would anyone sit in a relationship being abused? So you're probably like, oh, she's afraid to leave. No, some women just like that shit.
Some women are afraid, and some women just accept it and stay in it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you do become a willing participant after a while because you do have a choice, even if it doesn't look like it. After a while, you know you have a choice. You could leave, or you just so comfortable in the toxicity that you're gonna end up just staying. Like
some people have that notion of where am I gonna go?
Yeah.
What am I gonna do? How am I? Or if I leave, you know what I mean? They just get accustomed to that life because it's like if I leave, I'm gonna have to start all the way over. I don't have this, I don't have that, so they'll just continue to put up with it. Like,
right.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, listen, especially for women, I say men have a harder time, but for women, all you gotta do, if you want out, is just call the police and get a restraining order, and it's that easy.
They don't take that. They don't take
that. But it's the whole thing of starting over that scares a lot of people because then they got to be like, okay, I gotta find another place. I gotta. Some women use that excuse of
if they have children,
I have to save money, or I don't have enough money saved up to start over. I have to find another place. I have to do this, and they'll just put up with it because of that. Or they have.
Hello?
I think that if a guy puts his hand on his woman, he's definitely putting his hands on the kids too.
That's true. That's true.
9 out of 10 times, yeah.
I've always said that's why, like, if I get married again and I have kids, if it doesn't work out with the mom, I'm taking custody of the kids because I don't want.
In Texas, it'll happen. I don't know about outside of Texas, but in Texas, it'll happen.
It's like I do not feel comfortable having my kids around another man.
I don't blame you.
Boy or girl, because it happens to both.
Yeah.
Especially, I think it happens more to boys if it, you know what I mean, if you have a young boy and he's around another man, I think that the mental abuse is more with the boy because that's a boy.
Right.
That's not my son. Blah blah blah. They'll be more apt to being verbally abusive. Women, sexual abuse. You know what I mean? Sexual. Well, SA. I don't want to get you flagged, but with boy, there's a higher tendency of it being verbally. Sometimes
you're killing me with that face. Oh my god, it looks horrible. I believe what Blood Buddha is saying that he has nothing against Jada. It's August who he really wants to hurt for exposing his affair with her. Now the world can figure out that he likes men. I think that's what it is.
No, he already hurt August. He blackballed August.
He didn't. August didn't really have a career though. What did he blackball?
August tried to come back. He tried to come back with that song Entanglement, but his time came.
I think that was a weak attempt to come back. Yeah. Like
he couldn't even capitalize.
I don't think he was ever really that good of an artist to have what you call it.
Well, he threw my alley-oop and he missed the ball completely. He didn't even dunk it, and the ball went out.
Jada was getting comfort. Jada was getting comfort, and she was trying to. Jada was trying to get he was trying to get his music deal going. I think they had a record label. Didn't they have a record label?
I guess.
I guess.
I noticed he did like.
You like August song Entanglement? Stop it, Sundown. Stop it.
Yo, he did. He literally made a song called Entanglement.
I know. I believe it. Hi, Eileen.
Hey, what's up, Al?
What's up? What's your take?
Yeah. I think he is deeper than the joke. There's some other stuff going on that we don't know about. For that man to just react the way he reacted, like
Wasn't it
jump
like
up.
on command, Aline? Did you see that? Wasn't it like on command? She looked at him and it
It
was
seemed
like
like it
the
was-
Stepford Wives
yeah,
or something.
Yeah, it looked like her reaction, but come on, man. You at the Academy Awards, you nominated for an Oscar, and you just jump up and just do that because she didn't like the joke.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Jay-Z wouldn't have handled it like that if they would have made a joke. He would have hurt his career in a different way. Worse than a smack. Worse than a smack. He would have like ended his career.
Yeah, he would have had that slick smile, like, I'm gonna bury you. Yep, you're right. But that's the smart way to do it. That's what I'm trying to say. If you're gonna go at somebody, right? Like,
Yeah, pull him off to the side.
Something. Well, he could have walked up to him and whispered like that in his ear.
I feel like it was like a mental like breakdown. Like he just like a fool. He fucked up.
Look. When he got that Oscar, like he could have not done anything at all. And when he got that Oscar and he was giving his speech, he could have been like, "Oh yeah," and to Chris Rock, my wife might look like G.I. Jane, but blah 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 blah. And they're like, yeah, whatever. But like to go up, like I have my reservations for it because like you already know what people were saying. Like you know what people behind the scenes were saying when he got up and smacked them.
Right.
Yeah.
Yo, respectfully,
it's the Oscars. The Oscars look like BET now.
I didn't know if it was real or not.
Respectfully, Chris Rock, all he did was give fucking Jada Pinkett an idea for a fucking new movie. That bitch would be great as G.I. fucking Jane in part 2. That was the dumbest shit ever. She literally could have sold that shit to fucking Netflix or Amazon Prime or some fucking company like that.
She better try it now. Don't give her a penny. I'm mad at her. I'm not mad. I'm mad at her.
Because she was supposed to stop him. If she cared about him, if she loved him,
and she smirked about it. She had a smirk.
After he smacked Chris and Chris made that joke, she laughed.
Yeah. But she did not come on any social media platform to defend Will Smith. She hasn't made
her husband, right? Her husband to show a united front. You're right.
I would listen if I would have done that and all this time passed and she didn't say anything, I would be more upset with her. It's like, yo, I got up there and I risked my career because he made this joke about you and you not even defending me.
Yeah.
You're
right. G.I. 2. I wish they would. Nobody would go see it. I don't think anybody.
She would. Here's the thing. You know what's funny? That joke probably would have. Will Smith could have cracked a joke back. That shit would have trended on Twitter. She could have took that to fucking some company and say, "Hey, there's buzz for it. Let's do it." And Will Smith could have fucking produced it.
Backed it. Yeah, he would have backed it.
That's how business is done, right?
But see how
she's a fucking psychopath.
You see how Will got behind that Cobra Kai? He's the one that put that out. Like they could have put a G.I. Jane out part 2 or a series or whatever. Like
he's an executive producer on Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
Okay.
He executive produces a lot of stuff. A lot of people, stuff that you don't even know about. He does. But I don't know. I just think it's crazy because I don't know, man. I don't think it was that serious. I really don't. But hey, this is what happened when you volunteer for the cuck life. You know.
I think, man. Honestly, I think beyond all of that,
what Dwayne Martin got to say. What Dwayne Martin got to say about it?
That's my man. That's my man. He had every right to do what he did.
Not only that, again. But think about the audacity of him going up. Like, okay, this is live, right? Think of the audacity to get up there on live television and smack a man, and then have that air of nothing's gonna happen to me. You know what I mean? Like he got up there on live television, smacked the dude, and had that. Yeah,
I think that was the mental breakdown. That was the mental breakdown, wasn't it? That he wasn't even himself when he did. I'm telling you, look at Jada's face and look how he went from a smile to like he went on cue. I'm telling you, it was like she had a remote control, like poop. You gonna let him say that? Go over there and just handle your business.
He was happy. Listen, he was turned on when she did that because he gets turned on by her abuse of him. I'm telling you, like
because when he walked away, he was smiling after he did it.
Yep. Thank you.
Like
he gets turned on by that shit.
You see what I did? I did that for you, baby. Like,
They're sick. They're sick. They're sick.
That's the most toxic relationship right there. Ike and Tina
like
Turner,
toxic.
Bobby Brown and Whitney. Bobby Brown and
if they were drug addicts, I guess it would have came out. It would have looked exactly like them, right? If they were on drugs, I guess it's worse because they're sober.
Not even, because you got to look at it like this, right? I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. I'm being polite today.
Do it. No, do it. Come on, man.
Nah, I'm not gonna talk about Whitney. I love Whitney. I
love her too, but the reality was what she was. So just say it. Say it.
But a lot of people.
I cried for Whitney. Shit.
A lot of people blame Whitney. A lot of people blame Bobby for all that stuff that was happening.
I did.
And he didn't say anything.
Yeah.
But when it came out, it was really Whitney.
It was her brother.
Yeah. I was shocked. I really thought it was him. When they were first going through it, when she married him, I was like, oh my God, why is she gonna marry Bobby Brown? He's like the bad guy, right? The bad boy. Mm-hmm. So I did think that he got her all drugged up and couldn't find out.
She was already on coke when she first met him.
She was sleeping with her best friend. She was doing all time.
Yeah.
She was a wild girl.
Well, she's another one too. See what I'm saying? She's another one too. She married Bobby when she wasn't living her truth.
I love it. Listen, you can say the same thing with Mary J. Blige. Didn't she do that with JoJo? Didn't she get strung out when she was dating? No, is it Casey?
Casey.
Casey.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But Casey was the one that was on drugs, though. He was the druggie, though.
No, I'm saying
Mary was on coke too.
She was too.
Yeah, Mary was on coke.
She was too.
That's what they do. I don't see how they get hooked into that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Because they got money. I can think when you have money and you can do what you want to do and you don't have a job to report to, I think it is. Because being an artist, that's a different lifestyle, right? So you get fucked up, right? You need to stay awake. You need to be able to be in studio.
You gotta look at coke too. No, coke was a social drug. That was a rich person's drug back in the day. You know what I mean? Like that wasn't. So I don't know. Look, I don't know shit about drugs. I just know that they said back in the day, coke was you had to have money to do coke. So that was a rich person's drug. That wasn't like crack that you could get for $5.
$5, yeah.
You had to have money. You had to have money to get coke. So when
it was a rich person's drug in the 90s, they made it crack, and then everybody just started.
Yeah, and they were in Hollywood. They were artists, so coke was readily accessible.
They got at the parties and everything. Yeah.
Always, yeah. Always.
I just like me personally, I don't have any sympathy for people because it's like what that stuff does to you. There's information out there.
It's not like you ain't see nobody. It's not like you ain't see some.
It would be like somebody from Kensington. What is it, Kensington?
Yeah.
Yeah, they would be like somebody that lives close to that area, and they see all these people that's strung out, and they see what they look like. They see the devastation that it does to people, and then they still dabble in that stuff. I don't feel sorry for you because you know what that stuff does to you. So for you to go out and still do it, then that's on you. Like I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. I'll look at you with some pity, but I'm still gonna be like, well, at the end of the day, that was your choice. You made it. So
it's like people becoming crackheads now. It's like,
yeah, that's why these kids that you be seeing that's going around being demons. That's because their parents were strung out.
Yeah, crack babies.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crack babies out here.
That's all. Look, like you selling drugs, people like glamorize like drug dealers and stuff like that. But it's like they had to sell. They made money from selling that drug. Somebody had to take that drug, and the offspring is the result of their parents being on drugs.
Well, the adults that we have now are the result of the parents being crackheads when I was younger. The millennials that we got. The millennials that we got now. My mom used to always say that's a result of my generation. The kids,
Listen, man, the crackheads, man. Listen, fucking crackheads and shit. Shout out to the crackheads, though.
Oh
Shout
man.
out to
Nah, like I've seen people that were strung out on that shit. Like when I was younger,
hmm
and they have kids, and then I see their kids, and their kids are fucked up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. They have a chemical imbalance, I guess, because of all that.
There you go. That's exactly what
Yeah.
it is.
So
Mhm.
they say it destroys a portion of there's a receptor in your brain that like the drugs destroy. So there's always going to be that imbalance. You either have the medication.
Probably dopamine. Is that no? It starts with a D though. It is a chemical imbalance. They suffered that.
Yeah, I suffer
Bobby
from a
Brown.
chemical imbalance. Yeah.
Bobby Brown was the most popular in
That
the
explains a
group,
lot,
though.
Lord. Huh?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Bobby Brown, what?
I said he was the most popular in the group. He stood out because he was a troublemaker, though. Like he was always doing stuff,
I think he was the most talented too,
and he had the best career out of all of them. Out of all
because he was the most
careers.
talented. He was the most. He didn't need a group to carry
He
him.
wasn't the best singer, but he was the most talented. Like,
But the best artists aren't the best singers. They're a combination. They're not
He was
Yeah.
he was the Chris Brown. He was Chris Brown before it was Chris Brown. He
correct.
could sing and he could dance.
That's why he calls himself the king of R&B. He calls himself the king of R&B. Nah, he was good. I like Bobby Brown back in the day. I definitely did.
Yeah, like Mariah Carey can sing, but she can't dance.
Yeah,
but she can sing. I can listen to her voice any day. Oof, that woman got a voice in her.
But she's not like Beyonce. Like Beyonce is the all around.
never
She's not the
actually-
best singer,
yeah,
but she's
I
an
never
all around
actually-
artist.
Yeah.
Huh?
I never listened to Mariah Carey like that. The only song I listened to Mariah Carey was the one that she did with ODB.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's classic.
Fantasy
Classic.
remix.
She did a lot of. She did a lot of
Yeah, she had a lot of
collabs
a
and
lot.
stuff, and she's a
Yeah.
good singer.
All
That's
her
not all
collabs
it
was
takes to
good.
be an artist. She's a singer, not an. I mean, well, she's an artist, but to be like an artist of like, let's say Beyonce's stature, she's not there. I mean,
Mariah Carey better than Beyonce. Watch your mouth.
singing, yes, singing,
don't ever
yes, not an
disrespect-
all
don't
around
ever say-
artist.
Don't ever disrespect Mimi like that. Don't
What
ever-
is
Yes,
she?
yes,
She's
Blood
up there
Moon.
with-
She
She's up there
was.
with Whitney Houston. She's up there with Whitney Houston,
Yeah.
Celine Dion.
Mhm.
Well, I don't like Celine Dion, but I definitely like Whitney. I missed her. I cried for her.
But
I
Whitney,
mean, status wise, she's up. Celine Dion has status.
Oh yeah, she
Yeah.
does. She does.
Whitney Houston
Haitian
has-
people love Celine Dion. They'll kill you for Celine Dion. Like
Janet Jackson.
Ooh, I'm good on
Yeah.
Janet.
See,
Yeah.
she's an artist too.
Yeah,
She's not the
one of those-
best singer, but she's an
That's
artist,
the dance too.
There
Yeah,
you go. Yeah, she's on that level.
Listen,
right?
Janet Jackson's a poor man's fucking Michael Jackson. I said what the fuck I said.
Oh man,
She a poor man's Michael Jackson.
Part of her success
Then
did
had a big career.
came out under Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson's little sister, so she had that buzz going in.
What, Blood Moon? Do you see this, Lord?
I like
She
that
didn't say.
little
She didn't
girl.
just say that.
Yes, she did.
No, she
Listen,
didn't.
Blood Moon loves
She like Bell Biv DeVoe.
She loves like.
No, she didn't.
Don't let her shit talk. Listen, there's a black guy.
Bobby Brown? It said my fail, Blood Moon. You crazy. But I did like Bobby Brown, though. I liked everything about Bobby Brown.
There's a black guy somewhere who Blood Moon's in love with. I'm telling you. She
A
got
dark
that motherfucker.
skinned black guy.
Oh, man.
Blood Moon was talking
Fine.
about. Nah, remember when Blood Moon was talking about Redman with the doorknob or the doorbell? His doorbell was broken. It was like, Blood Moon, how do you know about that?
Because she loves
What?
her.
He's in the building right now.
Remember when Redman
Wow,
was on
Blood
Cribs?
Moon.
Nah, Aline, remember when Redman was on Cribs and his doorbell didn't work?
Yeah.
Blood Moon knew about like Blood Moon.
Blood Moon secretly likes black guys. Let me find.
She fucking loves them. She doesn't like them. She loves them.
Wow. Let me find out. So
She said she
her
loved Eddie
disdain,
Murphy.
her disdain is a discise for
Yes,
those
yes,
feelings.
that's what it is.
Wow.
Oh man, it's okay, Blood Moon.
Come to the dark side. It's
Yeah.
okay. It's nice over here.
Literally. To the dark side, literally.
Yeah, literally.
Wow.
Shot of ranks.
Wow.
Figuratively. Come on, man. Sunday, I remember what Blood Moon said about you and coloring.
Listen, don't play
I
with
don't know.
Blood
Your
Moon.
blood will pull that one.
Blood Moon and her black men don't play. She don't play.
Blood will pull that one. But
She has some black look. She used to be in love with Eddie Murphy. Yuck.
Mhm.
But see, that's another one. Yo, Eddie is another one like Will that's not living his truth. That's
Facts.
you know, you hear all these
Facts.
allegations
Facts.
with all
Facts.
this.
Him and
Come
Johnny
on.
Gill. I
Eddie-
said that.
Then
Him and
Yo, it
Johnny
was
Gill.
Ron
Fighting.
Wasn't it
Harper,
twice?
Johnny Gill.
Mm-hmm. The tranny he
Gary
got
Spice
caught
was-
with. Remember
Yeah.
the tranny he got caught
He
with?
got
Yeah,
caught with a
that's-
train twice.
Yeah, that's proof
Sure.
of Eddie. There's no proof of anyone else, and I'm not going to.
Yes, Teddy Pendergrass, rest in peace. He when that the reason why he was in a wheelchair,
Yeah,
Tranny.
the car accident.
sucking him
Tranny
off.
was in the car. Yeah.
Sucking him off.
Seriously?
They said
Yeah. It's the reason why he's in a wheelchair.
They said Scary Spice had to end a relationship with Eddie because he was into some stuff that she wasn't into. Like he was.
And Scary Spice is
Scary Spice. She just
and
fucked
she
with
was
Eddie
supposed to be
get
wild, right? Scary.
Mhm.
Yeah, Scary.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, I can't take this shit. I'm out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scary
He
Spice.
was hitting he hit the what's his name? Big Head Rico. He
Who?
was doing the Big Head Rico. You don't know who Big Head Rico is?
Mm-mm.
No.
Belly. I don't like that shit.
Oh yeah. With the banana.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
him. Okay, yeah.
Did you know that
was a weird role with a wig and a banana? I don't know.
Well, that was my man from Menace.
Yes.
That was Kane. Yeah, Kane
Yep.
for minutes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whitney, watch your mouth, Moist Picard about
Yo.
Whitney.
He said, y'all think it was like, remember in the barbershop, the scene in the barbershop, it was like retarded if you ask me.
Yeah.
Man.
That was Belly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when they
What
met
kind of-
Method Man came down.
Yeah. He said, retarded if you ask me.
I rolled dolo from state to state.
Yo, that's like one of the best, worst movies out there. The actor was
Yeah,
horrible.
a hood classic. That's definitely a hood classic.
Usually it's like that, just like Paid in
Love it.
Full, just like
No.
New Jack
Paid in
City,
Full
just like
Paid in Full had good acting.
Yeah.
Paid in Full had good acting.
New Jack City was
no,
better.
they didn't. The only
New Jack City
one that was
up
an actor. Oh no, that's right. Mekhi Phifer and what's his last
Woody
name?
Harrelson.
Harrison.
Harrison, yeah.
Woody Harrison.
Yeah, Harrelson is the white.
Wait. Belly? God.
I love Belly.
That movie, Belly put Averex on the map. After that, everybody was rocking Averex jacket.
No, Averex was already on the map Sunday.
We already was rocking it.
way before Belly. That's when you guys got to it.
Not for you guys, but for us, we was already.
Pele, Averex.
People weren't wearing. Look, in North Carolina, people weren't wearing Averex until Belly came out.
You're right. You guys had to watch the movies or see videos to see what New Yorkers were wearing to say, "Oh, okay, that's the style." Okay, we don't wear that.
It's funny. The
We
moment,
had the
No pun intended. No pun intended. But that's how it worked, right?
Yeah. Then hip hop went down south, and then it got
tight
literally
jeans. It got tight jeans.
No. When it went down south, that's when you started seeing the heavy starch jeans. Because you had the whole Texas era.
Oh, Sundown. Okay, I'm gonna mute him. I'm gonna mute him. Please don't start.
Texas.
Don't start, por favor.
Texas on.
You're gonna bring out the dead, Sundown. Stop it.
come out here like somebody said Texas.
You know, don't start with Texas rap. You know, I'm actually bopping my head to some of it. Now because I'm talking about it too much.
I'll bring up how they dress. You used to have the 3XL. Remember the super
They
tall?
still wear the starch jeans. I see them over here where I'm at.
They still wear
Super
starch in their jeans?
Super starch. What? They can stand up by themselves, Alim.
Wow.
Super starch.
Remember you take your clothes to the cleaners and you want starch? Like, no
starch,
please.
Don't be jealous,
starch.
Roxanne. Don't be jealous.
Yo, I remember, look, I moved to Massachusetts, right? And I had some heavy starch jeans on. And this dude was like, man, what did you do? Did you spill milk on your jeans? Why are your jeans so starched like that? I was like, y'all gonna make fun of how I dress? Like, we don't dress like that down here.
So that was like, oh man. Back to the drawing board.
I still dress the way I dress.
Starch jeans were so 80s. I think that was 80s in New York. Starch
Hard
jeans.
crease starch.
Yes, Take him to the cleaners and shit to get that hard crease. Yeah, take him to the cleaners. That was 80s.
Mhm.
I used to get my stuff. That's where I used to get them starch. I used to either buy like
The Chinese cleaners and that, not even the regular cleaners, the Chinese cleaners. They put in that paper bag.
Starch. Remember how y'all used to get the starch from the stores?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I used to put like half a can of
The
starch.
green can. What was the green can? Niagara or something?
man.
Let me finally see son down there next to him with the iron and all that smoke in his face. He's like, shh.
Yo.
Sprayed it.
My mom used to be like, look, that starch is for everybody. I'm gonna need you to stop using a whole thing of starch for one pair of jeans.
Damn, she said
Man.
it to everybody.
Sundown, you know, he had ODD with that OCD.
Oh, man.
Don't touch the jeans in my closet.
You was thinking, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him with these.
literally. Sundown would trip, but he would fall.
He said he would trip, but he wouldn't fall.
We used to walk with her.
I'm sorry, Sundown. I'm sorry.
We used to walk with her, and they'd be like, when they would rub together.
Oh my god. Oh man, Moist, stop it. Whitney was the queen. Sorry.
After I
organic or not, cracked out or not, Whitney was still the queen.
No, I remember I went home to visit my pops, and I had some clothes that was like left in the closet. And this is a couple years later, and I looked and I was like, man, what the fuck was I thinking?
Mm-hmm.
I was like 130 pounds, and I had on like a 4XL, 4X shirt. Like, yo,
big ass clothes.
Yeah, because I was like 200 pounds, and I put one of them shirts on, and it was still huge. It was like, yo, imagine how stupid I looked when I was like 130 pounds.
You weren't the only one. There was a bunch of people looking stupid just like you.
My mom said, "What you gonna do with all those big ass shirts and big ass, big ass shirts and jeans?" Like,
oh man,
who brought that style out first? Wearing those?
Where it started?
Cali.
Extra big clothes. What?
3X.
No, that was Cali started the heavy starch with the Dickies. Back when they
who started the baggy clothes like that? Like who did that? Cali? No.
New Yorkers
wearing it already, but I wonder in New York who started it.
New Yorkers used to wear like the what back in the 80s they used to wear the Adidas and the Kangol.
Yeah, but that was like fitted. It wasn't baggy then. It was fitted. Baggy came in the 90s. In the 90s.
The West Coast
Levi's.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because you got to think about like Texas. A lot of Texas is really similar to California. Like how they rap, how they dress, because they were wearing Dickie suits in Texas too. But then the sagging stuff came from the West Coast too, I want to say. Because at one point in time, New York had everybody wearing Kangol.
Wearing what?
Kangol. The hat, Kangols.
Oh, that's the 80s. Yeah. Kangols, Cazals, sheepskins, Adidas.
The 90s too.
The tracks.
The tracks.
Yeah, but it started in the 80s. Maybe even the late 70s, I think.
I never actually had an Averex jacket, Rakim.
So all that, you never got the damn jacket?
It was like $500.
It wasn't? Oh, that's right. You guys didn't have a Chinatown. You guys didn't have a Chinatown. Lord, I know you know about Chinatown.
Oh, facts. Yeah, for real. Yeah, they bootleg everything in Chinatown.
You want Baberex? We got Baberex for you.
$250.
Yo, like
you still couldn't wear it though. You couldn't front on the fake stuff. So
y'all have flea market.
You would have got clowned. Well, that's like Chinatown. That's what Chinatown is.
Yeah.
You know, you go to Louis. If you want a fake Louis Vuitton, go to Chinatown. I don't know if they still do it, but I know they did back in the day.
Fake Air Force Ones, fake everything.
They used to have like the knockoff FUBU, but like
everything.
Like
anything you could think of, they had it. Anything you could think of, they had it.
Yeah, everything. Chinese people will bootleg. When cloning comes out, Chinese people gonna bootleg you. Like that's how.
Exactly. Exactly. First, they'll be the first ones to do it. Exactly.
They're gonna start bootlegging people soon. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh Lord, Moist is getting on his.
yeah, most is on why he don't like Whitney because she black. He racist.
Exactly. Exactly.
Nah,
He was the shit.
nobody can take away from the fact that Whitney Houston was, I say, top 5 best singer.
Yeah, but before her addiction got bad, she was one of the best.
She was
What is
coming
the-
back though. She was coming back. I remember the last show she was
That
on.
comeback was no bueno.
Yes, she
had-
was when she
it was
sang with that
heartbreaking.
lady,
She was
Kim
just
Burrell. I
like-
cried when I heard her sing that song. I sing to you. I run. Whatever the hell that gospel song was. It was
I Run to You.
dope. Yes,
She-
that I cried when I heard that.
Hard drugs really fuck you up physically.
Yes.
Like, it
messed her
makes
up.
you physically change, like your face, your body. It
It
really
did to her,
destroys you.
definitely.
Really.
Yeah, it fucks with your vocal cords too.
It messed with hers. It definitely messed with hers. But you know what I thought? I thought she was gonna come out of it. I thought she was gonna be one of those artists that was gonna go through all that drug issue and then come back in her 60s like, yeah, I made it through, blah blah blah. You know, then get old and die, but not, you know,
Like
die.
Mary
You see how
J.
Bobby? You see
Like
how
that.
Bobby portrayed her in his little like biopic
Of
when he was
course,
clean.
yeah.
She still wanted to get high, like
Like he
He
wasn't a
won't
willing
stop.
participant.
yeah, but
He
he
was a
said
willing participant at some point.
he made it like he got clean and she still kept rocking out. Like she was
Mhm.
like, fuck it, I'm.
That might look.
She
That
did.
could be
Probably she did though.
Yo, but people think that he's the one that got her into that shit. She even admitted it that she was using before she even got with Bobby. So
It was her
Yeah.
brother. Her brother came out and said
Yeah.
it was him that introduced her to the drugs. Her
Exactly.
own brother,
Did y'all hear
not
about
Bobby.
White House?
Damn, the blood moon leave for real?
Y'all know who Amy Winehouse is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's great. She was awesome.
Yeah, she had a really good relationship with Mos Def, and they gave a interview with Mos Def, and they were talking about her addiction, and he was saying the same thing. He was like, she knew it was bad, but she was just around people that were doing it, and when you're around people that doing it hard the way that she was doing it, then there's nothing that you can really do unless they make that effort to stop themselves, and she wasn't able to. Because
And they
What's
made sure
that
she
producer?
stayed on it. I'm sure they gave it to her. They kept giving it to her.
What's that producer from Texas that did her album? Damn, what's his name? He did like Erykah Badu. He did a lot of people.
Jay Prince.
It's a black producer that did a lot of her music. I can't think of his name right now, but yeah, I can't think of his
Oh, you talking
name.
about Dallas something?
No, that's Atlanta. This dude is from Texas.
Oh,
He's not a
Oh,
big
like
name, but
Prince.
he
Like
got a lot of work out. He did a lot of work.
But hey, drugs take a lot of people. They took. You remember Vanity, the Prince's
Yeah.
Mhm.
whatchamacallit, like his artist. They took her. She was on drugs, and you see how
He was the other
I
girl.
didn't know she was, Lord. And she
Sonya,
died
I
of it,
think she
right?
was on drugs.
Yep.
Crack. Yeah.
What made her a crackhead? Like, that's crazy.
It's you sit and you're like, man, what would make these people get
They
on that
couldn't even
shit?
use her in the movie. They couldn't
Yeah.
even use her in Purple Rain. They had to use somebody else.
You know what? I really
That's why Apollonia got
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Sonya was starting out on drugs, and then she changed her life around, but she was like really bad at one point. But you got to understand that when you in those like circles, it starts out with coke, because coke is the recreation one. And then it starts to go downhill after that.
Well, you want it's the high that they're looking for, right? So then they go to,
And they be trying to cover up like the pain and the stuff that they had to do to get there, like they shame. So
that's
they
why I say
turn to
money doesn't make you happy eventually, because then you have all this money and then you're tearing your life up like that. Because Whitney had a lot of money, and look at when I knew everything went downhill. Whitney and Bobby had that show. I was like, oh my god, they're publicly displaying their
Yeah, that was the worst.
dysfunction.
That was a horrible what they call that reality TV.
That was one of the first reality TV shows that came out. That they were one of the first.
Yeah, that was crazy because they were so broke. They was broke and they needed money.
Yeah.
That's why they agreed to do that.
Yeah, that's kind of how it was. But y'all remember when DMX did that with his children? Went on national television and he was interviewing, or it was some news anchor, and then it was DMX, and then it was his son, and then they were going at it on TV.
Yeah, I saw that.
Talking about like the drug habits and all that. It's like, it's just crazy that the people need money that much. They would stoop that low to airing out their.
So yeah.
Then you got Kim and Kanye doing that shit. They were arguing back and forth on Instagram. Like, yo, it's crazy.
If Will Smith and Jada were younger, they'd be doing the same shit. That's that generation that uses social media.
The internet, man. It's like they like back in the day they didn't have internet, so they couldn't do that. So you got to think about like in the 90s. Imagine if we had Twitter and like Facebook and Instagram back in the 90s. A lot of these rappers that's talking, you know, or a lot of older heads that's talking about the internet wave, they would be doing the same thing back then.
Rakim, they said that Apollonia took Vanity's place.
Yeah, because she was the drugs.
No, Apollonia was on drugs.
Se lo voy a dar 3 galletas, coño.
She was on. Was it
Hello.
The one with the dude, the Joe Nuff.
Why you want to slap before? What happened?
Oh man,
It's been a long time since I've been on here.
What's the movie with Joe Nuff? Is it The Last Dragon?
That was
Vanity. Huh? Yeah, that was Vanity.
That was Vanity?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got it mixed
up. With that weird song she had. How you doing, Terrell? What's going on?
I've been good. It's been a long time being around this sector of YouTube.
I know. You've been to the dark side as well. I've seen you floating around, buddy.
Oh, you've been seeing me on the other channels?
Yes, sir.
Oh, trust
Especially
me.
on New Yorker's channel. You like that? Wolf? No. Who's the other one? Nope.
Coolin?
Q. I think it's Q.
Q.
Don't act like you don't remember.
I try to remember because I've been on
you there every time he has a stream. You're on there because I see you.
What's the name again?
Q.
Amnesia, Terrell. Terrell caught amnesia.
Terrell, yeah, he got amnesia now because he know.
Who is this Q?
He's from New York. He's a New Yorker.
Hold on, Morena.
You know he likes New Yorkers, huh? What you said, Monte?
I said, why you said you're gonna give me 3 slaps?
Hi, Moonchaser. I'm not. You know what? Let me mute your ass. You know, I'll kick you off. Let me just kick off.
Nobody ain't been doing no live streams around here.
Huh? No. Yeah, nobody has. I was supposed to do it yesterday, and I have fallen asleep.
Yeah, I've been on a number of news channels lately.
You kicked them off?
No, I didn't kick him off.
So
he kicked himself off. Don't even try it, Moonchaser. Moonchaser's bored. He did it again, please.
You sure that wasn't a troll on that other channel or something?
No, that was you. You know that was you. I heard your voice.
Okay, just making sure because I've been on so many news channels, so I'm trying to keep up.
Yeah, I got eyes on you, Terrell. I be seeing you in these YouTube streets on the dark side.
They be giving me wrenches. Then I don't be even asking.
They giving you wrenches? Oh, I gotta talk to them. They don't know about you. I gotta talk to
you wrenches. They give you wrenches.
I gotta talk to them about that.
You gotta keep that shit on the low, Terrell. So you gotta keep that.
Rakim, Apollonia was Apollonia. Vanity was the one that was thrown out.
Yeah.
Vanity.
She died of an overdose? Did she die of an overdose?
Yeah. No,
so.
she just, complications from being on them drugs all them years.
Oh, okay. So it did take a toll on
everybody else. Yeah, like everybody, like Old Dirty, like Tina Marie, like Rick James.
Yeah.
David Ruffin.
I kind of feel sorry.
Yes, him too. Yes,
he died up. They found his body up the street from my house in the alleyway.
Rakim, check with me first. So far, you've been wrong twice. Okay. You know you're on the poopy list right now.
Vanity died from alopecia. That's what she died from.
Yeah, rest in
And
peace.
what-
Don't
and
say
what
that.
going on
wasn't there to
tonight?
save her. He wasn't
Don't
there to
say
save her.
that.
What's up,
She was going
Terrell?
to church. She was going to
Good.
church.
How is everybody?
Yeah. She
So
got
Terrell,
really
what's your take on the Will Smith? I mean, on Will Smith, Chris Rock, smack at the
To
Oscars?
me, they're making a big deal out of nothing. They just trying to destroy Will Smith's career because they had it out for him.
Really? Somebody
They have
forced
right
Will
to
Smith to walk up there and smack Chris Rock?
Will Smith
Yeah, they
destroyed
have
his
it
own
out for Will Smith. They want to destroy his career. They didn't like the man before.
Oh, that's not okay. I think I know what stream I heard that on, Terrell. You're regurgitating. But
No,
who forced Will Smith to go up there and smack Chris Rock?
Right, Bobby.
nobody. But he's not gonna allow anybody to disrespect his woman, especially if she have a medical condition.
Okay. You know, nobody dies from alopecia. You know that, right?
No, I don't know much about the disease, but
Okay. Nobody dies from alopecia. That's like men get it mostly, right? It's called balding.
That's
Yeah,
it.
bald.
That's all
I
it
wouldn't
is.
want to sit there and let somebody make fun of my woman and for no reason.
Let me find out. Terrell, be ready to
So you're gonna
put
protect
hands
your
on
woman?
somebody.
Yes.
So it's okay. So
Pause
it's
on it.
okay. It's okay to beat somebody up or do something violent against somebody just because they're making fun of you, right? Is that okay?
No, but I just wish he could have done it differently. I didn't wish he had to come up there and smack him.
Okay.
To me, I believe he was something. Tell me he was set up because they knew he was going to win an Oscar, and they probably might have told Chris Rock do something just to make him mad and come up there and do something so we can take his Oscar away.
Hey, nobody can make you do something you don't want to do.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, Terrell.
Yeah, that was a little out there.
Bam.
I agree with
Damn.
Terrell. That's nothing. He's weak.
Yeah,
He's
Terrell.
weaker than a penis.
So Blood Moon still
Blood Moon
there.
missed you. She missed you.
Missed you. Yeah.
Oh, I just
She
missed
missed
it.
Missed you.
I think she missed you.
I actually believe Blood Moon. I don't think she has alopecia because if you look at the
She doesn't. I
whole
saw
of her
it.
head,
I
if you
saw
look
it.
at
It's a
the whole of her
scar.
head, she has no fucking what scar?
No
The
edges.
scar is-
She had a
scar
scar
is-
over the top of her head. Across her head, she
That's
showed
not
something.
alopecia. That's
No,
not
that's a
alopecia.
scar. Like she
Yeah.
got like she had an accident.
But you know that stuff. You know that stuff that all the guys is using in the barbershop. They spray that stuff to give you like
Yes.
a hairline.
Yes.
She could have had that stuff sprayed in her hair for the award show or when she do public appearances.
Mhm.
Because
She
Will
looked
has
like-
a bald head.
She
right.
has a
look
bald
bad
head.
with the
But her
bald.
head looks like she shaved it. Like she looked like she got a Caesar. She didn't look like she has any sort of alopecia. She don't have edges.
Yeah, she don't
Nah,
have
She doesn't have
see it,
edges,
alopecia.
but she definitely.
You don't see it, but Will has a bald head too. He
Yeah.
has bald spot stuff in his hair, and he sprays all that stuff on his head.
Right. And
So
he's
does
not
Jamie
crying
Foxx.
alopecia. And he ain't crying alopecia.
Nope.
You gotta protect the black women. You know what I'm saying?
At
Right,
the cost of
Terrell?
your career. At the cost of your career, sure. I was
Yeah,
like, honey,
she
you
was
guys will take
supposed
us to hell. We'll talk to Chris
She was supposed to
afterwards,
stop.
but right now I gotta get
She's
my
supposed to
award.
She's supposed to stop him. Like she's supposed to stop him.
Yeah.
She sent
I
him to
would've.
do it. She
I
sent him
would've.
to do it.
Like, hell no. Not yet. Don't worry. We're gonna get him later. Together.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man.
No?
She sent him to do that shit. She was like, Tupac would
Chris
never let
said-
him. She leaned over. She said, Tupac would have never laughed or never let another man talk to him. And she sat back in her
That's
chair.
what set him off. That's what set him off right
That's
there.
what he should have. That's what he should have backhand. Oops, sorry. Did I say that?
Watch him go up there. Because he was shaking when he was screaming, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Because he was afraid of the consequences. Because she wasn't even pleased. She was like, that was weak. You
Yeah,
slapped him like
that
a
was
sissy.
nothing. That was cute.
That was nothing.
That was
He
cute.
did smack him like that though. That smack was kind of
Tupac would have
Open
punched him in
hand.
his face and shot the nigga.
it would have been a smack that I would have done or Blood Moon would have done. It would have been one of those.
Yeah.
Not a dude smacking another dude, you know. So
But here's the
Open
thing.
hand smack is disrespectful for another man to smack another man like that. That's like
He would have
disrespect.
never did that shit to Ricky Gervais. He would have never did that shit to anybody.
See, look, that's the little spot she talking about right there.
That's a scar. That looks like a scar to me.
That's a scar from wearing wigs and weaves. That's what she got.
Something.
That's what she got.
And she ain't got no edges. You see that? Because her forehead is huge now. She ain't got no edges.
Now let's let. What if it was two white actors in this? You know, in this whole situation happened.
It wouldn't have went down like that. You know how they act. They don't act on emotion. We do. They're not emotional.
Listen,
but it would have got handled different.
Nobody, they would have just laughed because it wasn't even that bad of a joke. He literally gave.
It wasn't a bad joke at all.
He said,
You're right.
He said, "Hey Jada, can't wait to see you in G.I. Jane 2."
Yep.
Listen, that was a fucking pitch, idea. That's what the fuck that was. Yo, listen, man. Will, I'm sorry, man. He's a cuck, and we're gonna call a cuck a cuck. Like, no disrespect to Will. Listen, Will used to be my hero, bro. Like, for real.
Really?
Will's a genius. He scored a perfect score on the SAT and math.
Okay.
Will is actually a genius.
I know he's not dumb. That's what makes it sad, Lord. He's not dumb.
Not like actually a genius. And to see him like be that intelligent, to be as successful as he is, to just be
for that moment.
Yeah, people think it's easy for him to be the nice guy and everything. That's harder to do, right? Than be like everyone else, because it's easier to try to fit in.
You think that's the first time? You think that's the first time somebody insulted him or said something to him, like, and he didn't handle it that way? Then he waits till he's on the Oscars to so-called stand up for himself?
Listen, Jada told that nigga, "You better bend the knee. If you don't fucking do that shit, I won't let you smell my panties no more." And he was like, "So I can't smell the panties?"
Oh, man.
Listen.
So, Moonchase, how did you do that?
What, share it?
Yeah, I mean, I clicked on your thing, and then I was like, is that going to pop up like that? Like, how did you do that?
Yeah, if I put, like, share my screen, then
that's what you did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you did, okay.
She got one little spot, man. That ain't this.
I was looking at that when I saw it on in my
I cut that in there.
No, it looks like a scar, like a childhood scar. Like I got one right on my forehead from the swing when I was little. Like it was just huge.
That's not
so
alopecia.
Sure if I cut my hair bald, you'll see the scar, huh?
That's not alopecia, though, right there.
Exactly. She looked. You could tell though. She looked like she used a razor to her head, and the only thing that the only spot that's not growing hair is what, like I told Blood Moon, her edges, and that's that scar right there. She got a fucked up shaped head. I thought she had a better shaped head too.
I bet you she could grow all her hair out. I bet you money she could grow all her hair out. I bet money. Does she what?
Didn't her daughter shave her head too?
She gonna grow her hair out.
Her mother shaves her head too. Her mother
look like some hair trying to grow back.
Yeah. Listen,
because she cuts it with a razor. I mean, with a clippers. I mean, that's what I'm to say with clippers.
See that alopecia right there with them holes.
Yeah, exactly. This man right here.
That's alopecia. Yeah. She ain't got no fucking alopecia. She got alopecia.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what this is a Baltimore 304. That's what this is. Ghetto Baltimore.
Jeff is a 304.
Ghetto Baltimore fucking dude. Fucking Baltimore bitches.
You gotta get the German Shepherd's barking. Yo, he is funny. Oh my god.
Hey, yo.
How do you
do? The audacity of Jada.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
She making B-more look bad right now, man.
B-more been looking bad. The audacity of women defending this shit is just like ridiculous.
I'm not defending it. I'm upset that he did that. I would have been the one not to say no.
You heard what his mom said? His own mama. His mom was
what
like,
she said?
I never seen my son act like that before.
Alim was like, yeah, he displayed that behavior sometime when he was 10 years old and he saw his father punch me in the nose.
But he never did nothing. He said he felt like a coward watching his mom get beat and not intervening, not helping his mom for a long time. Not just, his dad was abusive to his mom for years.
Damn, and she stayed there. That's crazy.
And they still together.
She's different, but she's a different generation. That's a different generation. I mean, I think I would have got out somehow. Like,
yeah, they stayed together because he saw his dad hit his mom's, but I bet you his mother used to hit his dad a lot too. He just don't want to. But the dad probably a lot of times men, they don't tell what women do to them. They just keep their mouth shut, especially with the kids. And the mothers will use the children as kind of weapons, right? Against them. So it's like, I'm not making excuses for hitting women. I don't believe in it, but it's like, come on, man.
No, I've seen certain situations where I say I'm not saying it's right, but I understand what made him crack and put his hands on her, because sometimes women will push you. I get that. You're not supposed to do it, but I understand. Where was it that I seen this today? Somebody showed the stream of the Dominican guy on a train with the 8-ball jacket.
Yeah.
Come on. Now, that girl asked for it, and he was he used a restraint of life. And at the end, because he was on the train didn't stop so he can get off. He just, and then he apologized for it. I was like, he shouldn't apologize. I mean, she needs to shut up. Like, she was just doing too much. She was doing way too much. I don't condone violence sometimes. And she got in his face. She put her hands on him first too. She did several times, I believe.
I say a couple times she did.
Yeah, I feel like he should resign himself from the cam. Or
he did already. He did.
I thought they wasn't going to give him the award. I wouldn't have gave him the award.
Now he resigned
that display that he had no self-control. No, I don't think he deserved this award.
They gonna let him keep the award, but he ain't gonna be able to get no like big budget like movies no more. I don't think it's gonna really hurt his career though. He just got to play the back scene, producing and production and all that.
They're making a whole big deal out of nothing. They could let him keep his reward and stay in the academy. They got actors that do way worse than that. Because they have Jeffrey Weinstein that raped a bunch of women, and they let him keep his award and star.
Don't use the R word.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, been a while since I've been on here.
Oh, I forgot the other ones let you say what you want to say, right?
Yeah, the other channels talk baby rakers.
You love it. You love it. Oh man. Yeah, I seen you on a couple. But anyway, yeah, I don't condone how Jada was with it. And then she didn't say, and Sundown's right, she didn't say anything about, yes, my husband was defending me, blah blah blah. So it's just like
she ain't say nothing.
She got a mouth, so why
actually she did say something. She said this is a time for healing.
That's what she said? Oh, then that's not what it smacked her. That's not what it smacked her.
She said
that's what you gotta say?
But then she go on what's the name, Oprah, and talk about Will don't satisfy her sexually, but now you don't got nothing to say, and this could have ended his career. He could have got locked up, all kinds of stuff, charges.
Yep. That's what I thought was gonna happen. I thought Chris Rock was gonna be like, "Oh, okay." He would have still had his ticket selling over $400. He would have got Will Smith locked up, and he would have got some money out the deal and sued the Academy as well, the Oscars as well. That's what I thought he was gonna do. Because if that was Jim Carrey, that's what he would have done.
Yeah, Jim said he wanted.
Carrey would have been laughing like, "Oh, like I'm rich, bitch. Well, you just made me a little bit richer,
But that 200 ain't nothing to Will though. That's the 200.
That and his reputation being tarnished and not getting the award, yeah, that would have made him feel some sort of way just for that temporary moment for his wife who wasn't going to defend him anyway. Hell yeah.
Well, I just say we gotta stop the violence. You know what I mean? And there's way more important. Honestly, it's way more important things going on in the world.
Oh, definitely.
Than that stupid shit. And it was sad to watch that crap.
I thought it was fake, man. I thought it was fake. Like, this can't be real. Because Chris, leaned into it. Like,
he talks like that. People don't really, guys don't watch Chris Rock. He talks like that.
But
when he's doing his monologue, he does that. When he talks to people, he leans in. That's what he does.
Oh, well, okay.
Mm-hmm.
We literally on the brink of World War III, and everybody worrying about
the slap that heard around the world. You look how they say that? The slap that. Please, come on. He didn't slap him hard enough to hear it. We didn't even hear the smack.
Listen,
that's why we thought it was fake.
That shit don't even matter to me.
It don't. And nobody's talking about it for what it is. He's gay.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Here we go. He's gay.
He's gay.
I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
What they
Him and
just say,
Dwayne
why everybody
Martin.
lying on you? Why everybody lying on you? Why everybody making up? And it's only one man that he's been, affiliated with for all these years.
Because he's
He made
loyal.
sure-
He
He
shows that
made
he's
sure he
loyal
gave
to
him a job.
Jada.
He made sure he gave him a job. He on that
Mhm.
He on that new Bel Air series.
He let him borrow money too, didn't he? But wasn't there like a
Yeah.
thing going on with the money he lent him?
After his divorce, after Tisha Campbell said she can't take it no more because he came out to. I guess they said he came out to Tisha Campbell and said he was bisexual. Or
He
whatever.
silenced her. She said it one time, and then she thought it was something on this abusive kick that he put his hands on.
Stop
Yep.
lying. Come on, all right, stop spreading rumors.
Yep.
All right, we gotta be respectful. We can't be spreading rumors.
Blood Moon, nobody will watch it if those two hosts of the awards.
What she said?
Now he's funny. Tom Segura. Tom
Okay.
Segura is hilarious.
They have Whitney. What's his name? The little man, Kevin Hart.
I want to hear. I want Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon. Oh my God, he will roast all of that.
Didn't she do a good job? What's her name? Regina. Didn't she do? Wasn't she up there?
Who was it? Regina Hall.
Yeah.
It was her. I don't watch the Oscars or I don't watch none of those. I don't.
But
like
why
it.
will they smack her? Because she said some disrespectful shit. She was like, "Oh, you see what the fuck she said?" She was like, "Oh, she called them all the single men." She was like, "Well, you're not single, but Jada said you could come, so come on up."
Yep.
You know what I mean? So that was disrespectful.
And Jada didn't come on up and smack the shit out of her, huh?
And Jada was laughing hard. So.
That's why.
So that's all right. That's my girl. Literally, that's another thing too. I think
But they friends with Chris.
Jada might be in the closet too, for all we know. It might be both of them. Shit.
You heard her. Willow said she feel like she pansexual. What's the pan? She could be.
They just got weird kids. They're all weirded out because of their freaking lifestyle. That's the problem, man.
That's what happens when you have kids. That's
privilege.
That's
and
like,
money. Yeah, all that money. Yeah.
The only one is the oldest one. You don't really see him like that. He, the oldest.
That's good. Thank God. At least one of the three come out decent.
His mom is in his life. His
Good night, amigo. Good night, Moon Chaser.
Good night, Moon Chaser.
I'm about to wrap it up in a minute too.
I recognize some new forces on
have
here.
you been to Germany before, Lord?
I have not. I want to go though.
Okay.
I want to go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, have a good night, man.
That was Moon Chaser. Good night, Moon Chaser.
What's up with Sundown?
Yeah, right, boys. Really? They wouldn't let them touch. They wouldn't let them go. Not even a mile. Shit.
Yeah, Bill is done.
Good night, Moon Chaser.
Good night.
Bye.
All
right, well, y'all take it easy.
Lifetime.
Huh?
Will Smith is gonna be in them Lifetime movies now.
He gonna be doing his own Lifetime movie.
He gonna be doing Tyler Perry movies.
Facts.
Wow.
Facts. He's gonna be in Tyler. Because he had a movie coming out with Netflix. They just put that shit on hold.
He got his own production though. He got his own production, but
oh, he does.
Yeah, Overbrook Entertainment.
Yeah, he has a production company, but he doesn't have distribution. Who's going to distribute his movies?
Tyler Perry.
But what network does Tyler Perry own?
He doesn't own a network. He owns a production company, not a network. And he has his own studios.
Company. He doesn't own a distribution. He doesn't have distribution.
Right. He has a production company and he owns his studios in Atlanta somewhere or Georgia somewhere.
Yeah, in Atlanta. Right outside of Atlanta.
Yeah, it was wasn't it a plantation? It was something. It was a
military base. Military.
Military? No, it was something that had to do with slavery.
It was a Confederate old military base.
Military base, yeah. My brother
Confederate military base, okay.
My brother lives right up the street from the studio.
Oh yeah?
And it's in it. Are you sure it's in Atlanta?
It's right out. It's like
Georgia,
a half an hour, 40 minutes away from Atlanta.
The only one that I can think of is let's see, what is the Confederate? There's a huge Confederate monument thing up there in where the fuck is that place?
It's right outside.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Cause that's where all the shopping outlets and stuff are. Rock.
Boys, I'm eating a ginger candy from Indonesia. I think Blood Moon is right though. The rumors many years ago was that she was gay. So she was shocked to hear that she was with August. Yeah, I believe that too. That's why
Roswell.
they're
No,
both-
it's not Roswell.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I'm thinking out loud. My bad.
It'll come to you. It's the same thing like with Alicia Keys and Swiss Beats. They tried to like soften her
Yes, I heard about Alicia Keys.
because they said she was butch and she was too like she
I
wasn't
can
feminine
see it
enough.
though. I can see it though.
So they put her with a man. They put her with Swiss Beats. You know, the power couples, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But before
Like they
that,
did with Will and Jada.
I don't believe
her,
that.
she was like butch, like you know.
You don't want to picture it, but it's true, Lord.
You know, because Alicia Keys was a whole side chick for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't
Who's
believe
side
that
chick? Who's side chick?
she was Swiss Beats' side chick for a long time. Like
Yeah, they
before
put them
she got-
together, bro. They put them together, man.
Nah, if they would have put them together, they would have got together a little bit cleaner. I really believe that. I can't. Jada and Will,
You got to sell them to the public, like too, Lord. So
Yeah. Because before she did that song she had with
she looks straight. She don't act straight.
you never seen her. You never
She's
seen
definitely
her.
a stud. Huh?
You never seen. You never seen Alicia Keys feminine. She was like, you know.
Exactly. She's always butch.
And then you've seen her with Swiss Beats. Now she's just makeup and tight clothes.
Exactly.
She's a true queen.
Yeah. She even walked. Let me shut up. She's studdish. She's a story. She's Stacey Dash. Oh my God.
Stacey Dash.
Boy. Dios mío.
Shit, Stacey Dash hosts the office.
She's in rehab or something now too. I think I saw her. I think I follow her. I think on Instagram. She's in rehab or something. She's all into the Lord now and all that crap. I don't know.
This is what happens.
Yeah, she's crazy. Her and Lord Voorhees, they both lost it.
So what made you decide to go on live today, Miranda? Hello? Okay.
I'm falling asleep. I'll be right back.
This is weird. Yeah, hello, anybody on here? Hello?
My bad, Terrell. I was on mute. What's up? What'd you say?
Okay, it's just went quiet for me and everybody was disappearing.
No, I had myself on mute. My bad.
All right, I found the place. Kennesaw.
Who?
Kennesaw, Georgia.
What's that?
That's where
That's where it's at.
that huge Confederate. Because I was trying to find. I was like, man, where the hell is that place?
I was in Georgia 2 weeks ago. That's beautiful.
Yeah. You
I
like
drove to
Georgia?
my sister lives out there. She lives right outside. She lives on Stockton.
Okay, I know where that is.
And I drove from there. I drove to North Carolina to see my cousin, and that drive was a long. I didn't realize Georgia was that, or maybe I was that deep in Georgia, because that was almost a 3-hour drive. But it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
I would say the only part of Georgia that I liked was either a place called Cumming, which is like way up there, and a place called Alpharetta.
Yeah, I drove past Alpharetta. I drove past it.
Atlanta, no.
Stockton, yeah, Stockton. I was there about 2 weeks ago. I think that's what you call it. It's like 20 minutes outside of Atlanta or something.
Yeah.
It's a nice area. And I had a friend of mine who had her birthday party out there too. So it was a very nice trip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say Atlanta is cool to visit, not live. They say it's the black.
I saw it at night. It looked beautiful. We didn't go there really during the day. I only went that one day to go to my friend's party because her party was actually in Atlanta. They can't drive out there sundown.
Oh yeah,
You know
yeah.
how many accidents I saw out there? And they love Beamers. 6 lanes, I think it was a 7. It's more. I said, "Oh my god, this is more than freaking Texas."
Hey, block Blood Moon or Tom Blood Moon out for like 5 minutes.
Blood Moon has to come to the South to say it's boring. You have to come out here first. I mean, I'm bored in Texas, and you know why I'm bored. But no, I think if I had a,
But she never been down.
yeah.
What was I going to say? Yeah, it's cool to visit, but not live. Like that's one place that I said that I would never live in. And that's the Black Mecca. That's where all the famous Black people, they all live in Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
But, man.
You see what Blood Moon said? I flew Moist. I flew to Georgia. Whatever that airport is, I flew into that airport.
She's talking about me.
You're talking about
sundown, and now I'm here too. So I don't think it's just you.
what is that airport?
She sees him on YouTube.
Hartsville International.
Is it? Yeah, I think that's it. That's the one. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly the one. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly the one. Yeah.
Good. I'm good.
It was nice. It was a very nice trip.
That shit. So when I was there, they were in the middle of merging. So like before, it used to be you would have like the hood part of Atlanta, like down by Decatur, South Georgia.
Right.
He started pushing them up towards where the high end, like Buckhead and Midtown. Buckhead and Midtown. So now everywhere that you go is the hood.
Really? Because I was gonna be around where the housewives were at. I was like, where are they at? And
that's
like on this side of Atlanta. That's like the other side of Atlanta, right outside of Atlanta.
Roswell? Yeah, it's like Roswell area, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But like now it's everything is blended in. So you'll be in Lenox. The Lenox Square is the most expensive mall, or it's the most famous mall at Phipps Plaza in Georgia, period, right?
Right.
So now you be having people get shot. They shot a security guard in the mall.
Oh my
God. Be robbing people at gunpoint in the mall. Then you have people. I don't know if you ever seen this this new trend where you had these YouTubers with diamond testers walking up to people and testing their diamonds.
Really?
And if the diamonds are real, they'll let their people know, and then they'll rob the people as they come out. Like, yeah, it's that bad.
Even New York is not that bad. Sundown. Even New York is not that bad.
Yeah.
No. Like we know, like in New York, we know where not to go. Like, so usually when something really bad happens, unless it's random, it's because you were in the wrong place.
Yeah, that's how it used to be. It would be like, okay, well, I mean, I'm not from Atlanta, but I know they used to be like, hey, don't go to this part of Decatur. Don't go to like Riverdale. Don't go to this part.
Right.
Now it's like, well, shit, you can't really go anywhere because everything is blended in now.
All right. So what would you like to talk about, Blood Moon? I'm about to shut it down anyway.
Yeah, hop on, Blood Moon.
Oh man. Yeah, I didn't even think I was gonna stay on this long, but this was cool.
I wasn't gonna hop back on, but
you said that you got back on 4 times. You came back 4 times.
I saw Laura hopped on. I ain't chit chat with him in a minute, but not like literally. It's me and my team that's working, and I'm in my office. I ain't got shit to do.
So that's how the grateful lift is, right? You just have to stay awake.
Yeah. Nah. So the morning shift is the one. So we get out like thing called like operational orders, right? So morning shift is the one that delegates everything. That's where you have all the briefing. The mid shift come in and they finish up whatever morning shift didn't do. And night shift is just making sure that place doesn't burn down. But it's like we're on base, nothing's gonna happen. So ain't nothing to do. Like it's people working out. We got a little gym. It's people working out right now. So it's just being bored.
Blood Moon, Waco's the hood, and you don't want to go to the hood. Waco's the
Hell no.
hood. You want to drive past Waco. You don't want to go in Waco.
Yeah. The only good thing about Waco is when you drive past it.
Exactly. On your way to what, Dallas, right? That's
on your way to, yeah. So on the way, if you pass Waco, then you'll be hitting like the Dallas area. The opposite way, you'll be going up towards like Killeen, Temple.
Right. I heard Killeen's bad too. Killeen's like hood too. Isn't that where? Don't they have a base out there in Killeen?
Yeah, you're talking about Fort Hood. That's where they found like four.
Yes.
So remember when that girl got killed?
Yeah, the Mexican one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what they found when they were looking for her? They found like the remains of other soldiers.
You told me that. Yeah, you said that. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, crime is going up everywhere, so people.
Oh, like me, you still serious about Houston? I don't know. I couldn't talk to you about Houston, but I saw a TikTok that this girl was talking about how bad Houston was. I was like, oh, I'm not going out there.
Hey,
you would know Sundown. Sundown would know.
Nakmeezy, you don't want to go to.
I said outside of Houston. That's where you should be at, Nakmeezy, right outside of Houston.
Don't go to
like
the south.
Pearland, right? What's outside of Houston? Pearland, Katy,
Sugarland.
Yeah. Pearland is nice. I like Pearland. Katy is nice too.
King, Texas. Anything that's not
in Houston.
South.
Yeah, wasn't High Five from? Yeah, they were from Waco. Yep. You're right, Aline. What? The Waco tricks good. Jesus Christ. Moist is getting bored again. David Koresh. Oh, that's right. Pretended to be Jesus. Yeah. And many white gullible believe that. Yes. True, Blood Moon. True.
What do they call it? The Davidite? Whatever they called him?
I guess.
The Davidite, whatever it's called. The Corrections, some shit like that.
I don't know how people. I don't know.
Man, look, it's people every year that'll be like, "World is coming to an end because."
Oh my God, Sundown! You know who I keep hearing about? This Nature Boy guy. I saw a video on him today, and I was like, "Who would follow that? He's a weirdo."
That dude, you talking about the super pro black dude that lives in the South America, Central America?
I don't know where he lives at, but he has like a harem of women, and now he has he added a transsexual to his harem.
Yeah, that's the dude that fighter played that was like, yeah, one woman that was sitting there and he was just calling her all kinds of names. Then he was like,
oh, really? I don't remember.
It was on live. And he's like, she's not going to leave. And then he turned around and he started calling her names again. She was just taking. I was like, yo, that's crazy.
Nakmeezy, somebody did a stream on you yesterday. You were wrong about black people. What was he talking about? Why slavery was better here or something. I don't know. I was like, why did he use Nakmeezy to get views or something? No fifth ward for me. How you know about the fifth ward, Nakmeezy? And you want to move to Houston? What'd you say?
Somebody just said that. Somebody just said it like right above him. I think it was James Rogers. Yeah, fifth ward, Texas. Stay away from that. Stay away from the south side of Houston. If you want to live, they'll have an apartment complex that's like $550 or a month for a bedroom, 1,400 square foot apartment. You're like $500, and then you go out there and then there'll be drive-bys and shit.
Ghetto Boys. Okay.
Out there. So yeah, the south side of Houston is not a good place. I would say south side of Houston.
Houston reminds me of the city. I don't like Houston. It's small. I mean, people are packed in, and I mean, at least what I saw, I didn't care for it, and I didn't like driving out there too. The traffic is ridiculous.
I didn't like
it. I mean, why move to Texas if you're gonna live in a city? Like, experience city life. I don't know. I don't care for it.
I mean, the place I'm at out here in Dallas is like 5 miles away from Uptown. It's like the little downtown area, and I'm fine with where I'm at.
Blood moon everywhere. Texas. This is how Texas is. If you're Hispanic, 99% gonna be Mexican. Yeah.
Everyone has Mexican. All the structures out here are Mexican or not. I wouldn't say Mexican, but Central and South Americans. I don't know.
Yeah. I see mostly Mexicans, and I think they're from Honduras. I think.
And Guatemala.
Americans.
Ah, okay.
Guatemalans, a lot of Guatemalans out here.
Welcome, sir.
Thanks for having me, sis. What's going on?
Not much. You ain't got no fat jokes today?
Nah. I didn't know you were really fat. That's why I'm falling back on that.
Okay.
Fat jokes are only funny on people that's not fat. Otherwise you're being cruel.
Shut up.
Do you know anything about Houston, Mac Measy? Like anything?
Nah, I work in the industry. So I have a couple of interviews set up in that area. But I'm like, shit, I have no idea about what's hood, what's not, what's in proximity to like Pasadena, basically the coast. You know what I'm saying? Where the refineries are.
I would say, the people that I know that live out in Houston, they tend to live more towards like Spring is a good area. It's like
say that again.
Spring, like Spring.
Oh, Spring, Texas. Okay.
Spring, Sugarland, anywhere that's basically not south side of Houston. You don't want to go south side of Houston.
Okay.
That's where you start seeing. That's where you're gonna start seeing like the drugs and the break-ins and robberies and all that stuff. It's more south side of Houston.
You said you were working, right? What city are you in?
I'm in Dallas.
Okay, DFW, Dallas Fort Worth area. I heard that's not that bad. How's the job market out there?
It's I would say Dallas, the quality of life is, I would say you could make a better living out here than Houston. But it depends. So are you into like the entertainment industry? Like what kind of industry?
No. Petrochemical.
Okay, yeah. So you would probably fare better off so we got this place called McKinney in Allen. That's like further up north. That's like maybe an hour 15, an hour and 20 away from like the Oklahoma border.
What about Galveston though?
Galveston is way down in Texas. So that's
isn't that where what he's talking about is at?
Houston and Galveston. How far? I don't really know much about like the geography in South Texas. I know that Galveston.
Nakmeezy 2-hour drives to Texans is nothing. That's like taking a 20-minute ride somewhere. 5 hours? Oh, that's nothing. We'll just leave early.
You would like so if you're into like the petrol and everything like that, McKinney, Allen, Plano, and Richardson, that's the area that you would want to go. Because you would fare better off up there.
Okay. Yeah, I like, what attracted me to Texas besides the industry is the fact that, it's like a Second Amendment state. And I'm from New York, so you can't own anything, more than a BB gun in New York City. So, I want to get trained, armed, and start busting that gun out there.
Nah, so in Texas, they got this custom. Newborns get weapons when, like, as soon as the baby is born, they get a handgun. That's how pro weapon they are here. You don't even have to have a concealed carry. Like you can just go, as long as you don't have any felonies, you can go to a gun store and just give them like the ID, and you can get a weapon like that.
Texas state ID.
Yep, you can get a weapon just like that.
Yo, do they have Amazon out in Texas too?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
All right.
There's an actual Amazon warehouse 5 miles away from where I stay.
They got two. They got one in Austin too, or right outside of Austin.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just
So
looking whatever. So Texas seems cool, but I'm not moving to any place where there's more than 2 episodes on the first 48 about that city. But yo, y'all notice that the first 48 doesn't go to New York? Why is that? New York is crazy right now.
because it's narrative, man. I think because with the whole defunding police and everything like that, that's the epicenter, isn't it? New York. It didn't.
Yeah, New
crime
York is like a very leftist city, and that's why it's a shithole right now. But yeah, you're right.
the crime went up by like 110%.
Bro, I went there like less than a year ago, just for the first time in 4 years. And I was surprised, bro. I said, this place has turned into like New York City from the late 80s, early 90s type of shit, People riding electric scooters on a sidewalk with boom boxes, just mad shootings and stabbings. I jumped on the train on the subway at JFK. I jumped on the A. Yo, it was like an A train from like the early 80s, late 70s with mad gum on the floor, soda spilled. I said, homeless people. I said, what the fuck is this?
You live in Europe, right?
Without the graffiti. That's crazy.
You live in Europe. Like the train is like a first class form of traveling out there in Europe. I know in Italy and like Germany, before, like the trains are in pristine condition.
Yeah, they're clean. There's internet on the trains. Internet service that they're quiet, but the service is not all night, and the routes aren't very long. So, the NYC system is bigger, so that it takes more maintenance and stuff like that. So it's an old system. Most of these systems are new, but in Asia the systems are even better than here.
Oh yeah, especially like Japan. If you go to Japan, they had like the whole bullet trains and shit like that. But it was crazy because I took a train one time, and that was after I moved from Italy, and I came back to the States, and I took a train thinking that it was going to be like in the same shape as in Europe. Boy, I was like, never again. Somebody had like pissed in the like in the corner, and they never even cleaned it up, and you could tell it was there for a while. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. People really piss on trains. So this was in Texas. I took a train from Dallas to Temple. Temple is like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours away from Dallas. So
and you were grossed out by piss, bro. You can't come to New York then, man. Like you see people straight. Yo, there was a feces attack in New York.
I saw you upload for that.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Like people just be taking wild, just random shits in the.
He knew who to do it to, Nakmeezy. Come on now, imagine.
What happened?
He knew who to do it to, because I'm like,
yeah, you're right.
Run up on me and put shit on my face? No,
you will die that day.
Hell yeah.
That day, my career is over. I don't know if you ever heard about like the cartel videos where they be cutting people's heads off.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's gonna happen. I wish somebody would smear some feces. Like I'm not one to be like, yo, I wish that would happen, but that you throw feces on me, like that's over.
That's disgusting.
Make peace with whoever you believe in. Make peace with them.
But Nakmeezy gets nasty with it, right? So he has a fascination with shit because he showed that one, and then he showed some people taking the shit outside. I don't know if they were shitting in buckets or they were just shitting on the ground, and it was just disgusting.
And now the shots come, right?
What? That's what you put out there.
Because you got these disrespectful fucking people that try to throw shots at Black Americans, so then I throw them back.
Yeah.
But for the most part, like, look, when your infrastructure is messed up, people are going to be forced to do that stuff. I don't like to make fun of it, but
crazy,
it is what it is.
That's crazy. You can't dig a hole. You can't build something.
I think Africa. Did Africa overtake India? far as public defecation now?
Yep, Nigeria took over India about a year ago. They became the
India was like
world's
that too?
first place for open defecation.
No, I thought India was number one.
Because India does it in this
Now,
river, right? It's like a
Nigeria
old
took them
river.
over though. Nigeria took India over last year.
Oh my, they ain't good.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
Yo, who's
That's
this King Moise? Is he a Haitian?
Yes. No,
He says he's French. He says he's French.
Is he French or is he Haitian?
I think he's Haitian, but he says he's French.
Yeah, I smell him through the phone, so I think he's Haitian.
Oh man.
Yo, what part of
he should put his mud cookies down and click the link.
Oh no.
what parts of Africa?
No, Moisture Core is cool.
Who?
I've been to Ghana. That's it.
Just Ghana. I've been to a couple of African countries, but it was
what
more.
I figured, Blood Moon. That's what I figured. Just dig a hole. Why
I
be
didn't
so
actually
nasty
get
about
to
it?
experience it, but I was in a couple of places. But it's crazy out there, man.
I see.
I don't know how not it is, but I know Somalia is up.
But what Blood Moon said is right. Why not just dig a hole? Like, why did you have to be so nasty about it if you don't have the facility to use it? You know, the way we do in modern times. Just dig a hole. Why you have to? And it's like they look like they were talking next to each other. Like, yeah, next.
Oh, yeah.
Blah 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 blah. They're having a cigarette and taking a shit. While
Yo, they'll literally sit down next to each other and they'll have like the little piece of toilet paper.
Ugh.
They'll be hunched over like on the side of the road having a conversation, just going into the bathroom right there.
Disgusting. That's disgusting. Hello, Carol. That's disgusting.
Carol look like a troll, but I could be wrong.
Trolls can live too. She's not being disrespectful.
So do you like Europe?
Nah, I hate it. I fucking, excuse my language, I hate it. That's why I'm coming back. I'm just stacking bread to come back.
Man, I'll trade places with you.
No, you won't. Don't even say that, bro.
Well,
This shit it's a novelty for the first year, right? And then you start realizing, okay, you're an extreme minority. In America, at least you have, if you're Hispanic, you got a lot of Hispanics. If you're black, you got a lot of blacks. Here, the black population is like 2%. And in that, you have like your East Africans, your Caribbean blacks. It's a whole bunch. It's a weird mix, but you're made to feel here like you're not welcome. And I'm going to take heed to that and just come back. And the taxes are too high here. I think Holland has the highest, or at least top 5 highest taxes in the world.
Yeah, no state tax in Texas.
Would you ever go to another European country?
Nope.
No.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go Ethiopia.
I would say Germany would probably. I mean, Germany is more progressive than Holland. I don't know much about Holland, but Germany is Germany is all right. Italy is. I would say Italy is probably the most diverse place that I've been to, because you'll see everything in Italy.
Yeah, I don't like any of this shit. None of it.
He's ready to be back on shore.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. Texas is different. I don't know. It's different. But I mean, I prefer to be up north, but you know, my money goes a lot longer out here in Texas. So.
Yeah, Texas. I mean, I like Texas.
And I like the schools. I mean, I don't know around where Sundown's talking about, but over here the schools are good. So.
Yes, they do eat Haitian mud cookies in Haiti. Stop capping. Please. I don't know if Morena Reyes has a computer or she's on a phone, but that's something that could be easily verifiable. You Google it.
The
Haitian mud cakes. There's a name for them, and they let them sit in the sun, and they eat them.
Wow.
I think they're making shit up with that mud cookies made.
Nah, bro,
it's real.
They actually eat mud cookies. They showed the process of how they make the mud cookie and everything.
Really?
But I don't know. So like in the South, my mother used to always say that when she was younger, they used to eat clay.
Yeah, I heard that
back in the day, but not necessarily mud cookie.
It says here, mud cookie, galette or bonbon in Haitian Creole is a food that's eaten in Haiti, particularly during pregnancy. This can be found in the slums like Cité Soleil. Dirt is collected from the nation's central plateau near the town of Hinch and trucked over to the market where women purchase it. So, but they had a story.
His family didn't teach him about the cookies because he's young. But you know, maybe his family never even ate them, but they exist. So if you keep throwing shots at us, I'm gonna hit you with the Haitian cookies. Then I'm gonna go to my Wozo 400, and then I'm gonna go to Pétionville, and then I'm gonna go to, like, I know a lot about it, so don't start it. You're too young to get into a little flame war with me about your shithole country.
It said with food scarce and prices high, many Haitians are forced to create their own food from mud, with butter, salt added to make the snack comparatively palatable. So,
well,
they did that. The Ramapo Indians in New Jersey, they were by a Ford factory, and the kids used to play out in the forest, and they used to make like mud something. I don't know if it was like cookies or something like that, but they used to eat it, and they were getting sick from it because the Ford company there, I think that's what they used, whatever chemicals they used to color the cars, they were dumping it in the rivers over there, and that was seeping into the soil, and it started giving the people there cancer. So
you heard about the Ramapo? What are they called? Not the Ramapo Indians, but there's another name for them, the Jackson Whites. You ever heard of those?
Are they in that area?
Multi-race people from
that's what I'm talking about. The Ramapo Indians. That's them.
Yeah, they're actually called the Jackson Whites, and they're a mix of Dutch settlers, African slaves, and Indians, and they're like fucking crazy, bro. Like if you Google images,
Talent lived in Jersey, Nakmeezy. They all have similar last names.
Yep.
But they call them. They didn't call themselves Jackson. They call themselves Ramapo though.
Well, they call them back in the day. They were called the Jackson Whites.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And what were you saying? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Nah, it's just that they're like kind of inbred and secluded people that like a lot of times the police don't even go to where they are. And if you look at them, they look like I don't want to say Dominicans. They just look like
they're
heavily mixed race people. Yeah. But they're crazy because you have that, and on top of that, you have the inbreeding. So I don't even know if their problems came from the Ford plant. They probably just came from them, you know, inbreeding for so many generations.
No. It was the plant. It was the Ford plant. They had a documentary on it, Ford versus Man. One of those Ramapo Indians, his last name was Man, and his family, they were affected. It's on HBO. It was a documentary about that.
Y'all still talking about Haitians?
With a lot of settlers, there was inbreeding because they didn't want to mix with the population because they viewed the population as subhuman.
But they're not a recognized tribe anyway. So they're just like the ones in Long Island, I think. What's the name of the ones in Long Island, that music?
I'm not sure, but do they have some Negroes from like the Indians on Long Island?
Yeah.
I don't deal with
them. They look like the Ramapo. They look like the Ramapo, so it looks like they mixed. They just mixed in with the
But see, like someone that is mixed is not an Indian.
No,
you know, you may have Indian admixture. That doesn't make you an Indian. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So you go by that blood quantum. Well, that's what would make them eligible to get shit from the government and live on a reservation and get a casino and who knows. Oh God, it's 4:00 my time. I'm getting sleepy. Any last words, people? Nakmeezy, I'll start with you first. I'll go with you last since you came in first, unless you want to leave now.
You have fewer choices. 12 News has learned 10 British chicken locations
my bad.
are closed.
Let me fix that.
You hungry?
No, I was watching the news about something.
I know you hungry more than
I
I.
was talking about chicken. Oh, Nakmeezy, yes, move to Texas. I will find you. And then after I get somebody to beat you up, I'll force
Better
feed
watch my videos. I'm good with my hands.
you. I saw you. You're good with your legs. Oh, that's what I'm gonna go after first with a bat. Knock them legs out first.
You Puerto Rican or Dominican?
I'm half Dominican, half Cuban.
Oh, damn.
Tengo de los dos. So yo soy loquita, ¿oíste? Yo tengo mi revólver, mi machete y voy a comprar algo más especialmente para ti, como tú quieres ser un hablador, ¿oíste?
You said something about carrying
that Castro spirit.
What'd you say?
Teddy?
Yeah. What'd you say, Terrell?
I said I can feel that Fidel Castro spirit coming.
Can you?
Yeah, I don't got nothing against Fidel.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I'm out with
Yo, are you from like Alabama or some shit?
Okay, I had a number of people asking me that dumb question. Am I from Alabama? No.
Because you don't sound like you're from Texas.
Mississippi? I'm from Texas. I will never go nowhere near around Alabama.
Okay. What part of Texas you from, bro?
South Texas, close to the Gulf.
Okay. Damn, that's country as shit.
I sound different in person.
Okay. I'll just take your word for it.
Oh, man. Here we go. But anyway, yeah, so I don't want to
I ain't going to trip on Black Americans. I'll throw shots at Dusty Foot immigrants if they're off code. But
so before we leave then, so since we're talking
about
a
lot of them that do that.
Are
you a Black American?
Oh, absolutely. Father from North Carolina.
Nakmeezy, the California.
What part?
The reparations in California. What you think about that?
I think they shouldn't have a Japanese person on the panel. I don't think they should have a Caribbean person on the panel. I think that is an issue that should be, dealt with by Black Americans, not other people. And even well-meaning allies need to just fall back. But I think it's good. It should be lineage-based, not color-based, because a lot of these people came to America afterwards, so they don't really have anything to say. They need to take it up with France if they're Haitian, or England if they're Jamaican or something. Like, they need to mind their business.
So that's who's going to be responsible for administering this money, if it's going to be in money, right?
Excuse me. It should be money, and yeah, it needs to be Black Americans speaking on it.
Yes, I agree.
Do they have qualified Black Americans to partake in that? You think?
Excuse me?
From California, I guess, because I don't know if they're going to outsource it. Qualified ADOS or FBAs to administer.
No, you got to say that from the beginning of your question.
Do you think that they have persons qualified for it that are ADOS or FBA in California to do that, to handle that?
They do, but I think that panel, they narrowly won that to have it lineage based. And the problem is that a lot of Black Americans are not politically involved, and if they don't, you're going to have these narrow victories because we don't have the representation. Now they're going to New York, and I think New York is a lost cause because you have a lot of if they are ADOS, you have a lot of Pan-Africans who think that all Black people are the same, and then you have a lot of Caribbeans and Africans who are going to try to include themselves so that they can get some of the pie.
But aren't the stipulations going to be the same way as California? So if it is, Caribbeans can't.
No Caribbeans.
Well, it depends because every state is going to be voting on their own, on their own legislation. So, California, I think you have to even be able to trace your lineage to California. So if you're like an ADOS from New York, I don't even know if you'd qualify.
No, you won't. So you said they're going to try to do it in New York. If it's in New York, it would be the same way, right?
I hope so. But I think New York is a lost cause. That's why I'm not talking about moving back to New York.
Gotcha.
Because New York is it's immigrant city. I watched this show on like Discovery or some shit. It was about narcotic smugglers in JFK. And like there was you have a lot of Dominicans that work, in customs and stuff, but I saw 2 Nigerians on there too. I'm like, damn, and it's not to say that they shouldn't come to try to get jobs. My point is to say that Black Americans should be taking advantage of these jobs because we can't complain that immigrants are getting them if we're not going for them ourselves.
Yeah, they don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. Take the jobs.
And a lot of those jobs, especially like the manual jobs, like out here, there's always construction that you can walk on and get a job. You don't even necessarily have to have a big resume in construction. But if you look, it's all Central and South Americans that do it. It's not even any. I haven't even seen maybe a sprinkle full of some white people out here, but it's usually Central and South Americans that do.
In Texas, the majority.
Yeah. Landscaping, the construction.
Oh no, they own landscaping. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Construction, I think too.
Houses.
Because I remember this guy worked construction, and he said, in the Monday mornings before they start, they had like their meetings and stuff. He said it was conducted in Spanish, so they weren't even native Mexicans; they were from Mexico, so they had to speak Spanish. Because the native Mexicans don't speak Spanish, really.
Yeah.
The native Mexicans don't speak Spanish?
Nope, they're like Puerto Rican. I always compare them to Puerto Ricans in New York.
Mexicans in America, you mean?
Yeah, in Texas, especially Texas, the Tejanos.
There's a lot of Mexicans out here that can't speak. That's the younger generation that grow up that can't speak Spanish.
No, even their parents, sundown, because it was looked bad upon to not speak English. That's what it was. That's why they generation
Mexicans. They're Mexicans.
Yeah, they like Puerto Ricans. You know how Puerto Ricans have been in New York for generations, so
yeah.
Dominicans.
I remember I asked it was a young guy. No, it was a young guy. I asked him, I said, "But you can't speak Spanish?" He was like, nah. And I was like, I asked him, I was like, your parents, like, they didn't speak Spanish to you? And he was like, well, when they came over, they wanted to learn English, and that's all they taught us was English.
Yeah, you talk about the ones that came over. I'm talking about the ones that have been here already. That's what I was trying to explain to Blood Moon. There's Mexicans that have been here. The border moved on them. They didn't move here. They were already here. They're native to Texas, if that makes sense. Not all Mexicans in Texas came from Mexico. Some of them were here already. Most of them were here already. That's why they call them Tejanos. They're the Tejanos. Then the rancheros are the ones that are more, from Mexico.
But no lie, man, I've seen more Mexicans and South Americans say the N-word. I've seen them say that more too.
But it's like, because it's like being, so you haven't been to New York, Sundown. It's like being in New York, like how Puerto Ricans say it. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but even with the Puerto Ricans, and I'm gonna say it's a generational thing. I've seen young Black people check Puerto Ricans on that N-word shit.
They're doing that now?
It depends on where. Like the N-word has blown up so much from rap music that it's become like part of the hip hop culture.
Yeah, because
right?
Asians do it too.
But they have to understand that if you're a guest in a house of hip hop or in our culture, you got to understand and learn the rules. Like if you call a certain person an N-word that's Black, that is out of your age range, that you don't know, like yo, chill, nigga, like you might catch a bad one.
Yeah, that's why I don't use the word at all.
Me either.
Like if somebody, let's say if I was around somebody and they said it, regardless of the race, even if they Black, I'm gonna be like, hey, listen, I don't use that word. If you use that word, that's cool, but like, respect the fact that I don't use it, so don't use it around me, because like I understand where that word comes from. You might not understand the power behind that word, but I do, so I don't use it. And most people are like, all right, I respect that. I haven't had anybody yet where I'm like, yo, you mind not using that word, and then they're like, fuck you, I'm gonna keep using it. I've never had that. Usually if I bring it up to a person, I'm like, I didn't know that you had that view, so out of respect, I'll refrain from using it.
Yeah, in New York, you'll find someone on the second date that'll say, "Man, f that, I'm using it." So you just got to be able to pick your battles. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The only way it's gonna
But
stop
yeah,
is when your people stop using it and or making consequences for using that word, because people
yeah.
feel that they can do it without consequence. So
Until they meet me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tolerate that neither. I'm gonna tell
well,
them
you're gonna
straight.
get upset when you come to Texas and you hear all those Mexicans saying nigga, 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 nigga.
So that's one thing you can't really control what other people say, but you can control how other people address you.
Correct.
I
Correct.
can't be the language police
Definitely.
and be like, I don't want to hear that word around me, right? Because then you open yourself up to showing them that that's a trigger, and then people are going to press that trigger to see what you're gonna do. But if someone comes at you and says, "Look, I don't care what you say, nigger," and then at that point, it's a challenge. And
Oh, you mean
Let
with
me
the
tell
hard
y'all
R?
this story. I'm gonna say
the
this.
rolling Mexican are nigger.
Oh, nah. You catching
Let
the
me tell
hands
y'all
up.
this story about this. This was Nicaraguan girl. She was Afro Latino, and this woman on Snapchat, she had her friend open the door for her, and on the Snapchat, she had posted and said, "I had my NICCER friend open the door for me." I said, "What the hell? Why writing that on the Snapchat about your friend?" I said, "You see." And I'm thinking, yep, you coming over here to this country already being racist, and you a black person yourself, and you using that terminology.
Wait,
I
where
said,
was the person from then?
this was a black Nicaraguan girl. She was from Nicaragua. I don't know was she born here or brought over here, but I just know she used the N word with the ER at the end.
Yeah, and that's the point, and this is why it's been too much of that disrespect that black Americans are finally saying, yo, hold up, we're seeing a pattern of foreign blacks coming through, siding with white people, throwing shots at us. Meanwhile, they have the colors so they can move amongst us, but they use that just to, at the end of the day, start throwing shots. But a black Nicaraguan, that's crazy for her to say that, because in Bluefields, Nicaragua, the black people out there is fucked up. So
Man, I
this is
want to
a
tell you
case of them
something
being
real bad.
brand new, coming to America, and then trying to act like they the shit. Like, yo, that's why you got to give them reality checks. Like, yo, where you come from. Them light skinned Hispanics be banging on y'all, and y'all are essentially the lowest rung of society in Nicaragua. So watch your mouth.
I
But I
heard
also
like
feel like people pick and choose who they like, especially with the hard R. They're going to pick, like, just like the dude that with the whole feces thing, right? He knew who to do that to, so they'll know who to say that, or they'll pick who to say that to, and it's going to be somebody that can't really defend themselves. They're not going to go up and especially use the hard R to somebody that looks like they know how to handle themselves, because that's an open end.
That's human nature to pick who you think, the path of less resistance, right? No
Yeah.
one's gonna roll up on like 50 Cent, one-on-one talking about, yo, you N-word, right? Because they know he's gonna wild out. But they, a lot of problems with us is that we allow people to do it. I had a dude out here who was sleeping on his break, right? And he's from Suriname. So he said, the white foreman came in and was like, oh, look, this guy's sleeping again. Obviously trying to make a little undertone of black people being lazy. So this dude said, well, this nigger just ate. So you know what happens when niggers eat. And he said it with the hard R. So the white man said, whoa, 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 I don't use that word ever. Now back to the black man. He says, no, I don't have any problem with people using the N-word, because, and I just shook my head. I said, yo, told the
he's a
supervisor,
coon.
the foreman, I said, yo, you're right not to use the word thank you. And then I had to have a conversation with the other black students, and I actually showed him a trailer for one of my live streams about the N-word. And it started to open his eyes. But that's what I'm saying. Like these Euro Negroes out here, because they're an extreme minority and they're not American, they don't understand what that word means for black people, and they just off code as shit. It's frustrating.
It's kind of like that in a lot of European countries too, because like we used to call it the Americanized. They're like people that were Americanized. They love hip hop. They love the culture, right? So they'll say a word just because it's cool, but they don't understand what the word means until you sit down and you talk with them and you be like, hey, look, that word, this is what that word means. And then they'll be like, oh, I thought it was just hip hop related. I didn't know anything about.
So that culture, when it started, and it was West Indians, Latinos, and African Americans /Ados, that word wasn't commonly used in the music.
With what culture?
The West Indian, Latino, more specifically Puerto Riqueño, and African Americans. Remember, African Americans just took it and claimed it for themselves. But it was a collective effort. It wasn't African Americans who created it.
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, the music and the culture.
Well, oh God, here we go.
Okay.
So that's why I
just wanted to put that out there, Knack Music.
Wait, hold on, but let's talk about it. I want to make sure that I understand
you. 5
you
minutes because I'm going to shut it down in 5.
Yeah, of course you want to.
I wanted to come off early. I told you that.
Just like you fled from Cuba. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't want to really have the conversation.
It's true.
No, it's not true.
It is true.
Well, okay, so you're saying that the N-word was claimed by Black Americans.
No. The N-word was used in the culture.
And who started that culture? Who started that culture?
It was a collective effort. It wasn't African American who started hip hop or rap. No, it wasn't.
Bullshit. The only thing that Puerto Ricans, and you have to give them this.
And West Indians.
No, not West Indians. I'm going to tell you why. Hold on, listen. See, look at you. You just wait. Put the burrito down and listen for a second.
I don't eat burritos, and you know that.
So listen.
Maldito pasteles. Keep going.
Look, I even give Puerto Ricans more, more weight in the foundation of hip hop than Caribbeans, and I'll tell you why. Because the best breakdancers, and breakdancing is one of the elements of hip hop, was dominated by Puerto Ricans. Correct. That's a fact. Okay, you go Crazy Legs and those people. So I won't take that away from Puerto Ricans. But as far as rap is concerned, and rap is the
only part of hip hop, Knack Music. It's not just rap. The DJ was part of it.
Wait, I just told you. I just said that there's. Well, maybe I didn't say it's 5, but there's elements. But what I'm getting to now is that what the world sees right now. And when we talk about the N-word,
it's
coming from rap music. It's coming from rap music.
Right now.
But even the foundation, because in Puerto Rico, the black Puerto Ricans weren't called niggers.
Right, but the black African Americans were the ones that incorporated that word into the culture. That's why it's used mainstream now because of you.
Wait, who incorporated it?
African American FBAs
there you go.
Incorporated
it wasn't no
culture, the hip hop rap culture. Once you claimed it for yourselves, the N-word became popularized.
No, wait, but it is our culture. Everyone else is a guest in the house of hip hop.
Not like you say, Puerto Ricans or West Indians.
No. Puerto Ricans only good for the breakdance, and I got to give them that.
Nah,
as far as rap is concerned, Black Americans been rapping since the 1920s.
They can I'm not talking about rapping. Rapping is not the hip hop culture. That's not just the
rap culture. Is where the N-word comes because that's where it's being said.
It's music. It's the style of music. It's not just rapping.
This is crazy. This is like me debating you about Menudo. I will listen to you and say, look, whatever,
You can't debate me about Pluto either.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. How are you going to debate a Black American from the age?
Because it wasn't started by Black Americans only. Hip hop was not started by Black Americans. No, it was a collective effort. It was a collective effort.
Show me how it's a collective effort.
Because
the rap.
the hip hop culture was started by West Indians, Puerto Ricans, and blacks. That's what made the hip hop culture what it is today.
Prove it.
That was the premise.
Prove
you know it. How did the DJing start? How did the DJing start? What was the premise of DJing? The style of DJing?
Oh, now you want to go to the.
That? Yeah, that's
what. Don't ask me. Tell me.
You tell me. Let's start there. I'm giving you the premise. You go ahead. Go run with it. How did it start?
Okay, let me. If you just put down the Coochie Fritos.
The style of DJing. I don't eat Coochie Fritos. I'm not Puerto Rican.
You said you have. So look, you're talking about Kool Herc. Who?
Is he West Indian?
Wait, listen, Jesus Christ.
Is he West Indian, man?
Wait, can you listen to me? See, because you're trying to filibuster because you don't want to hear the real history.
I know what I'm saying, so you can say
no, you don't.
I've had this argument already.
Too much.
I've had this argument already.
No. You ain't have it with me, though, because you don't want to let me speak. Sí, yeah, quiero hablar, pero tú no me dejas.
Okay, yo te voy a dejar.
We can have it in Spanish, too. Yeah, exactly. So now, everyone says that hip hop began with with Kool Herc. Kool Herc himself said that he ain't the father of hip hop. Number one, what he did. Wait, hold on. Listen up. What he did was he's the father of the break beat. He took 2 beats and then looped them, right? But people were rapping before that. Kool Herc, what kind of music did he loop? He looped disco and James Brown records and things of that. Things that Black Americans were
most
doing.
Of the sampling was James Brown.
He came into it was James Brown, a Black American, right? So what he did, he came into an already established culture in America as maybe a first or second generation immigrant.
Hip hop was not an already established culture.
Hold on. Okay, so then I'm gonna tell you, with the hip hop and the DJ, there were DJs before him. He created the
DJing that was part of the. Come on, you understand English, man? You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying I know you're losing this debate. That's why you're
not, because it was a collective effort. He started that style. Your African Americans rapping and then the Puerto Ricans dancing all together.
Show me collectively. Hold on. Wait, let me quote a hip hop verse for you. Now, way back in the days when hip hop began, with Coco LaRock, Kool Herc, and then bam, B-boys ran to the latest jams. But when they got shot up, they went home and said, "Damn, that's KRS-One."
Yeah,
Coco LaRock.
KRS-One was 15 years after the culture started. So okay.
Wait, hold on. KRS-One is talking about the 15 years before.
Right, and KRS-One is West Indian himself too, right?
I doubt that as well. And I'll tell you why.
He's West Indian.
I'll tell you why. Hold on, I'll tell you why. So now check this out. Coco LaRock was from North Carolina. Before Coco LaRock, you had Pigmeat Markham.
Now you're talking rapping. I'm not talking about rapping only. You're gonna go way back to rapping.
So wait. So
because rapping is part of the culture. It's not the whole thing. You trying to just you trying to use one thing and say that's all hip hop, and that's not all hip hop. It's not all hip hop. Because the South didn't start the way the style of dressing in New York. You know that, so it wasn't the South, so they didn't create that. It's a collective.
It's all us.
It's all us collectively.
No. You're trying to all lives matter hip hop, and it's a Black American.
That's how it started. That's how it started.
Y'all was on that conga cheeky body conga shit, and then y'all came to New York.
Oh, Blemo, I'm just doing this because I've been dying to have this with him, and he knows that's what it is. But you know, Black people claim everything. They claim they're Israelites. They claim they're Native American. They claim hip hop for themselves. Anything they touch, just like white people, they claim it for themselves.
You're anti-Black
I love hip hop too, Lord. Well, I love the old school hip hop. I love the old school hip hop. You can have the one that's out now.
No. You don't know about the old school hip hop. No. You just talking.
It was a collective.
Wrong. No, it wasn't a collective. It became a collective.
Yes, it was. You know, there's a lot of Puerto Ricans who are upset about how African Americans try to claim the culture for themselves.
Because it is our culture.
It's not. It's a collective. It's not.
No. You and I should have a debate where you're not tired because now your brains aren't working.
Now you know I'm tired, right?
You turned into a wild Taino warrior just yapping,
African too.
and you don't want to listen. I'm trying to give you jewels, and you don't want to take them.
You can't give me jewels because I'm your age. You can't give it to me because I was
No,
around
okay,
too. So
well, listen. You talked about hip hop. The only way that Hispanics or not even Hispanics, Puerto Ricans are giving them props was with breakdancing. They ran that shit. Okay,
breakdancing, DJing, all of that. You can't.
No. Because before there was DJ Kool Herc, there were other Black American DJs.
We ain't going down south, man. We're not talking about that scatting, whatever the hell they call that, scratching, scatting, rapping over the bit. I'm not talking about that. That's not the only thing that makes hip hop. You know that.
So what part of hip hop are you talking about? Are you saying
everything? The collective that made it what it is today. If it wasn't for all those coming together, then you wouldn't have what hip hop is today.
Okay, so now let's take that. Let's take what you just said for a second, right? What you ever heard of hip hop is dead?
Yeah.
You ever heard that?
Yeah, I think I heard.
Okay, so what part of hip hop lasted?
The style of music and the rapping.
Well, no, just say
and
it.
The dress and the dress.
Just say it.
And the
rap.
The whole culture is still there. Hip hop is dead as far as the quality of music. Maybe that's what you're talking about. The quality.
So let me answer my own question. The only part of hip hop that lasted.
The part that you guys have, the musical part, right? The rapping part. What you talk about?
No.
It went down south. Went down south. Go ahead.
Big Pun, Fat Joe, all these people will tell you that they got it from Black Americans.
No, they don't.
And as far as
those Puerto Ricans will not tell you that. You know that. You know they won't tell you that. You crazy?
What?
Those Puerto Ricans will not tell you that. Even freaking what's his name said that. Busta Rhymes said that. What did he say, Nakmeezy?
Oh, let's talk about Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, Busta Rhymes is another West Indian.
Jesus Christ. Are you gonna answer? Let me talk to me.
Go ahead.
So Busta Rhymes was on a Latino program, caping for Latinos. Now I challenge you right now to pull up any Busta Rhymes song when he came out with Leaders of the New School when he was rapping in a Jamaican accent.
He never did.
Exactly. So now,
he's West Indian too.
Let me finish. So these people are Americans of Caribbean ancestry, right? Or they're first generation American, second generation Americans. They're not, when you say West Indians, you'd have to pluck someone out of Kingston who speaks like a Jamaican, who has the culture. Hold on, let me finish. Who has a culture of a Jamaican or Caribbean, not someone who was born in America amongst Black Americans and tethers onto Black Americans, and then
not when it comes to the culture, buddy. Maybe everything else,
and then you say it's theirs. Stop it. That's like I lived in Louisa, right? That's like me going to Louisa, being raised around Puerto Ricans for a part of my life, and then turning around and saying, "Well, yeah, whatever music I created it because I'm a Black American."
Louisa doesn't have the hip hop culture there to put any claim to it. But
well, it could be whatever
Puerto Ricans in the Bronx at that time, yes, they did. Yes, they did. Collectively, African Americans and West Indians.
You losing. You trying to
and those Jamaicans you're talking about.
Culture.
You know that because you're from Brooklyn. Those Jamaicans you talking about, you don't hear them speaking in patois or anything like that unless they're around their own and they start talking that shit.
No, you don't know Jamaicans, then you never.
I do know Jamaicans. Like you're around Jamaicans too, and I know you especially did if you're from Brooklyn. So I don't even know why you're saying that.
You from the Bronx, right?
Yeah, I'm from the Bronx.
So Gun Hill Road, you go up Gun Hill Road, you don't hear no English. You hear patois, and you know that's a fact. So the Jamaicans, especially from the early 90s, the late 80s, they had not yet integrated. But you're talking about the children of Jamaicans that were born in America and integrated into Black American hip hop culture. Just because they integrated into our culture
was what collective. The culture was not Black people only. I'm sorry, it wasn't.
What?
It wasn't.
What wasn't?
The culture itself did not start and was created completely by African Americans.
Did not start. Go back to that. Go back to that. Where did it start?
I did. I went back to the style of DJing. I went back to the style of dressing. I went back to the style of dancing, and then I went to the style of rapping. That's
okay. Let me ask you a question. Who started the Big Band
That means it's a collective.
Who started the
Yes,
hip
going
hop?
with graffiti as
dance?
well. Graffiti as
No,
well.
no, no. Graffiti. You give
That's
that
part
to
of
the
that was
Puerto
part of the
Ricans.
culture. You're gonna say that wasn't part of the culture now?
It was definitely. It was one of the 5
Oh.
elements, and you give that to the Puerto
Okay, was it
Ricans.
only African Americans doing it?
No, wait, but
All right,
listen to
then.
what
There
I'm
you
saying.
go. There you
Wait,
go.
hold on. So you don't want to listen, you want to talk.
Yes,
There's
I
5
want to.
elements of hip hop. You should know them. I already gave the Puerto Ricans props for the breakdancing. They were the best.
Mhm.
I'll give the Puerto Ricans props for the graffiti. The
DJing as well.
breakdancing and graffiti are dead. The only part of hip hop that survived was the lingo, the rap, and you can even say the
So
style
why
of
don't you
dress
say
is
that
dead.
then? So why don't you say that then? So nobody's
No,
a guest
because
in your
that
house,
hip
especially
hop is
Puerto
our
Rican
shit.
or especially West
Hip
Indian.
hop is our shit, man.
No, you guys made it your shit now.
No, it
But it started
became
as a
ours. Stop
collective. It
popping.
started, the foundation was a collective.
It depends
No,
on
you're
where you
lying.
go as
It
well.
was a no, it depends on where it started, Sundown. It's a collective effort. That's what I'm talking about, Sundown. Now,
No,
I'm
I'm
talking about back then, not what it is now. I'm talking about back
no,
then.
I'm saying as far as breakdancing goes.
It
Now,
started in New York City. It started in
It
New York.
started in New York City. New York City
Yeah,
is a genesis of hip hop.
Yeah.
no, the Puerto Ricans were the best at doing the breakdancing, but now, like, breakdancing is really big in Asia, and in certain
Yep.
parts of the U.S. You'll still see people breakdancing. But
Those
as
are the
far
ones that
as
are a guest in the culture. Okay, those are the ones that are guests.
yeah, but no,
I would say I would agree with that. I would agree with that. But
Okay.
the best breakdancers now are Asians,
Yeah,
Koreans,
Filipinos to be more
Filipinos,
exact.
even
Filipinos.
Jabberwockies. They're a bunch of Filipinos. They're nice with it, right?
Yes.
But they have to say where it came from. And I don't think even a lot of them know that Puerto Ricans held it down in terms of breakdancing.
Because
right?
blacks
But as
don't
far as
make it seem
hip-hop-
like it was theirs because they're talking like you.
Nah, son. See,
Uh-huh.
you know, wait. I know what the problem is.
What's the problem?
As a Cuban Puerto Rican, you don't have
No, I grew
any.
up around Puerto Ricans. I grew up around Puerto Ricans before they even knew what a Dominican was. I grew up around Puerto Ricans in the Bronx.
So, are you Cuban Dominican or Cuban
I'm
Puerto
Cuban
Rican?
Dominican, but I grew up in the Bronx
Oh, I'm
around
sorry.
Puerto
Okay, I'm
Ricans.
sorry.
Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah.
I was trying to elevate you to the status of a Puerto Rican, but I knocked you back
It's like
down to a
elevating
Dominican.
the elevating. No. We don't do
So
that
look,
to each other. We don't do that to
because all you have is, I guess, nothing. Because Dominicans, besides El Baile del Piper, they really haven't contributed shit to
I didn't
popular
say
culture.
Dominicans. I didn't say Dominicans. I said Puerto Ricans, blacks, and West Indians. I kept saying that over and over and over again. But I grew up
And
around
you're
Puerto
neither
Rican.
one of them. So what are you talking about?
What do you talk? What? Say that again. What?
You're not either one of them.
I don't
You're
have
not-
to be either one of them. I grew up in the culture. That's why I'm speaking.
Nah, you're a guest in the
I'm
culture,
speaking
and I'm
on it.
kicking you out.
That's
I'm
what I'm
closing the door. I'm gatekeeping.
Oh, okay. That's what you guys do. Gatekeep. There it
Yes,
is. Thank you,
That's what
everyone.
we're doing, gatekeeping.
Now we can say goodnight because that's what
Yeah,
like,
go
his
run,
people do. They
run.
gatekeep shit
Yeah,
that's not
run.
theirs. All
You're
righty.
running. You're looking
All
at that pack of Newports on the table.
I don't
and you're
smoke
like,
anymore. I
I'd
quit
rather
3
be
years ago.
smoking.
I quit 3 years ago. I'm not a smoker. I'm proud to say I'm not a smoker.
Shit.
I'm not
Come on. I know that fat Mexican Julio was calling you to bed, and you're like, okay.
Juan.
Ya
His name is
vengo,
Juan.
papi.
His name is Juan. Oh man, you're funny. This was nice. Okay, Nakmeezy. Next time you like popping up at 5 o'clock in the morning, I guess. Because what time is it at where you at?
Oh, it's 11:37, so I'm full of energy. That's why this isn't fair.
Next time, come earlier.
Yeah, and Blood Moon, don't act like I don't see your little shots from like 20 minutes ago.
Now this statement is
Ooh,
1000% true right here. This is 1000% true. Dominicans are here to make money, to make
Of
money.
course
We don't
they
care
are.
who started
Of
what.
course they are.
Yeah.
You know, look, I blame Dominicans and Jamaicans for the influx of drugs that crippled the
Did
Black
I think that
American
you guys
community.
started selling? Yeah, okay. Everybody
No,
was
no,
making
they
money.
were
Stop the bullshit,
selling.
Necklace.
They
Oh
were
my
selling.
God. Oh my God.
The gangsters, the gangbangers,
Wait a minute.
Latin kings, Dominicans don't play.
Really? And
Trinitarios,
Dados and FBA had no part in that, right?
wait,
It was
Trinitarios
a
and
crackheads.
fucking
My
the
bad. They
Jerry
were the
Curls.
crackheads. I remember. They were the drug addicts.
You guys influenced my angelic
Ay,
people.
pobrecito. Oh. What she said? Blood Moon Puerto Ricans are not here to make money. All right, guys. This has been real. I have to get up in a couple of hours. Dominicans sell it because the blacks love to buy it and make them rich. Oh. Ooh, shots. Pop, pop. Oh, I wish I had that sound.
Oh, please.
Shots.
Please. I remember when Dominicans weren't cool. And Blood Moon, I think she's around our age. So she knows too.
Yeah.
The Dominicans had Jerry curls, pointy white shoes.
No, they called it Jerry curls, but they weren't actually Jerry curls. They just
what were they then?
like it because that was the style they were. It was curly hair. It just looked
Nah,
like
those are fucking Jerry
that's what blacks were using here. They were using the Jerry curl, so they thought that we had the Jerry curl too, but it wasn't.
No, y'all got it from us mad late. Y'all had Jerry curl mullets.
It wasn't called Jerry curl. It was called the natural.
Don't make me Google Dominicans in NYC 1987. I know y'all people.
Man, look at Blood Moon. She likes to fight. Now those Dominicans own homes and those crackheads are
It says Blood Moon she's living in Michelama, Section 8. And riding in a pussy elevator every day.
Oh my God. There was plenty moist. There was all of them. It was Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, blacks. They were all selling drugs. He's just talking shit right now.
Now that's one thing I have to give you. Like, they all in New York City, the hood culture, it transcends race, right? The hood culture.
It does.
It transcends race. But Dominicans, what I will say is that Dominicans were smart with their drug money. And they opened bodegas and they cleaned it, and then they sent that money back to DR and they opened up car rental services. Yeah, I'll give it that. I'm not stupid.
Car rental services, legal services. It's all over the Heights. You see all that.
Yeah, they sent their kids to John Jay.
Yeah.
I get it. So they did their thing, but they still contributed to the fucked upness of New York City and what it
we
came
never
to.
denied that. You just try to say it was all us. So Blood
Trying to
Moon.
say it. Yeah.
No,
Here's more shots, darling.
I've always said that, and the thing about, like, you hit the nail right on the head. They made all that money and they invested it the right way. They weren't like, if you listen to a lot of these, I say old time drug dealers, they'll tell you, yeah, back in the 80s, I had a car for every day of the week. I never wore the same outfit twice, but they didn't buy any land. They didn't have any kind of equity, and all that money that they had, it came and went because they didn't invest it properly. Got on 1,000.
It wasn't taught to invest. That's what it is. It's well educated. To invest. That's all.
1,000 chains, 1,000 pair of shoes, but like you don't have anything that's going to make you money. The smart ones, they got in, they invested that money, and then they got out. It's like bootlegging. When bootlegging was a big thing, Joe Kennedy, all these other bootleggers, they invested that money, bought businesses, and then lived off of that. They let that money appreciate over time.
I believe blacks did it too, just not on such a large scale. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, blacks did it as well.
Right? Because look at Harlem, right? Look at Harlem now, right? Sugar Hill. What was it? What was the real fancy part of Harlem that?
But the thing is, the ones that get
that was drug money too. That was prohibition money, drug money too.
Yeah,
Stuyvesant Road. That's what you said.
Yeah, Stuyvesant Road, 137th between 7th and 8th.
Where you had to like.
The ones that get the attention though are the ones that spent their money like, burnt the candle at both ends. Like the
you ever heard of Pelo Malo? Sorry to cut you off, bro. Finish your thing. I'm sorry.
No.
Pelo Malo for us is curly hair. Pelo Malo for us is curly hair.
It's nappy hair. Stop fronting. Why you think Dominicans, they go into beauty salons and shit to try to straighten the blackness out of their hair? Y'all are ashamed. Y'all are ashamed of your blackness.
With a blow dryer. It's with a blow dryer.
Yeah. Pelo Malo. So don't act like Dominicans don't have a nappy ass hair.
It's with a blow dryer. It's curly hair. The nappy hair is curly.
Dummies in a can.
You know what the Spaniard told me one time? He was my boss. He pissed me the fuck off because he was like, I can't stand merengue and salsa. I was like, what? He said salsa is like throwing a empty coffee can down the staircase, and merengue is like if you stick a rock in it. Yeah, that motherfucker. I was like, listen to this motherfucker.
But yo, how does that make you feel as someone?
I laughed at him because everybody loves salsa merengue. That's worldwide. So him saying that's just him feeling some sort of way, you know. I laughed at
Well,
him.
what are the most important elements of let's say merengue? Well, it actually all
I know
comes
where you're
together.
going. Where you're going. We all know that. Come on, man.
So why y'all don't be big in that
It's a collective. It's a collective.
You and your fucking all lives matter shit.
It's a collective.
All lives matter everything, bro.
It's a I'm not all lives mattering it, but hip hop and then what you're just trying to touch on right now is a collective. It's not just one element that makes merengue. You know, it's a collective. It's the strings along with the percussion. You know that.
Well, look, I know you gotta go. You gotta open up your key food tomorrow.
C-Town.
Oh, C-Town, son.
I'm from
what's
the
that
Bronx,
fake orange juice y'all
Bravo,
Bravo, Pioneer, fucking key food. That shit used to always stink. If you were bougie, you
that's
was
the HEBs of New York. That's the HEBs of New York. Lower on a lower scale.
Remember D'Agostino's?
Huh? D'Agostino's, yeah. I used to work at D'Agostino's.
Oh, word?
Yeah. I used to work at D'Agostino's.
I looked at D'Agostino's like the thing I could never reach. Like, damn, it was no black people in there.
Ever. The cashiers were black. Yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I never even got in.
I worked in D'Agostino's. That's the HEB. The supermarkets out here are called HEBs. I think, is it everywhere, Sundown, in Texas?
So we just got our HEB. I think the first HEB we had was like in 2016, 2017 out here in Dallas. It used to be a Central and South Texas thing. I'm sorry. Yeah. Central and South Texas. We didn't have any HEBs in North Texas.
Oh, no? Oh, okay.
It's recent. It's recent.
So what do you guys have?
What do we have?
Kroger? Because we have Kroger too, but HEB.
Target. We had Target.
No, but no dedicated supermarkets. No stores, just like
we got some.
Wow,
see where I'm at. Aldi. Have you ever heard of Aldi?
Oh, Fiesta. You guys have Fiesta too, right?
We got Aldi.
Oh, Audi. Yeah, that's the no need.
We got a bunch of Aldis. Yeah, we got a bunch of Aldis out here.
Okay, yeah, we have that too. They have that in New York too. They have Aldi's in New York too. My mother goes there a lot. Yeah. All right, Nakamizi, it was cool, but you lost, so I'm glad I proved my point.
Stop it. You always cutting me off and shit. So I understand you fake. I'm not fake. You scared.
I know.
It's all good.
I won though. Sundown, who won?
No, you didn't.
Sundown.
What you're gonna do is you're gonna make a live stream about Nakamizi was wrong.
I am.
That's what everybody does.
I'm gonna have a bunch of Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans on it. That's what I would do. And I would say, you are a guest in my home, Nakamizi. Would you like to come in?
It depends on who you talk to, because it depends on who you talk to, because certain people will say that the influence was Jamaican, Puerto Rican, and African Americans that had a hand in creating hip hop, and then you'll have some that'll be like, no, it was just African Americans, and then you'll have some that say Hispanic or mainly Puerto Ricans had a huge role. So it all depends.
No, with me it was a collective.
The facts speak for themselves. The facts speak for themselves. Try to say KRS-One was Caribbean, and look, let's stop talking about the Caribbean like it's one happy family, because you on your own. Dominicans don't fuck with Haitians. No. Don't be upset.
Don't be upset. They're West Indians.
No, they're not.
Listen, Jamaican don't mess with Haitians. People
exactly
mess with Haitians.
Well, Haitians had nothing to do with hip hop. So what are we talking about? They had nothing to do with hip hop. What are we talking about?
The Caribbean. Even people from KNC don't really mess with Jamaicans.
But no one liked Dominicans back in the days. Puerto Ricans used to hate Dominicans back in the days.
Yeah, back in the days. Yeah,
Dominicans
New York City.
Dominicans were the Haitians of the Hispanics.
No.
Let's keep it 100. Yes, you are.
Dominicans were the immigrants. They were the non-English.
The Haitians of Hispanics. What high school you went to? What high school you went to?
Kennedy High School in Walton. Kennedy High School in Walton. What?
Let me ask you a question.
I know what that's at. I went to Rose.
Roosevelt.
Do you think that? think that
That's
the
not. That
Dominicans
was a
should be
horrible.
looked at a certain way because, like, isn't that like I mean, America has this whole hazing thing that they like to do, and this is regardless
With every
of
new
what
immigrant, with every new immigrant, right?
it's like the Mexicans. Didn't the Mexicans clash with Puerto Ricans back in the day when Puerto Ricans first started coming over?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Not at all. Puerto Ricans have a special place in New York City. They've
They've
been
there for
going
generations. They've been
for
there for generations.
generations. That's why Puerto Ricans, there's a certain place for Puerto Ricans. They're not like
But
Dominicans or
it's
Mexicans
starting to
and all
say.
that
It's starting
shit.
to sound like he's gonna say a certain place that African Americans allowed Puerto Ricans.
Nah, I didn't say that.
Okay.
They claimed their shit.
Okay.
There was Puerto Rican gangs back in the days. There were Puerto Rican revolutionary movements in New York City.
That's
So
right.
Puerto
They were
Ricans
part
been
of Black
putting in
Panthers
work.
too. Mm-hmm.
So true.
Exactly. So yeah, that's why I don't really have a lot of shade to Puerto Ricans, and I live there as well. So maybe that's one of the reasons. But the fact is that hip hop is Black American
Now,
creation.
no, it's not created by Black Americans.
No,
It was a collective.
yo, son, no.
Collective.
I heard that Puerto Ricans have.
The difference between y'all is the fact y'all grew up with Mexican. Or sorry, y'all grew up with Puerto Ricans. Y'all in New York.
That was the dominant Latin group at the time. Yeah.
I never grew up around the Puerto Rican. Like where I'm from, it's a lot of Mexicans, a lot of Central
So
Americans. So that's what I grew up
Mexicans are the Puerto Ricans are the Mexicans of New York City. That's why when I moved down here, I said, "Oh, the Mexicans are like Puerto Ricans. They don't speak Spanish. The ones that have been here for generations. They're still culturally Mexican. They just don't speak Spanish."
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the rancheros. I'm talking about the Tejanos.
Yeah, that kind of threw me for a loop when I found out a lot of Mexicans can't speak Spanish out here. But it depends on where you go, because like it's some Hispanics that can't speak Spanish, and then you'll go to a certain part of Dallas where everything is written in Spanish. They even have Spanish grocery stores. Like 2 miles away from where I stay, there's a grocery store that says we take pesos. So it's like
what?
Yeah, they take.
Then there must be a lot of immigrant Mexicans there. That means that's
mojados.
That means. Yeah, mojados. That's not a nice word, but yeah.
But yeah, I saw that. I was like, wow, they take pesos.
I don't even know what a peso look like. I've never seen one.
Yo, all right, real quick, I want to let you go because you're tired. But what side of the lunchroom did you sit on? Did you sit on the side with the blacks and the Puerto Ricans?
We were playing spades.
The blacks and the Puerto Ricans, right?
We were playing spades, and there were black and Puerto Ricans. Yes.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. There was the only real brown and black coalition
was in the pool side of the cafeteria.
was
Yes.
between blacks and Puerto Ricans. All the rest sat on the ESL side. The Dominicans, the fucking
I went
Mexicans.
to ESL classes too. I didn't speak English until I went to school.
Oh damn! Oh, you.
Because my parents weren't born here.
Oh, you're a
I was
tether.
born here. Whatever you want to call it. Yes, I checked 3 boxes. Yes, I do. I checked 3 motherfucking boxes.
No reparations for you.
Oh yes, watch. I'll find a way. My son is part African American, so if anybody gets some, I get some of that pie too. And don't be mad when I get it.
You gotta have a significant amount.
You can't get mad.
His ancestors must be slaves.
No, that means the question. So, Nat Mizzy, how do you feel? The fact that America was quicker to give, Jewish people and Japanese people reparations before they were even talks about giving African Americans reparations, because America had nothing to do with what happened to the persecution of the Jews during.
Happened in life in real time,
right?
That happened in real time.
But they actually gave reparations to Jewish people.
In real time.
Then you had the Japanese that were put in internment camps, and they got some form of reparations.
In real time.
All the way up to 2022, where there's be called about, okay, maybe we should give American descendants of slaves some sort of reparation. It's not even concrete. There's just talks about it now. How do you feel about? How do you feel about that whole situation? The fact that we got done.
I think that it's horrible and I'm gonna break down. Maybe no one mentioned it like this before, but you got to understand when you come from what your beginning in America is in bondage, as a person who wasn't even considered a human, a person who didn't get rights until recently, a person who has fought and rebelled, but not as a collective, right? There were sparks of rebellion, sparks here and there.
Right, that wasn't a collective.
You're not going to get the respect that, let's say, a Japanese person would get. You know, there were no kamikaze in Black America, okay? And a kamikaze is a wind god. These people have been warriors. We have also fought, but until we have that warrior mindset instead of that gimme mindset, no one's gonna look. You can owe all the money. If I can owe you all the money that I could borrow a lot of money from you, you can't enforce that unless you have some sort of military or some sort of way to make me pay you back. Just saying pay me ain't really gonna be shit. You have to have some sort of leverage. And that's why this conversation is so important. So Black Americans need to start getting military minded and politically minded.
Yeah.
And once we have a leverage, then we can start making claims and then enforcing those claims. Right now we have economic power, but a lot of us are fiscally irresponsible, so it's not respected. You see what I'm saying? These other groups stick together, and so people are forced to listen to them. You know, the Japanese had a whole nation behind them. Understand that as well. The Japanese had a whole nation behind them. We didn't. Africa is not behind Black Americans. They never have been. So we've been on our own. And for us to really make this shit pop, we're going to have to start gatekeeping. We're going to have to start being and staying on code, getting politically, militarily, and economically minded so that we can make this, we could put some teeth to this reparations tiger.
No reparation for Black immigrants.
You know, we had one person.
Don't get upset when I get my piece of the pie.
You don't get no pie.
The last thing you need is a piece of pie, Marina.
One military minded.
You better stop that. People are gonna think I'm like Lizzo, man. Stop.
In a collective. You had one person that was military minded that wanted to move as a unit, and they killed him. And it wasn't Martin Luther King. The only true leader we had was Malcolm X. That was it.
Yep. And, you know, you see what happens. That's what I'm saying. It can't be one leader. It has to be, I'm going to sound like Morena, it has to be a collective of like-minded Black Americans who get on code, right? And the code can be different. It doesn't mean you have to all have the same religion or ideological beliefs. But if, in this case, it's for reparations, then you can't talk down on them. I mentioned that we are fiscally irresponsible, a lot of us. But I wouldn't use that talking point if I was speaking pro reparations. So there's certain language that you don't use so that you can get your points across. But look, they got it, and we should get it too. And that's it. But you got a lot of Black people that's talking against reparations, and I think we got to deal with them first.
Oh yes, most definitely.
In this country, you're absolutely right. In this country.
Yeah, I don't want to blacken this conversation on a Hispanic channel. Blood Moon hates that. She's like, "Oh, we're talking about race again." She's conflicted.
Oh, who cares about her?
Does she ever get on panels?
Yes, she does.
She does. She does. She's
Every
been
time
on
she says a comment,
she got a heavy accent, right?
Yes. She wasn't born here. She's not native to America like I am. I lost my accent.
You're not native to America. What are you talking about?
I was born here, wasn't I? I'm native to America. I'm gonna claim reparations when it comes to New York.
Nah, fuck that.
You're right.
You gotta bring back Trump. Your ass is out of here. You're right close to the border anyway in Texas. So
it's not my border. This border ain't mine.
That's your border, son.
Do you ever read Blood Moon's comments in her voice? Every time she says a comment, I always read her comments in her voice, or I always picture her voice.
Who are you talking about?
Blood Moon.
Oh, okay.
Whenever she
What does she
speaks,
say?
all
Because he says we say water, funny, bald. You know, yeah, bald. He likes the bald eagle. BALD.
Miranda, that's a question I want to ask you.
Sure.
On your last panel, who were those two women? Is one of them was you?
The last panel? My last panel?
The last live stream, you had pictures of two dark-skinned women.
I told you they were YouTubers.
Oh, they weren't you? I thought it was you for a minute.
No, none of them were me. No, they were YouTubers who happened to be of one was Dominican, and I'm not sure what the other one was. I think she was from Honduras.
Are you ever gonna like put your picture back up?
They got their own channel?
Probably. Yeah, they do. I think so.
I think that was fucked up though.
Put their name in the private channel.
You know what? I didn't mind that picture. I was just like, how the hell did he get it? I forgot where I put that. Where I had it at.
Put the name in the private chat, Miranda, so I can see what they're about.
Sure. I never checked the private chat. You guys love the freaking private chat.
But nah, yeah, I'm gonna hop on for real this time. Like I'm literally
What
about
time
to
you get off?
sundown. My shift is officially over. I'm gonna go work out, and then I'm going home and getting me some Z's.
You a cop or something?
Fuck no.
Oh, all right.
He is a cop. Get Nakmeezy. Lock his ass up.
I'm not a cop.
You know why? You know he's moving back to the States because he done mess everything up over there.
Nah, son. I've never been locked up. That happened.
That petroleum crap he's talking about, that's BS.
Nah, yo, you wild, son.
It's a mentira.
Yeah, I.
Mentira tuya.
Nah, you know I'm the king of getting that money legally.
Mm-hmm.
No criminal record for me. Oíste.
Word?
No.
How did you
I got arrested by.
How did you escape that?
NYPD.
You being a big time drug dealer in Brooklyn. How did you escape that?
You crazy? I got arrested on what's that shit? In Union Square. I used to work at Circuit City, and some blanquita said I tried to pickpocket her and shit in Union Square train station. Long story short, I sued the shit out of NYPD and won. So.
Word.
Yeah, son.
Okay. Got that blanquita, huh? They should have took the money out of her pocket.
I'm not very fond of cops.
No, I don't rock with them at all. All right, y'all. Que viva los morenos americanos y para los otros que se vayan para el carajo.
Que ustedes se vayan para la mierda, coño. Have a good evening. I mean, a good day. All right, guys. This has been real, huh? What's up?
Is it Monica makeup stories?
Lord have mercy. Something. She does something with makeup. I'm not sure what the other one's name is, but Monica.
Okay. Those two women ain't the one that posted your picture out there, huh?
No, Terrell, I'm not talking about it because I put something in a private chat to keep it private, but you bring private up to the panel.
My bad. Sorry, my bad.
It's okay, Terrell. It's okay, Terrell. It's okay.
Like I said, look, this helped pass my. Like I said, I literally had 5 people, and as long as my building doesn't burn down or the squadron doesn't burn down, I'm good.
In other words, you like me, you can still do your job and be on YouTube.
Now I can, yeah.
Okay.
Until we start mobbing up, but yeah. Nah, I prefer this kind of shift. Nothing goes on.
Gotcha. All right then. So I'm gonna shut this down. Any last words for you regarding the topic, since we went off topic for about an hour?
At the end of the day, I think Will Smith was wrong. And I think maybe Will Smith kind of has some skeletons in his closet that is not just pertaining to being gay. Again, I don't want to, insinuate that, but that could be my logical reason as to maybe why he's putting up with so much. Or he could just be one of those guys that's like, nah, I had one failed marriage. I'm not going to have another failed marriage. I'm going to do whatever it takes. Who knows?
True. Let's hope it's the latter, right?
Yeah, the whole hip hop conversation. I don't really like to get into how it started because, again, that's like a sensitive subject. You're gonna have people say, "No, it started like this. No, it started like that." So I just know that Texas hip hop is the best.
Nah, I'm about to cut you off.
Nah.
Thank God it's just you by yourself. Thank God.
Nah, but yo, thank you for having me on. And like I said, if you do go live before I go overseas, then I'll try to catch it again.
All right.
But
It'll probably be late. I always try to do them late.
yeah, if not, blessings to all, and y'all
too.
take care.
You too.
Yep. Take care.
Have a good day or good night's sleep. Terrell?
Well, I'm glad to be back on your panel again since it's been a long time because everybody disappeared.
It has. Yeah, everybody no more pandemic blues. Everybody's living their life now. They're going back out to doing what they used to do. So people are not on YouTube like that anymore. At least the ones that we normally follow, right?
Yep. But they're gonna probably spike up again.
Maybe.
So what you been up to?
Not too much, just working, and I watch YouTube. I just don't. And I watch other people. So that's how I know where you be at and stuff like that,
Yeah, I be on Q Butter's channel.
Listen to him. There's no such thing as, is there such thing as French salami? I like Dominican salami, Moise. So sorry. I'm sorry to cut you off, Terrell.
Yeah, I be on Q Butter and a whole other different channels, and it be interesting on there.
I see you. It is. It's interesting, yeah.
And yep, I just was curious what those two women was all about.
Okay.
I didn't know they were Hispanic. For a minute, I thought it was you or maybe someone in your family.
Oh, no. They're YouTubers.
Oh, they both Hispanic, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I recognize the one on the left, but I don't recognize the one on the right.
Right. You'll find her.
Okay, so they nothing controversial. They just normal.
Correct.
Okay,
they're not about the fuckery. They just, they do their content and
they do live streams where you get to.
I don't know. I know Monica doesn't. I never seen her do a live stream. No, she uploads a lot.
The other one, you don't know who she is. What her name?
No, sir.
Okay, well, yeah, I've been busy lately working and going to college, so I wanted you to do a live stream soon, because nobody from this end ain't been doing live streams lately.
What do you want me to talk about?
When? Well, with your next live stream, we can talk about the materialism of women, or just
the materialism of women. That sounds good.
Or why men go overseas for women.
Oh no, I don't want to touch that one. I ain't touching that one. There's plenty of channels dedicated to that talk. I don't want to touch about that.
All right. I don't got nothing to think of, but
you don't? Okay. So thank you for coming, Terrell. It's always real and nice. And hopefully I'll catch you again next time, okay?
Yep, always a pleasure. Too bad your cousin Cubiana wasn't here.
Yeah, I know. She was definitely missed.
Yep. You have a good night. Thank you for having me on board.
You too, Terrell. See you next time.
Oh, Morena.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
On that channel, Q Butter, you'll join the panel and talk about your experience. See
what
how
kind of
long.
experience? She's talking about something specific that
I want to see how well you get along with those people.
I get along with them perfectly well. We're from New York. You see how me and Nakmeezy get along, right? We just sit here and argue. Oh wow, this is a fraud. There's a fight in the chat. All right, so I'm trying to end this. So any other last words, Terrell?
Well, I get along with everybody. I'm so glad to be back on here.
Okay, I'll see you around. Okay.
See you around.
Take care, Terrell. Thank you for coming.
Good night.
Good night. Good day. Good morning. Oh, well, and now it's down to one. So, everyone, thank you guys for coming. Blood Moon, Moon Chaser, Lord, Sundown, Nakmeezy, Sigue Jodiendo, Terrell, Lone Wolf, Moist, of course, Bipolar, James Rogers, Daniel Valencia. I think I touched on everybody. Julie Lamala made it towards the end. Jose, thank you so much for coming. Oh, and Alim as well. And anybody else that Rakim. Anybody else that I forgot? Thank you guys for coming and participating in this stream regarding Will Smith and Chris Rock. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy because I forgot his name. And Jada Pinkett Smith. So my last thing on that is that Morena visita así como es. Yes. I'll try. Blood Moon. Good night, Bipolar. Yeah. So my last words, my take on what's happening is that there's this the marriage is arranged. Jada knows Will Smith's truth. She's controlling him because of that truth. And that's why he's still stuck in that marriage until he decides that either he's going to live that truth or he's just going to divorce her. So I'm hoping he would just divorce her and stop allowing her to act out and publicly humiliate him and emasculate him, because she's making him look like a really bad simp. I think it goes beyond simp. Moist, Dominican salami. Oíste? Nada francés, haitiano, lo que sea. Dominican salami. Oh, buenos días, Delta Tone. Delta 1. I'm sorry. Good morning. So yeah, so that's my take on it. I think me and Blood Moon were the only ones that actually agreed on that it's the gay thing. And, you know, if he doesn't get himself out of it, he's going to have a mental breakdown. So hopefully he'll try to get it right. Leave that woman alone because she's acting out. Yeah. So no, I'll stop clapping, Moist. I know that's how I get when I get passionate about what I'm talking about. So again, everyone, thank you so much for coming. Hopefully I'll get to do another stream really soon, like in the weekend, because I'm not doing nothing during the week. And if you have any ideas for topics, leave it in the comments. Thank you so much for coming, guys. Good morning.